are just like the vibration on my skin when I when my baby didn't leave me because she was never mine. Come on, trouble, so they tell me leave this world behind.
Hello. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. FK, we're playing some Plotr today, as you can see. The thing... game information? No, that's not it. Crap. Let's quit a bit. Join game. And back to server 15. You want to play today, FK? I have to start from scratch because I accidentally deleted Mountain Blade, which sucks. I was a Swan Knight. A Swan Knight with full armor and stuff. Ah, it's fine. Today we're gonna be playing some Plotr. I wanna step away from Warsword and other story-based games for a second because wait, what the hell? Because I need to. Oh crap, no. Because I need to edit them, and I won't be able to. Edit scene. No, that's not how you do it. Crap. Back. Play. Oh, did it crash? Please tell me it didn't crash. Oh, really? Oh crap, this game crashed. This game crashes a lot, so go into mission here. So yesterday, or no, I need to step away from Warsword for a second because I need to edit a few things. It takes a good bit to edit, so I can upload it on YouTube, and then I'll have like I won't post it on YouTube until everything is all edited. So I usually upload it to YouTube and leave it in draft, and then I go back later on and schedule it for like weekly events or something like that. And what update did it get? I wonder. Damn, this game is gonna be a pain to stream. I just remembered. I'm talking to some of the developers of this mod as well, and I'm seeing if they wanted to play with me today. I don't know if they can because it's fairly last minute. I just asked them like right now if they wanted to play. I think they're still at work, so maybe later on they'll be on. So I'll still be on this game when they come back. If you want to check that out, we're gonna hopefully go to Moria I haven't been to Moria. And I've never been to Moria. Yeah, no problem. If you can see there, this is what this mod looks like. Warlord plays this a lot, or used to play this a lot, actually. He doesn't play this as much. I don't think he wants to, but I'm gonna go back into it and see what it's like again. Apparently this mod got updated a lot, so we'll see.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Yeah.
I just forgot this takes a while to...
Let's go.
Yeah, I forgot this takes a while to come back on. Let's join the game. And 15. These be 15. There we go. It is now loading. Grand. Okay, I don't know how to get rid of that screen. Let's push every button that I know. No, it's not logs. Nope, not there either. Nope, not there. Not there. Bruh. Deposit money back. No. Crap, I don't know how to get rid of that. Looks like it's gonna stay there for a sec. Until I get in touch with people who know how to play this game. Gesture. Ooh. Robbery.
Stand and deliver.
Yeah, I have no clue how this game works. I forgot completely. Duel the Hobbit. No, we need to get some of the scythe. I remember wheat sack and bucket. I remember that. Okay, so I guess let's get the bucket. How do I get this again? It's not skilled enough. Okay. Okay, this is weird. How'd I do this again? If I remember correctly, maybe I can go into here and get a woodcutter's axe, or maybe I can go here, branch, no. Get me an axe, please. Yeah, woodcutter axe. Here we go. Come on. What? Okay, how do we buy it? Come on, just once. Oh crap, this is gonna be a long playthrough, isn't it? Or T. Nope. Crap. Toggle over. There he is. Okay. Card, foot, no. I pick this up. Pick it up, boyo. I'll be skilled enough. Okay, so how do I get stuff again? I cannot remember this. Not close enough though. Access. Ooh. What's to access? Nothing. That's great. No. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Crap. Oh no. No. There we go. Okay, attach. I don't have a horse yet. That's over here. Go up there. Okay. What is over here? I know we have to talk to you. Job. Get some bread. Alright. Coolio. And we can't duel him yet. Oh, we can't duel anyone, actually. For some Plotr. Oh my lord. I can't remember how to do anything. Screw you, Hobbit. Oh. Okay. Scythe, no. Wheat sack, no. Bucket, no. Can we get... Oof. A scythe? Oh no, I bought two. I bought two. Where did I get it? Where do I get it? Where do I... Oh no. Alright, inventory. Crap, I'm a total noob at this game now. Oh no. Where did I put it? I don't have my knife. Oh wait, I sold it. I'm pretty sure I sold it. I sold my knife. So now, if I get the woodcutter axe, yeah, I can equip it. Okay. Goody. Jolly-o. Jolly good. Jolly, jolly good. There's only certain types of trees I can cut, like this one. Nice. We got a branch. It's just a long ass thing like this. Gee, you know what? Let's listen to some Lord of the Rings while this happens. Put on the... I'm gonna put on the book so I can listen to it too. I wanna listen to some... Okay. Here we go. There we go, audiobook.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's go.
Okay.
To grow up. The eldest of these, and Bilbo's favorite, was young Frodo Baggins.
Oh my god.
When Bilbo was 99, he adopted Frodo as his heir and brought him to live at Bag End. And the hopes of the Sackville Bagginses were finally dashed. Bilbo and Frodo happened to have the same birthday, September the 22nd. "You had better come and live here, Frodo, my lad," said Bilbo one day, "and then we can celebrate our birthday parties comfortably together." At that time, Frodo was still in his tweens, as the hobbits called the irresponsible 20s between childhood and coming of age at 33.
Coolio.
12 more years passed. Each year, the Bagginses had given very lively combined birthday parties at Bag End, but now it was understood that something quite exceptional was being planned for that
Yeah, if
autumn.
anyone's just new to the
Bilbo
chat
was
now, we
going
need
to be
to
11
grind. Like, grind. Absolute grind.
111. A rather curious number, and a very respectable age for a hobbit. The old Duke himself had only reached 130. And Frodo was going to be 33. 3-3. An important number. The date of his coming of age. Tongues began to wag in Hobbiton and Bywater, and rumour of the coming event travelled all over the Shire. The history and character of Mr. Bilbo Baggins became once again the chief topic of conversation, and the older folk suddenly found their reminiscences in welcome demand. No one had a more attentive audience than old Ham Gamgee, commonly known as the Gaffer. He held forth at the Ivy Bush, a small inn on the Bywater Road, and he spoke with some authority, for he attended the garden at Bag End for 40 years, and had helped old Holman in the same job before that. Now that he was himself growing old and stiff in the joints, the job was mainly carried on by his youngest son, Sam Gamgee. Both father and son were on very friendly terms with Bilbo and Frodo. They lived
I'm
on the hill
halfway
itself,
there.
in number 3, Bagshot Row, just below Bag End.
A very nice, well-spoken, gentle hobbit is Mr. Bilbo, as I've always said.
The gaffer declared, with perfect truth, for Bilbo was very polite
Let's get
to
some
him, called him Master
branches.
Handfast, and consulting him constantly upon the growing of vegetables. In the matter of roots, especially potatoes, the gaffer was recognized as the leading authority by all in the neighborhood, including himself.
What about this Frodo that lives with him?
Asked old Noakes of Bywater.
Baggins is his name, but he's more than half a brandybuck, they say. It beats me why any Baggins in Hobbiton should go looking for a wife away there in Buckland, where folks are so queer. And no wonder they're queer.
Put in Daddy Twofoot, the gaffer's next-door neighbor.
If they live wrong
there we
side
go.
of Brandywine River and right agin the old forest, that's a dark place if half the tales be true. You're right, Dad.
Said the gaffer.
Not that the Brandybucks of Buckland live in the old forest. They're a queer breed, seemingly. They fool about with boats on that big river, and that isn't natural. Small wonder that trouble came of it, I say. But be that as it may, Mr. Frodo is as nice a young hobbit as you could wish to meet. Very much like Mr. Bilbo, and in more than looks. After all, his father was a Baggins. A decent, respectable hobbit was Mr. Drogo Baggins.
Drogon. Drogo
There
Baggins.
was much to tell of him. Till he was drowned.
Said several voices. They had heard this and other darker rumors before, of course, but hobbits have a passion for family history, and they were ready to hear it again.
Well, so they say.
Said the gaffer.
You see,
Keep chopping some wood. Chopping some wood.
Or Miss Primula Brandybuck. She was our Mr. Bilbo's first cousin on her mother's side, her mother being the youngest of the old Duke's daughters, and Mr. Drogo was his second cousin. So Mr. Frodo is his first and second cousin once removed either way, as the saying is, if you follow me. And Mr. Drogo was staying at Brandy Hall with his father-in-law, old Master Gorbadoc, as he often did after his marriage, him being partial to his victuals, and old Gorbadoc...
That is almost done.
And he went out boating on the Brandywine River, and he and his wife were drowned, and poor Mr. Frodo, only a child, and all...
I've heard they went on the water after dinner in the moonlight.
Said old Noakes.
Oh my god.
Drogo's weight that sunk the boat.
And I heard...
Oh, did I break the game? Please don't tell me I break the game.
Said Sandyman, the Hobbiton Miller.
You shouldn't listen to all you hear,
Oh no.
Said the gaffer, who did not much like the miller.
There isn't no call to go talking of pushing and pulling. Boats are quite tricky enough for those that sit still without looking further for the cause of trouble. Anyway,
There we
there
go.
was this Mr. Frodo left an orphan and stranded.
Oh no.
I'd say among those queer
So let's go
bloodlines.
right around them.
Being brought up anyhow in Brandywine. A regular warren by all accounts.
Oh my god.
Old Master Gorbadoc never had fewer than a couple
Oh.
of relations in the place. Mr. Bilbo never did a kinder deed than when he brought the lad back to live among decent folk. But I reckon it was a nasty shock for those Sackville Baggins.
Right. There we go.
They thought they were going to get back again that time when he went off and was thought to be dead.
Oh my god.
And he comes back and orders them off. And goes on living and living and never looking a day older, bless him. And suddenly he produces an heir. And as all the papers made out proper, the Sackville Packages won't ever see them inside a bag in now. Or it is to be hoped not.
It would
There's
block.
a tiny bit of money tucked away up there, I hear tell.
Said a stranger, a visitor on business from Nickel Delving in the West Farthing.
We can probably get a
It
horse.
was full of tunnels packed with chests of gold and silver and jewels, by what I've heard. Then you've heard more than I can speak to,
Answered the gaffer.
I know nothing about jewels. Mr. Bilbo's free.
Yeah, let's not chop
And
the wood there.
But I know of no tunnel making. I saw Mr. Bilbo when he came back, a matter of 60 years ago when I was a lad. I'd not long comprehended
Hey,
woman, him being my dad's cousin, but he had me up at Baggown helping him to keep folks from trampling
Oh,
and traipsing all
come on.
over the garden.
We
while
got
the
this.
supper was on. And in the middle of it all,
holy Jesus.
Bilbo comes up the hill with a pony, and some mighty big bags and a couple of chests. I don't doubt they were mostly.
I just remembered I have a lot of money saved up at the King's Bank, but I can't get it because there's no one there yet.
But there wasn't enough to fill tunnels.
Oh.
But my lad Sam, we'll know more about that. He's in and out of Bag End.
Yes, we can finally probably get a
About
horse.
Stories of the old days, he is.
Get a branch here.
And he listens to all Mr. Bilbo's
There we go.
tales. Mr. Bilbo has learned him his letters, meaning no harm, mark you, and I hope no harm will come of it. Elves and dragons, I says to him. Cabbages and potatoes are better for me and you. Don't go getting mixed up in the business of your betters, or you'll land in trouble too big for you, I says to
Have you read the book, FK?
And I might say it to others.
This is the book now,
The
anyways.
stranger and the miller. But the gaffer did not convince his audience. The legend of Bilbo's wealth was now too firmly fixed in the minds of the younger generation of hobbits.
Ah, but he is likely enough been
Same.
to what he brought at first.
But the book is really interesting, like really, really interesting. I'll let it play anyway.
Oh? And look at the outlandish folk that visit him. Dwarves coming at night, and that old wandering conjurer, Gandalf and all. You can say what you like, Gaffer, but Bag End's a queer place. And its folk are queerer. And you can say what you like about what you know no more than you do about it, Mr. Sandym.
We'll make some bread after
The
this.
gaffer disliking the miller even more than usual.
We need a lot of money. I think we need like
We
20,000 to be a Dunedain Ranger.
parts. There's some not far away that wouldn't offer a pint of beer to a friend if they lived in a hole with golden walls. But they do things proper at Bag End. Our Sam said that everyone's going to be invited to the party.
Have you played this mod before,
Presents,
FK?
mark you. Presents for all. This very month, as is.
Oh, and if you're free on Monday, I think I can fix War Sword
September,
if you want.
and as fine as you could ask.
We'll be able to get that
Very
shot
later, rumor
or the log
started by the
working so I can see
was
what's
spread
going
that
on.
They were going to be fired.
I tried fixing it myself and I was like, ugh.
What is more, such as had not been seen in the Shire for nigh on a century. Not indeed since the old Duke died.
Oh, two. We need to go
Days
back here.
passed, and the day drew nearer. An odd-looking wagon,
Oh.
laden with odd-looking packages, rolled in.
Yeah, I'll be streaming later on anyways.
rolled up the hill to Bag
Ooh.
End.
It's fairly glitchy.
The startled hobbits peered out of lamplit doors to gape at it.
It's a very grindy,
Dwarves,
Mod.
with long beards and deep woods. A few of them remained at Bag End.
I'll give you a text anyway on Discord if I am gonna stream it.
In through Bywater from the
So you
direction
don't
of the
wait
Brandywine Bridge
by yourself.
Daylight. An old man was driving it all alone. He wore a tall, pointed blue hat, a long grey cloak, and a silver scarf. He had a long white beard and bushy eyebrows that stuck out beyond the brim of his hat. Small hobbit children ran out.
Yeah, no, this mod is really, really hard because it's very grindy.
Cargo of fire,
Very, very grindy.
as they rightly guessed. At Bilbo's front door, the old man.
And it's online too.
There were great bundles of fireworks of all sorts.
Okay, so we have 3,000.
Each labeled with a large red Fëanorian
I
gene.
think we can get
the elf rune.
a horsey boy here, a stumper horse,
That was
500.
Of course, and the old man was
No.
of the wizard.
I think
whose
they're
fame
all
shone
stumper
due
horses.
mainly to his skill with fires,
Drat horse.
and lights.
Ooh.
His real business was far more difficult and dangerous.
Yeah, so stumper horse it
Knew
is.
nothing about it. To them, he was just one of the attractions at the party. Hence the excitement of the hobbit
Eh.
children. G for grand,
Yay!
shouted, and the old man smiled. They knew him by sight, though he only appeared in Hobbiton occasionally and never stopped long. But neither they nor any
Eh.
but the oldest of their elders had seen one of his firework
Attach.
displays.
Oh, there's
They now believed
stuff here
in
now.
magic
Okay.
past.
So I'm gonna do that.
Helped by Bilbo and some dwarves, had finished
Dismount.
loading. Bilbo gave a few pennies away, but not a single squib or cracker was forthcoming. To the
Oh crap, I have to hold F.
Run away
Oh
now.
no. Attach.
You will get plenty when the time comes.
Oh crap, no.
Then he disappeared inside.
So it's only this one
The
then.
door was shut. The young hobbit stared at the door in
Back.
vain for a while, and then made off, feeling that the day of the party would never come.
Yeah, no, it needs to be the other one.
Bilbo and Gandalf were sitting at the open window of a small room looking out west onto the garden. The late afternoon was bright and peaceful. The flowers glowed red and golden, snapdragons and sunflowers and nasturtiums trailing all over the turf fields and peeping in at the round windows.
How bright your garden looks,
Said Gandalf. Yes, said Bilbo. I'm very fond indeed of it, and of all the dear
This
old
one's
Shire.
fairly hard to use.
But I think I need a holiday.
There we go. Now we got a
What's
cart.
your plan then?
Okay,
I do.
off we go.
I made up my mind months ago.
Let's see if we can cut some wood
and I
elsewhere.
haven't changed it.
Very well. It is no good saying any more. Stick
Oh no! Wait. We
to your
can
plan, mind.
we can probably start
It will
planting
turn
some
out
seeds.
best. For you and for all of us.
I hope so.
Let me have a look.
Anyway, I mean to enjoy myself on Thursday and have my little joke,
Who will laugh, I wonder?
said Gandalf, shaking his head. We shall see, said Bilbo.
I mean, there's
The
wheat
next
fields
day,
there. Oh,
more
feckin'
carts
hobbits.
rolled up the hill, and still more carts. There might have been some grumbling about dealing locally, but that very week orders began to pour out of Bag End for every kind of provision, commodity, or luxury that could be obtained in Hobbiton or Bywater,
what?
or anywhere in the neighborhood. People became enthusiastic, and they began to tick off the days on the calendar, and they watched eagerly for the postman, hoping for invitations.
So sickle.
Long, the invitations began pouring out, and the Hobbiton
Can I not-
post office was blocked, and the Bywater
Back.
post office was snowed under. And
Okay, we got a
volunteer
sickle.
postmen were called for. There was a constant stream of them going up the hill, carrying hundreds
wheat
of polite
sack.
variations on. Thank you, I shall certainly come.
And a
A
bucket.
notice appeared on the gate at Bag End. No
We
admittance
probably should have gotten this one
party
instead
business.
of the
Even those who
sickle.
had or pretended to have party business was
Yeah, scythe would have been better. Damn it!
Bilbo was busy, writing invitations, ticking off answers, packing up presents, and making some private preparations of his own. From the time of Gandalf's arrival, he remained hidden from view. One morning, the hobbits woke to find the large field south of Bilbo's front door
Crap, how do I...
with ropes and poles for tents and pavilions. A special entrance was cut into the bank leading to the road, and wide
Got water.
large white gate were built there. And there, the three hobbit families of Bagshot Row adjoining the field were intensely interested and generally envied. Old Gaffer Gamgee stopped even pretending to work in his garden. The
Shite, where this...
up,
No!
especially large pavilion, so big that the tree that grew in the field was right inside it and stood proudly near one
Yeah,
end
let's get rid of this
of the
axe.
chief table. Lanterns were hung on all its branches. More promising still, to the hobbits' mind,
And the scythe.
an enormous open-air kitchen was erected in the north corner of the field. A draft of cooks from every inn and eating house for miles around
Crap,
arrived to supplement the dwarves and other odd folk that were
Shit!
to the Bag End. Excitement
No, how do I unequip
was
this?
tight. Then the weather clouded over. That was on Wednesday, the eve of the party. Anxiety was intense.
Okay, let's
Then Thursday,
just throw this.
22nd, actually dawned. The sun got up, the clouds vanished, flags were unfurled, and the fun began. Bilbo Baggins called it a party,
Okay, the
but
bucket's
it was really
empty.
a variety of entertainments rolled into one. Practically
I don't know how to...
everyone was invited. A very few were overlooked
No.
by accident, but as they turned up all the same, that did not.
Oh, okay, I can drop it with G.
Many people from other
G.
Shire were
That was
also
it.
asked. And there were even a few from outside
Okay,
the borders.
so let's get the wheat sack.
Bilbo met the guests and additions at the new.
Where's the wheat?
Person.
Where is the wheat?
Gave away presents to all and sundry.
Oh, equip.
The latter were those who went out again by a back way and
I
came
have
in again.
30 of them now. Oh, that's a waste.
Give presents to other people on their own birthdays. Not very expensive ones as a rule, and not
Damn
so
it.
richly as on this occasion.
I'm losing so much money.
System. Actually, in
Let's
Hobbiton,
throw some
Island,
seeds.
every day in the year it was somebody's birthday, so that every hobbit in those parts had a fair chance of at least one present at least once a week. But they never got tired of them.
You have to throw at least 10 of them
Usually good.
and then water them, but
Hobbits
we'll go over to
so
the
excited
next
that for a while they almost forgot about eating.
field.
There were toys the like of which they had never seen before, all beautiful, and some obviously magical. Many of them had indeed been ordered a year before, and had come
Yeah, I should have gone over here.
from mountain and from dale.
Whoa.
Were of real dwarf make.
Back. How do I get
Every
around?
guest had been welcomed and was finally inside the gate. There were
Ah.
dances, music, games, and of course, food and
Oh my god.
there were 3 official meals: lunch, tea, and dinner, or supper. But lunch and tea were marked chiefly by the fact that at those times all the guests were sitting down and eating together. At other times, there were nearly lots of people eating and drinking, continuously from 11 until 6:30, when the fireworks started.
Oh.
The
We're
fireworks
farmers now.
They were not only brought by him, but designed and made by him. And the special effects, set pieces, and flights of rockets were let off by him. But there was also a generous distribution of squibs, crackers, bacca wrappers, sparklers, torches, dwarf candles, elf fountains, goblin barkers, and
And we'll throw one here just to see what it
they were
looks
all
like.
Superb.
Alright,
The art of
let's
battle
water these.
improved with age. There were
And I think it's like 3 minutes or 4 minutes that they'll start to grow.
There were green trees with trunks of dark smoke. Their leaves
No one's online.
spring unfolding in a
This is one of the largest growing mods in the... Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh no.
Scent just before they touched their
Okay.
There were fountains of butterflies that flew, glittering into the trees. There were pillars of colored fires that rose and turned into eagles, or sailing ships, or a phalanx of flying
Give me that bucket.
swans. There was a red thunderstorm and a shower of yellow rain.
I can't use that one.
There was a forest
Understandable.
of silver spears that sprang suddenly into the air with a yell like an embattled army, and came down again into the water with a hiss like 100 hot snakes. And there was also one last surprise,
Oh, I should have gotten more buckets.
and it startled the hobbits exceedingly.
I'm gonna get more
as
buckets.
Gandalf intended. The
Oh wait, I can't.
A great smoke went up,
No, 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 no.
shaped itself like a mountain, seeming in the distance, and began to glow at the summit.
It's even easier to do this if you have a lot of
Green
people.
and scarlet flames. Out flew a red golden dragon, not life-size, but terribly lifelike. Fire came from its jaws. Its eyes glared down. There was a roar, and he whizzed 3 times over the heads of the crowd.
Oh yeah, let's water these ones
Many
first.
fell flat on their faces. The dragon passed like an express train, turned a somersault, and burst over Bywater with a deafening explosion.
Cool.
Is the signal for supper?
Said Bilbo. The pain and alarm vanished at once.
I forgot I had a horse.
Great hobbits leapt to their feet. There was a splendid supper for everyone. For everyone, that is, except those invited to the special family dinner party. This was
Ooh, we can buy more buckets and
the invitation
put them in here.
to 12 dozen, a number also called
So
Hobbits One Growth.
we can access
But that
them,
was not considered
put the
proper.
buckets in here, and then sell
Hobbits were selected
or
for
buy
the
more
roles
buckets.
which Bilbo
How
felt
do I
were
exit?
related.
How do I
The
exit?
addition of a few special
There we go.
related friends.
We'll buy 2 more buckets.
Many young hobbits were included, and present by parental permission. For hobbits were easygoing with their children in the matter of sitting up late,
Okay.
especially when there was a chance of getting them a free meal. Bringing up
Yeah,
young
this
hobbits
mod FK is extremely grindy. If you're not into
many
that,
Bagginses and
then this mod is not for
many
you.
Tooks and brandy bugs. There were various grubs, relations of Bilbo Baggins' grandmother, and various chubs, connections of his Took grandfather, and a selection of Burrowses, Bolgers, Bracegirdles, Brockhouses, Goodbodies, Hornblowers, and Proudfoots. Some of these were only very
Okay.
distantly connected with Bilbo, and some
Oh,
had
yeah,
hardly
no, you can be, but it takes a while to get there.
lived in the remote corners of the Shire. The Sackville Bagginses were not forgotten. Otho and his wife Lobelia were present. They disliked
Okay.
Bilbo and
Uh,
detested Frodo. But so magnificent was the invitation card, written with golden ink.
I used to be a swan knight.
Impossible to refuse.
Full on swan knight.
Their
Now
cousin
I'm stuck to farming.
specializing in food for many years, and his table had a high reputation. All the 144 guests expected
Oh,
a
okay.
pleasant feast, though they rather dreaded the after-dinner speech of their host, an inevitable
Okay.
item. He was liable to drag in bits of what he called poetry, and sometimes after a glass or two would allude to the absurd adventures.
Oh,
of
this is
hero
the
journey.
problem now. Sometimes the hobbits get in the way.
They had a very pleasant feast. In fact, an engrossing and
Actually, I need to find a horn, right? This horn summons summons orcs. I want to get that. Just break the game.
ensuing weeks. But as Bilbo's catering had depleted
I
the
need to
stock
water
of
these ones.
cellars and warehouses for miles around, that did not matter much. After the feast,
I can't remember how many times we have to water them, but I'm gonna water them all 3 times and see if that
most of the
works.
company were, however, now in a tolerant mood, at that delightful stage which they called filling up the corners. They were sipping their favorite drinks and
Yeah, that should be
their
enough.
favorite dainties, and their fears were forgotten. They were prepared to listen to anything and to cheer at every full stop.
My dear.
Where did my other horse go, now that I think about it?
Rising in his place,
It's a lot faster than this one.
"Hear, hear!" they shouted, and kept on repeating it in chorus, seeming reluctant to follow their own advice. Bilbo left his place, and went and stood on a chair under the illuminated tree. The light of the lanterns fell on his beaming
I'm
face,
gonna look for the other
golden buttons
horse.
fell on his embroidered silk waistcoat. They could all see him standing, waving one hand in the air, the other was in his trouser pocket.
My dear Bagginses and Boffins.
I think I sold it. Yeah, I sold it.
Tooks and Brandybucks. And Grubs. And Chubs. And Burrowses. And Hornblowers. And Bolgers. Brace Girdles. Good Bodies. Brockhouses.
And proud feet.
And Proudfoots.
Proud feet!
Shouted an elderly hobbit from the back of the pavilion. His name, of course, was Proudfoot, and well merited. His feet were large, exceptionally furry, and both were on the table,
Proudfoots.
repeated Bilbo.
Also, my good Sackville Bagginses that I welcome back at last to Bag End.
Wow.
Today is my 111th birthday. I am 11 today.
No.
Hooray! Hooray! Many happy returns, they shouted. And they hammered joyously on the tables. Bilbo was doing splendidly. This was the sort of stuff they liked. Short and obvious.
I hope you're all enjoying yourselves as much as I am.
Deafening
Sorry, boy. I need to look at the
cheers
other.
of yes and no.
PC.
Noises of trumpets and horns,
Holy
pipes and
Jesus.
flutes, and other musical instruments. There were, as has been said, many young hobbits present. Hundreds of musical crackers.
Oh,
were brewed.
scene code.
Most of them bore the mark Dale on them, which did not convey much to most of the hobbits, but they all agreed they were marvelous crackers. They contained instruments, small but of perfect make, and enchanting tones. Indeed, in one corner, some of the young Tooks and Brandybucks, supposing Uncle Bilbo to have finished, since he had plainly said all
There
that
we
was
go.
necessary, now got up an impromptu orchestra and began a merry dance tune. Master Everard Duke and Miss Melilot Brandybuck got on the table and with bells in their hands began to dance the Springle Ring. A pretty dance, but rather vigorous.
Okay.
But Bilbo had not finished. Seizing a horn from a youngster nearby, he blew 3 loud hoots. The noise subsided.
I shall not keep you long.
He cried. Cheers from all the assembly.
I have called you all together for a purpose.
Something in the way that he said this made an impression. There was almost silence, and 1 or 2 of the Tooks pricked up their ears.
Indeed, for 3 purposes. First of all, to tell you that I am immensely fond of you.
281.
That 11
Ah, I only have enough.
is too short a time to live among such excellent and admirable hobbits.
Okay, I'm gonna break some wood.
Tremendous outburst of approval.
I don't know.
I'm gonna break
half
some wood for
half
some
as well as I should like. I
time.
like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
Oh, look, there's our wheat field that's
This
growing.
was unexpected and rather difficult. There was some scattered clapping, but most of them were trying to work it out and see if it came to a compliment.
Secondly, to celebrate my birthday.
Cheers again.
I should say our birthday, for it is, of course, also the birthday of my heir and nephew Frodo.
Oh,
He comes of age and into his inheritance today.
Some perfunctory clapping from the elders.
okay,
And some
dismount.
loud shouts, Frodo, Frodo, jolly old Frodo from the juniors. The Sackville Bagginses scowled and wondered what was meant by coming into his inheritance.
Okay, water
Together, we
these.
score 144. Your numbers were chosen to fit this remarkable total.
Water that.
Gross, if I may use the expression.
No cheers.
And water that.
Many of his guests, and especially the Sackville Bagginses, were insulted, feeling sure they had only been asked to fill up the required number, like goods in a package.
Okay, where
Gross indeed.
are...
Good expression.
It is also, if I may be allowed to refer to ancient history, the anniversary of my arrival by barrel at Asgaroth on the Long Lake. Though the fact that it was my birthday slipped my memory on that occasion, I was only 51 then, and birthdays did not seem so important. The banquet was very splendid, however, though I had a bad cold at the time, I remember, and could only say, "Thank you very
I thought I heard
much."
my name.
I now repeat it more correctly. Thank you very much for coming to my little party.
Obstinate silence. They all feared that the song or some poetry was now imminent, and they were getting bored. Why couldn't he stop talking and let them drink his health? But Bilbo did not sing or recite. He paused for a moment.
Thirdly and finally,
He said,
I wish to make an announcement!
he spoke this last word so loudly and suddenly that everyone sat up who still could.
I regret to announce that, though, as I said, 11 years is far too short a time to spend among you. This is the end. I am going. I am leaving now. Goodbye.
He stepped down and vanished. There was a blinding flash of light, and the guests all blinked. When they opened their eyes, Bilbo was nowhere to be seen. 144 flabbergasted hobbits sat speechless. Old Odo Proudfoot removed his feet from the table and stamped. Then there was a dead silence, until suddenly, after several deep breaths, every Baggins, Boffin, Tuke, Brandybuck, Grub, Chubb, Burrows, Bulger, Bracegirdle, Brockhouse, Goodbody, Hornblower, and Proudfoot began to talk at once. It was generally agreed that the joke was in very bad taste, and more food and drink were needed to cure guests of shock and annoyance,
He's mad, I always said so.
was probably the most popular comment. Even the Tukes, with a few exceptions, thought Bilbo's behavior was absurd. For the moment, most of them took it for granted that his disappearance was nothing more than a ridiculous prank. But old Rory Brandybuck was not so sure. Neither age nor an enormous dinner had clouded his wits, and he said to his daughter-in-law Esmeralda,
There's something fishy in this, my dear. I believe that mad Baggins is off again. Silly old fool, but why worry? He hasn't taken the victuals with him.
he called loudly to Frodo to send the wine round again. Frodo was the only one
Halfway
present
there.
and said nothing. For some time he had sat silent beside Bilbo's empty chair and ignored all remarks and questions. He had enjoyed the joke, of course, even though he had been in the know. He had difficulty in keeping from laughter at the indignant surprise of the guests, but at the same time, he felt deeply troubled. He realized suddenly that he loved the old hobbit dearly. Most of the guests went on eating and drinking, and discussing Bilbo Baggins' oddities, past and present, but the Sackville Bagginses had already departed in wrath. Frodo did not want to have any more to do with the party. He gave orders
gonna
for
get-
more wine to be served. Then he got up
Oh no.
and drained his own glass silently, to the health of Bilbo, and slipped out of the pavilion. As for Bilbo Baggins,
Over here.
even while he was making his speech, he had been fingering the golden ring in his pocket, his magic ring that he had kept secret for so many years. As he stepped down, He slipped it on his finger, and he was never seen
Okay,
by any
oof.
hobbit in Hobbiton again. He walked briskly back to his hole, and stood for a moment listening with a smile to the din in the pavilion and to the sounds of merrymaking in other parts of the field.
I
Then he
can't put it there? Oh no. Okay, I can.
folded up and wrapped in tissue paper his embroidered silk waistcoat, and put it away.
This server is just
Quickly
really
folded
laggy.
untidy garments and fastened round his waist a
Come
wool
on.
belt. On it he hung a short sword in a battered black leather scabbard. From a locked drawer, smelling of old mothballs, he took out an old cloak and hood. They had been locked up as if they were very precious, but they were so patched and weather-stained that their original color could hardly be guessed. It might have been dark green. They were rather too large for him. He then went into
Oh,
his
come on, really?
and from a large strong box took out a bundle wrapped in old cloths and a leather-bound manuscript, and also a large bulky envelope. The book
Holy shit!
to the top of a heavy
Get
bag
in there.
that was standing there, already nearly full. Into the envelope he slipped his golden ring and its fine chain, and then sealed it, and addressed it to Frodo. At first he put it on the mantelpiece, but suddenly he removed it and stuck it in his pocket. At that moment the door opened and Gandalf came quickly in.
Oh. Hello.
Said Bilbo.
I wondered if you would turn up.
I am glad to find you visible.
Replied the wizard, sitting down in a chair.
I wanted to catch you and have a few final words. I suppose you
Get
feel
that
that everything has
brunch.
gone off splendidly and according to plan.
Yes, I do.
Said Bilbo.
Though that flash was surprising. It quite startled me, let alone the others. A little addition of your own, I suppose.
It was. You have wisely kept the ring secret all these years, and it seemed to me necessary to give your guests something else that would seem to explain your sudden vanishment.
This needs to get scythe.
My joke. Oh, you are an interfering old busybody.
Laughed Bilbo.
But I expect you know best. As usual.
I do. When I know anything. But I don't feel too sure about this whole affair. It has now come to the final point. You've had your joke, and alarmed or offended most of your relations, and given the whole Shire something to talk about for 9 days, or 99 more likely. Are you going any further?
Yes, I am. I feel I need a holiday. A very long holiday, as I've told you before. Probably a permanent holiday. I don't expect I shall return. In fact, I don't mean to, and I have made all arrangements. I am old, Gandalf. I don't look it, but I'm beginning to feel it in my heart of hearts. Well preserved indeed, he snorted. Why, I feel all thin. Sort of stretched, if you know what I mean. Like butter that has been scraped over too much bread. That can't be right. I need a change. Or something. Gandalf looked curiously and closely at him.
No, it does not seem right.
He said thoughtfully.
No, after all, I believe your plan is probably the best.
Well, I've made up
Yay,
my
we
mind
got it.
anyway. I want to see mountains again, Gandalf. Mountains! And then find somewhere where I can rest. In peace and quiet. Without a lot of relatives prying around and a string of confounded visitors hanging on the bell. I might find somewhere where I can finish my book. I have thought of a nice ending for it. And he lived happily ever after. To the end of his days. Gandalf laughed.
I hope he will. But nobody will read the book however it ends.
Oh, they may in years to come. Frodo has read some already, as far as it has gone. You'll keep an eye on Frodo, won't you?
Yes, I will. 2 eyes. As often as I can spare them.
Come on.
He would come with me, of course, if I asked him. In fact, he offered to once, just before the party. But he does not really want to yet. I want to see the wild country again before I die, and the mountains. But he is still in love with the Shire. With the woods and the fields and little rivers. He ought to be comfortable here. I am leaving everything to him, of course, except a few oddments. I hope he will be happy when he gets used to being on his own.
Let's get this
What was his
back.
master now?
Everything.
Said Gandalf.
The
Ooh.
ring as well.
Ooh.
Don't you
Ooh.
remember?
Oh, bejesus.
Yes, I suppose so, stammered Bilbo.
We're gonna get rid of this axe. It's nothing but trouble for the server.
An envelope, if you must know.
Said Bilbo impatiently.
Oh my god.
There on the mantelpiece.
Well, no.
Oh my lord.
Here it is in my pocket. He hesitated. Isn't that odd now? He said softly to himself. Yet after all, why not? Why shouldn't it stay there? Gandalf looked again very hard at Bilbo, and there was a gleam in his eyes.
I think,
Oh
Bilbo,
my
He said quietly.
god.
I should leave it behind. Don't you want to?
Well, yes.
The rubber banding in the server is... Oh my god.
Now it comes to it, I don't feel like parting with it at all, I may say. I don't really see why I should.
Why do you want me to?
He asked, and a curious change came over his voice. It was sharp with suspicion and annoyance.
You are always badgering me about my ring, but you have never bothered me about the other things that I got on my journey.
No, but I had to badger you.
Said Gandalf.
I wanted the truth. It was important. Magic rings are, well, magical, and they are rare and curious. I was professionally interested in your ring, you may say, and I still am. I should like to know where it is if you go wandering again. Also, I think you have had it quite long enough. You don't need it anymore, Bilbo, unless I am quite mistaken.
Bilbo flushed, and there was an angry light in his eyes. His kindly face grew hard.
Why not?
He cried.
And what business is it of yours anyway to know what I do with my own things? It is my own. I found it. It came to me.
Yes, yes.
Said Gandalf.
There is no need to get angry.
If I am angry, it is your fault.
Said Bilbo.
It is mine, I tell you. My own.
Oh,
My precious. Yes, my precious. The wizard's face remained grave and attentive, and only a flicker in his deep eyes showed that he was startled and indeed alarmed.
It has been called that before,
He said.
but not by you.
But I say it now, and why not? Even if Gollum said the same once, it's not his now, but mine. I shall keep it, I say.
Gandalf stood up. He spoke sternly.
You will be a fool if you do, Bilbo.
He said.
You make that clearer in every word you say. It has got far too much hold on you. Let it go, and then you can go yourself and be free.
I'll do as I choose and go as I please, said Bilbo obstinately.
Now, now, my dear hobbit.
Said Gandalf.
All your long life we have been friends.
oh.
And you owe me something. Come, do as you promised. Give it up.
Well, if you want my ring yourself, say so.
Cried Bilbo.
But you won't get it. I won't give my precious away, I tell you.
His hand strayed to the hilt of his small sword. Gandalf's eyes flashed.
It will be my turn to get angry soon.
He said.
Bang.
If you say that again, I shall. Then you will see Gandalf the Grey uncloaked.
He took a step towards
Naked.
the hobbit, and he seemed to grow tall and menacing. His shadow filled the little room. Bilbo backed away to the wall, breathing hard, his hand clutching at his pocket. They stood for a while facing one another, and the air of the room tingled. Gandalf's eyes remained bent on the hobbit. Slowly, his
Alright, let's
hand
get the
relaxed,
scythe.
and he began to tremble. I don't know what has come over you, Gandalf, he said.
You have never been like this before. What is it all about? It is mine, isn't it? I found it. And Gollum would have killed me if I hadn't kept it. I'm not a thief, whatever he said.
I have never called you one,
Gandalf answered.
and I am not one either. I'm not trying to rob you, but to help you.
Oh my god.
I wish you would trust me as you use.
He turned away, and the shadow passed. He seemed to dwindle again into an old grey man, bent and troubled. Bilbo drew his hand over his eyes.
I'm sorry.
He said,
Felt so queer. And it would be a relief in a way not to be bothered with it anymore. It has been so
go.
growing on my mind lately.
Hey, what is
Sometimes
this?
I have felt it was like an eye looking at me. And I'm always wanting to put it on and disappear, don't you know? I'm
Oh.
wondering if it is safe. And pulling it out to make sure, I tried locking it up, but I found I couldn't rest without it in my pocket. I don't know why, and I don't seem able to make up my mind.
Then trust mine.
said Gandalf.
It is quite made up. Go away and leave it behind. Stop with it.
Stuck.
Give it to Frodo, and I will look after him.
Bilbo stood for a moment tense and undecided. Presently he sighed.
All right.
He said with an effort.
I will.
Then he shrugged his shoulders and smiled rather ruefully.
After all, that's what this party business was all about, really. To give away lots of birthday presents, and somehow make it easier to give it away at the same time.
Oh my god.
Hasn't made it any easier in the end, but it would be a pity to waste all my preparations. It would quite spoil the joke.
Indeed, it would take away the only point I ever saw in the affair.
Whiskey.
Very well.
said Bilbo.
It goes to Frodo. With all the rest.
He drew a deep breath.
And now I really must be starting or someone else will catch me. I have said goodbye, and I couldn't bear to do it all over again.
He picked up his bag and moved to the door,
You have still got the ring.
said the wizard.
Oh, well, so I have.
Cried Bilbo.
With my will and all the other documents too. Oh, you had better take it and deliver it for me. That will be safest.
Now, don't give the ring to me.
Said Gandalf.
Put it on the mantelpiece. It'll be safe enough there till Frodo comes. I shall wait for him.
Bilbo took out the envelope, but just as he was about to set it by the clock, his hand jerked back, and the packet fell on the floor. Before he could pick it up, the wizard stooped and seized it and set it in its place. A spasm of anger passed swiftly over the hobbit's face again. Suddenly it gave way to a
Yeah.
look of relief and a laugh.
Well, that's that.
There's a lot of wheat.
He said.
Now, I'm off.
They went out into the hall. Bilbo chose his favorite stick from the stand, and then he whistled. 3 dwarves came out of different rooms where they had been busy.
Is everything ready?
Asked Bilbo.
Everything packed and labeled?
Everything.
They answered.
Well, let's start then.
He stepped out of the front door. It was a fine night, and the black sky was dotted with stars. He looked up, sniffing the air.
Oh, what fun! What fun to be off again, off on the road with dwarves. This is what I've really been longing for years.
Goodbye, he said, looking at his old home and bowing to the door.
There we go.
Goodbye, Gandalf.
Goodbye for the present, Bilbo. Take care of yourself. You are old enough, and perhaps wise enough.
Take care. I don't care. Don't you worry about me.
Whoa.
I'm as happy now as I have ever been, and that is saying a great deal. But the time has come. I am being swept off my feet at last.
He added, and then in a low voice, as if to himself, he sang softly in the dark.
Nice farming.
The road goes ever on and on, down from the door where it began. Now far ahead the road has gone, and I must follow if I can, pursuing it with eager feet, until it joins some larger way, where many paths and errands meet, and whither though I cannot say. He paused, silent for a moment. Then, without another word, he turned away from the lights and voices in the fields and tents,
Oop.
and followed by his 3 companions, went round into his garden, and trotted down the long sloping path. He jumped over a low place in the hedge at the bottom, and took to the meadows, passing into the night like a rustle of wind in the grass. Gandalf remained for a while staring after him into the darkness.
Goodbye, my dear Bilbo. Until our next meeting.
He said softly, and went back indoors.
There's a lot of yield.
Frodo came in soon afterwards, and found him sitting in the dark, deep in thought.
Has he gone?
He asked.
Yes,
Answered Gandalf.
he has gone at last.
I hoped until this evening that it was only a joke.
Said Frodo.
But I knew in my heart that he really wanted to go. He always used to joke about serious things. I wish I'd come back sooner.
just to see him off,
I think really he preferred slipping off quietly in the end.
said Gandalf.
Don't be too troubled. You'll be all right. Now, he left a packet for you. There it is.
Frodo took the envelope from the mantelpiece and glanced at it, but did not open it,
You'll find his will and all other documents in there, I think.
said the wizard.
You are the master of Bag End now. And also, I fancy, you will find a golden ring.
The ring! Exclaimed Frodo. Has he left me that? Wonder why. Still, may be useful,
It may,
Come
but
on.
it may not.
said Gandalf.
I should not make use of it if I were you. But keep it secret. And keep it safe.
For 20 years.
Now, I am going to bed.
As master of Bag End, Frodo felt it his painful duty to say goodbye to the guests. Rumors of strange events had by now spread all over the field, but Frodo would only say, "No doubt everything will be cleared up in the morning." About midnight, carriages came for the important folk. One by one they rolled away, filled with full but very unsatisfied hobbits. Gardeners came by arrangement, and removed in wheelbarrows those that had inadvertently remained behind. Night slowly passed. The sun rose. The hobbits rose rather later. Morning went on. People came and began, by orders, to clear away the pavilions and the tables and the chairs, and the spoons and knives and bottles and plates, and the lanterns, and the flowering shrubs in boxes, and the crumbs and cracker paper, the forgotten bags and gloves and handkerchiefs, and the uneaten food, a very
Whoa.
small item. Then a number of other people came, without
Eh.
orders.
Nice, Rooney.
Bagginses and Boffins and Bolgers and Tooks and other guests that lived or were staying near. By midday, when even the best fed were out and about again, there was a large crowd at Bag End, uninvited, but not unexpected. Frodo was waiting on the step, smiling but looking rather tired.
Actually, let's go over
He
here.
welcomed all the callers, but he had not much more to say than before. His reply to all inquiries was simply this. Mr. Bilbo Baggins has gone away, as far as I know, for good. Some of the visitors he invited to come inside as Bilbo had left messages for them. Inside in the hall there was piled a large assortment of packages and parcels and small articles of furniture. On every item was a label tied. There were several labels of this sort.
For Ardalad Chuk, for his very own.
From Bilbo, on an umbrella.
Get more
Adelaide
water
carried off
here.
many unlabeled ones.
For Dora Baggins, in memory of a long correspondence. With love, from Bilbo.
On a large waste paper basket. Dora was Drogo's sister and the eldest surviving female relative of Bilbo and Frodo. She was 99 and had written reams of good advice for more than half a century.
For Milo Burrows, hoping it will be useful, from BB.
On a gold pen and ink bottle. Milo never answered letters.
For Angelica's use, from Uncle Bilbo.
On a round convex mirror. She was a young Baggins, and too obviously considered her face shapely.
For the collection of Hugo Bracegirdle,
Okay.
from a
Cook.
contributor.
On an empty bookcase. Hugo was a great borrower of books, and worse than usual at returning them.
For Lobelia Sackville Baggins, as a present.
On a case of silver spoons.
Uh
Bilbo
oh.
believed that she had acquired a good many of his spoons
Oh.
while he was away on his former journey. Lobelia knew that quite well. When she arrived later in the day,
How do I do this
she took
again?
the point at once. But she also took the spoons.
Use.
This is only a small selection of the
No?
assembled presents. Bilbo's residence had got rather cluttered up with things in the course of his long life. It was a tendency of hobbit holes to get cluttered up, for which the custom of giving so many birthday presents was largely responsible. Not, of course, that the birthday presents were always new. There were one or two
Oh my lord.
of forgotten uses that had circulated all around the
It's not working.
but Bilbo had usually given new presents, and kept those that he received. The old hole was now being cleared a little. Every one of the various parting gifts had labels, written out personally by Bilbo, and several had some point, or some joke. But of course, most of the things were given where they would be wanted and welcome. The poorer hobbits, and especially those of Bagshot Row, did very well. Old Gaffer Gamgee got 2 sacks of potatoes, a new spade, a woolen waistcoat, and a bottle of ointment for
I wonder where we
creepers.
put this then.
Old Rory Brandybuck, in return for much hospitality, got a dozen bottles of Old Wynyard.
Oh, we have to grind it.
a
I
strong
just remembered we have to
summer
grind it.
clothing, and now quite mature. as it had been laid down by
So
Bilbo's
now we
father.
gotta grind it.
Rory quite forgave Bilbo and voted him a capital fellow after the first bottle. There was plenty of everything left for Frodo. And of course, all the chief treasures, as well as the books, pictures, and more than enough furniture were left in his possession. There was, however, no sign, no mention of money or jewelry. Not a penny piece or a glass bead was given away.
Yeah,
Frodo
we have to
had to
grind it,
I
and
A
then...
false rumor that the whole household was being distributed free spread like wildfire, and before long, the place was packed with people who had no business there, but could not be kept out. Labels got torn off and mixed, and quarrels broke out. Some people tried to do swaps and deals in the hall, and others tried to make off with minor items not addressed to them or with anything that seemed unwanted or unwatched. The road to the gate was blocked with barrows and handcarts. In the middle of the commotion, the sack-filled Bagginses arrived. Frodo had retired for a while and left his friend Merry Brandybuck to keep an eye on
flower.
things. When Otho loudly demanded to see Frodo, Merry bowed politely.
He is indisposed.
He said, "He is resting,"
Hiding you been?
said Lobelia.
Anyway, we want to see him, and we mean to see him. Just go and tell him so.
Merry left them a long while in the hall, and they had time to discover their parting gift of spoons.
Keep grinding
It
it.
did not improve their tempers. Eventually, they were shown into the study. Frodo was sitting at a table with a lot of papers in front of him. He looked indisposed to see the sackful Baggins.
Maybe I can do it just one at a
He
time.
stood up, fidgeting with something in his pocket, but he spoke quite politely. The sackful Bagginses were rather offensive. They began by offering him bad bargain prices, as between friends, or various valuables and unlabeled things. When Frodo replied that only the things especially directed by Bilbo were being given away,
Nope.
they said the whole affair was very fishy,
Only one thing is clear to me,
said Otho.
and that is that you're doing exceedingly well out of it. I insist on seeing the will.
Otho would have been Bilbo's heir, but for the adoption of Frodo. He read the will carefully and snorted. It was unfortunately very clear and correct, according to the legal customs of hobbits, which demand, among other things, 7 signatures of witnesses in red ink.
Foiled again.
He said to his wife.
And after waiting 60 years? Spoons? Fiddlesticks!
He snapped his fingers under Frodo's nose and stumped off. But Lobelia was not so easily got rid of. A little later, Frodo came out of the study to see how things were going on, and found her still about the place, investigating nooks and corners, and tapping the floors. He escorted her firmly off the premises, after he had relieved her of several small, but rather valuable articles that had somehow fallen inside her umbrella. Her face looked as if she was in the throes of thinking out a really crushing parting remark, but all she found to say, turning round on the step, was,
You'll live to regret it, young fellow. Why didn't you go too? You don't belong here. You're no Baggins. You're a Brandybuck. Did you hear that, Mary? That was an insult if you like.
said Frodo as he shut the door on her.
It was a compliment.
Said Merry Brandybuck.
And so, of course, not true.
Then they went round the hole, and evicted 3 young hobbits, 2 boffins and a boger, who were knocking holes in the walls of one of the cellars. Frodo also had a tussle with young Sancho Proudfoot, old Odo Proudfoot's grandson, who had begun an excavation in a larger
Oh.
pantry, where he thought there was
What's
an
over
The
here?
legend of Bilbo's gold excited both curiosity
Nothing.
and hope.
Hey,
For legend
hammer, leather,
mysteriously obtained, if not positively
iron
forgotten,
bar,
is,
weave.
as everyone knows, anyone's fault
Meh.
finding, unless the search is interrupted. When he had overcome Sancho and pushed him out, Frodo collapsed on a chair in the hall.
Nothing but simple
There's
farmers.
a shop, Mary.
He said,
Lock the door and don't open it to anyone today. Not even if they bring a battering ram.
Then he went to revive himself with a belated cup of tea. He had hardly sat down when there came a soft knock at the front door.
Lobelia again, most likely.
He thought,
She must have thought of something really nasty and have come back again to say it. They can
Blueski.
he went on with his tea. The knock was repeated, much louder, but he took no notice. Suddenly the wizard's head appeared at the window.
If you don't let me in, Frodo, I shall blow your door right down your hole and out through the hill.
He said,
My dear Gandalf! Half a minute!
cried Frodo, running out of the room to the door.
Come in, come in! I thought it was Lobelia.
Well, then I forgive you. But I saw her some time ago, driving a pony trap towards Bywater, with a face that would have curdled new milk.
She had nearly curdled me, honestly. I nearly tried on.
Let's get
proper
some
strength.
bread.
I long to disappear.
Don't do that.
said Gandalf, sitting down.
Do be careful of that ring, Frodo. In fact, it is partly about that I have come to say a last word.
Well, what about it?
Ah, black cash.
Only what Bilbo told me. I've heard his story, how he found it and how he used it. On his journey, I mean.
Which story, I wonder?
Said Gandalf.
Oh, not what he told the dwarves and put in his book.
Said Frodo.
He told me the true story soon after I came to live here. He said you had pestered him till he told you. So I had better
Access.
no secrets between us, Frodo, he said. But then not to go any further, it's mine anyway.
That's interesting.
Hopefully he doesn't steal from me.
Gandalf.
Well, what did you think of it all?
Alright, let's cook.
If you mean inventing all that about a present, well, I thought the true story much more likely, and
Uh-oh.
point of altering it at all. It was very unlike Bilbo to do so anyway, and I thought it rather odd.
So did I. But odd things may happen to people that have such treasures, if they use them. Let it be a warning to you to be very careful with it. It may have other powers than just making you
Let's
vanish.
try one at a time.
I don't understand.
Said Frodo.
Neither do I.
Answered the wizard.
I have
Nope.
only begun to wonder about the ring, especially since last
Ah, crap.
No need to worry. But if you take my advice, you will use it very seldom or not at all. At least, I beg you not to use it in any way that will cause talk or rouse suspicion. I say again.
What do I do with...
You are very mysterious. What are you afraid of?
I am not certain, so I will say no more. I may be able to tell you something when I come back. I'm going off at once, so this is goodbye for the present.
Dead.
At once.
Cried Frodo.
Well, I thought you were staying on for at least a week.
I'm gonna
I was
take a
looking
shit.
forward to your help.
I did mean to, but I have had to change my mind.
That disappeared.
For a good while, but I'll come and see you again as soon as I
You
can.
didn't see that.
Expect me when you see me. I shall slip in quietly.
I don't know what to do now with the flour if it doesn't...
I find that I have become rather
I know I can bake bread, but for some reason bread is not working.
spirit of the peace. Some people are actually accusing me of spiriting Bilbo away, and worse. If you want to know, there is supposed to be a plot between them to get hold of his wealth.
Some people, exclaimed Frodo. You mean Otho and Lobelia? How abominable. I would give the bag end and everything else if I could get Bilbo back and go off tramping in the country with him. I love the Shire, but I begin to wish somehow that I had gone too.
I don't know what to do with this one because I've never actually cooked it.
And I wonder many other things.
I'm gonna try...
Take care of yourself. Look out for me, especially at unlikely times. Goodbye.
this one and this one
He gave a final
and
wave of his
see if it
hand
works.
and walked off at a surprising
Like
pace.
2 at a time.
But Frodo thought the old wizard looked unusually bent, almost as if he was carrying a great weight. The evening was closing in.
Please
His
cook.
cloaked figure quickly vanished into the twilight. Frodo did not see him again.
Uh-oh.
Long time.
Cooking is not working. Let's access this. Water bucket scythe.
Talk did not die down in 9 or even 99 days. The second disappearance of Mr. Bilbo Baggins was
Have
discussed
to use this, maybe?
indeed all over the Shire for a year.
No.
A day. And was remembered much
Have to
longer
use
than that.
this.
It became a fireside story for young hobbits.
No.
Eventually. Mad Baggins, who used to vanish with a bang in a flash and reappear with bags of jewels and gold, became
Back.
a favorite character of legend.
Back.
Lived on long after all the true events were forgotten. But in the meantime, the general opinion of the neighborhood was that Bilbo, who had always been rather cracked, had at last gone quite mad and had run off.
I can't cook. This is not good. I think I can only...
Undoubtedly fallen into a pool or a river and come to a tragic, but hardly an untimely.
Oh...
The blame was mostly laid on Gandalf.
If only that dreaded wizard will leave young Frodo alone, perhaps he'll settle down and grow some hobbit sense.
They said. And to all appearance, the wizard did leave Frodo alone, and he did settle down. But the growth of hobbit sense was not very noticeable. Indeed, he at once began to carry on Bilbo's reputation for oddity. He refused to go into mourning, and the next year he gave a party in honor of Bilbo's 112th birthday, which he called a 100-weight feast. But that was short of the mark, for 20 guests were invited, and there were several meals at which it snowed food and rained drink, as hobbits say. Some people were rather shocked. But Frodo
Oh,
kept up the
crap.
custom of giving Bilbo's birthday party year after
Hello,
year
hello, hello.
until they got used to it. He said that he did not think Bilbo was dead when they asked, "Where is he then?" He shrugged his shoulders. He lived alone, as Bilbo had done, but he had a good many friends, especially among the younger hobbits, mostly descendants of the old
No, I don't know how to
who
do
had
that.
as children been fond
Damn.
of Bilbo, and often in and out of Bag End. Felco Boffin and Fredegar Bolger were two of these, but his closest friends were Peregrine Took, usually called Pippin, and Merry Brandybuck. His real name was Meriadoc, but that was seldom remembered. Frodo went tramping all over the Shire with them, but more often he wandered by himself, and to the amazement of the sensible folk,
Please don't hit my head.
sometimes
Please don't hit my
sitting
head.
far from home, walking in the hills
Okay.
and woods, under the starlight. Merry and Pippin suspected that he visited the elves at times, as Bilbo
Drat
had done.
horse.
As time went on, people began to notice that Frodo also showed signs of good preservation. Outwardly, he retained the appearance of a robust and energetic hobbit just out of his tweens. Some folk have all the luck, they said, but it was not until
Okay,
Frodo
no,
approached
not
the
there.
slipper age
What
of
is this
50
then?
that they began to think it queer.
Attach.
Frodo himself, after the first shock, found that being his own master and the Mr. Baggins of Bag End was
Ah,
rather
okay, it's a
pleasant.
cart.
For some years he was quite happy and did not worry much about the future. But half unknown to himself, the regret that he had not gone with Bilbo was steadily growing.
How do I
Found
get...
himself wondering at
How do I cook this?
especially in the autumn, about the wild lands, and strange visions of mountains that he had never seen came into his dreams. He
I
began
can't
to say
cook
to
it.
himself, "Perhaps I shall cross the river myself one day." To which the other half of his mind always replied, "Not yet." So it went on, until his 40s were running out, and his 50th birthday was drawing near. 50 was a number that he felt was somehow
What was that?
significant or ominous. It was at any rate at that age that adventure had suddenly befallen Bilbo. Frodo began to feel restless, and the old paths seemed too well trodden,
Please work.
and wondered what lay beyond their edges. Maps made in the Shire showed mostly white spaces beyond its borders. He took to wandering further afield, more often by himself, and Merry and his other friends watched him anxiously.
It's not working. I think we need to get some wood or something.
The strange wayfarers that began at this time to appear in the Shire.
Oh,
There were rumors of strange things happening in the world outside.
I'm gonna get some sticks. I'm gonna buy some
Gandalf
sticks.
had not at the time appeared or sent any message for several years. Frodo gathered all the
Or a
news he
branch.
Elves, who seldom walked in the Shire, could now be seen passing westward through the woods in the evening. Passing, and not returning. But they were leaving Middle-earth, and were no longer concerned with its troubles. There were, however, dwarves on the road in unusual numbers. The ancient
Yeah, I
Easterners
gotta get a
who
branch,
through the
or
Shire
not a
to
branch,
its
an
end
axe,
great
and
havens.
start cutting something.
Dwarves had always used it on their way to their mines in the Blue Mountains. They were the hobbits' chief source of news from distant parts, if they wanted any. As a rule, dwarves said little, and hobbits asked no more. But now Frodo often met strange dwarves of far countries, seeking refuge in the west.
Pabluski.
They were troubled, and some spoke in whispers of the enemy, and of the land of Mordor. That name the hobbits only knew in legends of the dark past, like a shadow in the background of their memories. But it was ominous and disquieting. It seemed that the evil power in Mirkwood had been driven out by the White Council, only to reappear in greater strength in
Yeah,
the
I'll
old
get
strongholds of Mordor.
this
The
one.
Dark Tower had been rebuilt, it was said. From there, the power was
And a
spreading far
branch.
and wide, and away far east and south. There were wars and growing fear. Orcs were multiplying again in the mountains. Trolls were abroad, no longer dull-witted, but cunning, and armed with dreadful weapons. And there were murmured hints of creatures more terrible than all these. They had no name. Little of all this, of course, reached the ears of ordinary hobbits. But even the deafest and most stay-at-home began to hear queer tales, and those whose business took them to the borders saw strange things. The conversation in the Green Dragon at Bywater, one evening in the spring of Frodo's 50th year, showed that even in the comfortable heart of the Shire, rumours had been heard. though most hobbits still laughed at them. Sam Gamgee was sitting in one corner near the fire, and opposite him was Ted Sandyman, the miller's son, and there were various other rustic hobbits listening to their talk.
Queer things you do here these days, to be sure.
Said Sam.
Ah,
These are only
you do
logs.
if you listen. But I can hear fireside tales and children's stories at home if I want to.
No doubt you can, retorted Sam. And I dare say there's more truth in some of them than you reckon.
Ah,
Who invented the stories anyway? Take dragons now,
No, thank you.
said Ted.
I won't. I heard tell of them when I was a youngster, but there's no call to believe in them now. There's only one dragon in Bywater, and that's Green.
He said, getting a general laugh.
ooh,
Right, said Sam, laughing.
ooh.
But what about these tree men? These giants, as you might call them. They do say that one bigger than a tree was seen up away beyond the North Moors not long back.
Who's they?
My cousin Hal, for one. He works for Mr. Buffin in Overhill, and goes up to the North Farthing for the hunting. He saw one.
Cook, please.
Perhaps. Your house all
Oh my god.
seen things, and maybe seen things that ain't there.
But this one was as big as an elm tree and walking. Walking 7 yards to a stride if it was an inch.
Then I bet it wasn't an inch.
Come on.
Was an elm tree like as not.
But this one was walking, I tell you. And there ain't no elm tree on the North Moors,
But I can't have seen one.
said Ted. There was some laughing and clapping. The audience seemed to think that Ted had scored a point. All the same, said Sam. You can't deny that others beside our Halifax see folk crossing the Shire. Crossing it, mind you. There are more that are turned back and
Thickestboii.
forth. The Bounders have never been so busy before. And I've heard tell
What
that
else do we do?
they do say they're going to the harbours, out away beyond the White Towers. Sam waved his arm vaguely. Neither he nor any of them knew how far it was to the sea, past the old towers, beyond the western borders of the Shire. But it was an old tradition that away over there stood the Grey Havens, from which at times elven ships set sail, never to return. They are sailing, sailing, sailing over the sea.
I don't know what we do with this.
They're going to the west. And like
Iron ore? No.
said Sam, half chanting the words, shaking his head sadly and solemnly.
Leather tanner,
Ten
preserve?
Well,
No.
it isn't anything new if you believe the old tales. And I don't see what it matters to me or you.
Maybe it
Let
works.
them sail.
Nope.
But I warrant you haven't seen them doing it, nor anyone else in the Shire.
Well, I don't know,
Nope.
said
I
Sam.
doubt this will work with weave
He
either
wants
or
himself
spin.
once, and still hope to see more one day.
Wood blocks.
Of all the legends
Sure.
that he'd heard in his early years, such fragments of tales and half-remembered stories about the elves as the hobbits
Iron bars.
had always moved him most.
I guess we can try. Like,
And in these parts, as know the fair folk and get news of 'em, he
No.
said. There's Mr. Baggins now, that I work for. He told me
450.
that they were sailing and he knows a bit about elves. And old Mr. Bilbo knew
No, I can't
every
smelt it.
that I had with him when I was a little lad,
What's
Guys,
cut?
both cracked.
said Ted.
Leastways, those
Nope.
cracked.
Nothing there either.
If that's where you get your news from, you'll never walk for moonshine.
Beer casket, no.
Friends, I'm of home.
Maybe we can double grind it.
For good health.
He drained his mug and went out noisily. Sam sat silent and said no more. He had a
I
good
doubt
deal
we
to think
should.
about. For one thing,
Trying to be a
it was a lot
doctor.
again garden, and he would have a busy
Oh,
day tomorrow.
maybe we have to
If the
train.
weather cleared. The grass was growing fast.
Become a peasant with
Sam
the
had
commoners.
gardening.
I guess.
And got up and went out. It was early April, and the sky was now clearing after heavy rain. The sun was down, and a cool, pale evening was quietly fading into the night. He walked home under the early stars through Hobbiton and up the hill, whistling softly.
What?
And thought,
Nothing happened. Maybe I already am a
just at
peasant
this
with the
time that
commoners.
Gandalf reappeared after his long absence.
Let me
After the
try
years that
this
the
one
party
here.
had been
Nothing?
away.
No.
Then he paid
Nothing
for a
either.
visit, and after
Not
some
Mastersmith. There we go.
he went off again. During the next year,
Sailing.
it turned up very often,
Surf.
coming unexpectedly.
A
at
surf.
dusk,
There we go. I think we have to be a
not without
surf.
warning before sunrise. He would not discuss
Let
his
me
own business and journeys,
see what else
and
is
seemed
there.
chiefly interested in small news about Frodo's
Traveler
health.
with commoners,
Doings.
laboring 1.
Then suddenly his visits had ceased.
Laboring
Sort of an
5. I
idea
think
that
I have to be a
Frodo too had
serf.
heard of him, and he had
Let me
begun to
check
think
this
that was
one
a
here.
plan, and had given up all interest.
Leather roll, linen cloth. No.
But that evening, as Sam was walking home and twilight was
They
fading,
should make these into
there
signs.
came the once familiar tap on the study
Right.
window. Frodo welcomed his old friend with surprise.
Let's
and
become a
great delight.
serf.
They looked hard at one another.
Ah, well, eh?
Said Gandalf.
You look the same as ever, Frodo.
So do you, Frodo replied. But secretly, he thought that Gandalf looked older and more careworn. He pressed him of news of himself and of the wide world, and soon they were deep in talk, and they stayed up far into the night. Next morning, after a late breakfast, the wizard was sitting with Frodo by the open window of the study.
Yay!
A brief fire was on the hearth, but the sun was warm, and the wind was in the south. Everything looked fresh, and the new green of spring was shimmering in the fields and on the tips of the trees' fingers. Gandalf was thinking of a spring, nearly 80 years before, when Bilbo had run out of Bag End without a handkerchief. His hair was perhaps whiter than it had been then, and his beard and eyebrows were perhaps longer, and his face more lined with
Please
wisdom and
cook.
wisdom.
Yes.
Were as bright as ever. And he smoked
Nope.
and blew smoke
Nothing.
with the same vigor and delight. He was smoking now in silence, for Frodo was sitting still.
Absolutely nothing.
Even in the light of morning, he felt the dark shadow of the tidings that Gandalf had brought. At last,
What
he
do we
broke
do with the
silence.
fucking flower?
Last night you began to tell me strange things about my ring, Gandalf, he said. And then you stopped because you'd said that such matters were left until daylight. Don't you think you'd better finish now? You say the ring is dangerous.
Yeah.
Far more dangerous than I guess. In what way?
In many ways,
Answered the wizard.
it is far more powerful than I ever dared to think at first. So powerful that in the end it would utterly overcome anyone of mortal race who possessed it. It would possess him.
Flower sack. Oh.
Eregion, long ago,
Oh my god, I'm dumb.
were made magic rings, as you call them. And they were, of course, of various kinds. Some more potent and some less. The lesser rings were only essays in the craft before it was full grown. To the elven smiths, they were trifles, yet still to my mind dangerous for mortals. And the great rings, the rings of power, they were perilous. A mortal Frodo who keeps one of the great rings does not die, but he does not grow or obtain more life. He merely continues, until at last every minute is a weariness. And if he often uses the ring to make himself invisible, he fades. He becomes, in the end, invisible permanently, and walks in the twilight under the eye of the dark power that rules the rings.
Access.
Yes, sooner or later. Later, if he is strong or well-meaning to begin with, but neither strength nor good purpose will last, sooner or later, the dark power will devour him.
How terrifying, said Frodo.
1,
There was
2,
another long silence.
3, and 4.
The sound of Sam Gamgee cutting the lawn came in from the garden. How long have you known this? Asked Frodo at length. And how much did Bilbo know?
Bilbo knew no more than he told you, I am sure.
Said Gandalf.
He would certainly never have passed on to you anything that he thought would be a danger, even though I promised to look after you. He thought the ring was very beautiful, and very useful at need, and if anything was wrong or queer, it was himself. He said that it was growing on his mind.
I'm gonna get some seeds
He was
after
always
this.
worrying about it. But he did not suspect that the ring itself was to blame. Though he had found out that the thing needed looking after, it did not seem always of the same size or weight. It shrank or expanded in an odd way, and might suddenly slip off a finger where it had been tight.
Yes, he warned me of that in his last letter, said Frodo. So I have always kept it on his chain,
There we go.
Very wise.
said Gandalf.
But as for his long life, Bilbo never connected it with the ring at all. He took all the credit for that to himself, and he was very proud of it. Though he was getting restless and uneasy, thin and stretched, he said. A sign that the ring was getting control.
I'll leave that there.
How long have you known all this? Asked Frodo again.
No,
Said Gandalf.
I have known much that only the wise know, Frodo. But if you mean known about this ring, well, I still do not know.
Let's just keep farming, farming, and farming,
There
farming.
is a last test to make. But I no longer doubt my guess. When did I first begin to guess?
He mused, searching back in memory.
Let me see. It was in the year that the White Council drove the Dark Power from Mirkwood, just before the Battle of Five Eyes, where Bilbo found this ring. A shadow fell on my heart then, though I did not know yet what I feared. I wondered often how Gollum came by a great ring, as plainly it was. That at least was clear from the first. Then I heard Bilbo's strange story of how he had won it, and I could not believe it. When I at last got the truth out of him, I saw at once that he had been trying to put his claim on the ring. Beyond doubt. Much like Gollum, with his birthday present. The lies were too much alike for my comfort. Clearly the ring had an unwholesome power that set to work on its keeper at once. That was the first real warning I had that all was not well.
We need to
I
get
told
at
Bilbo
least
often
100k.
that such rings were better left unused, but he resented it, and soon got angry. There was little else that I could do. I could not take it from him without doing greater harm, and I had no right to do so anyway. I could only watch and wait. I might perhaps have consulted Saruman the White, but something always held me back.
Who is he? Asked Frodo. I've never heard of him before.
Maybe not.
Answered Gandalf.
Hobbits are or were no concern of his. Yet he is great among the wise. He is the chief of my order, and the head of the council.
There
His
we go.
knowledge is deep, but his pride has grown with it, and he takes ill any meddling. The Lord of the Elven Rings, great and small, is his province. He has long studied it, seeking the lost secrets of their making. But when the rings were debated in the council, all that he would reveal to us of his ring lore told against my fears. So my doubt slept
Whoa. Whoa.
easily. Still I watched, and I waited. And all seemed well with Bilbo, and the years passed. Yes, they passed, and they seemed not to touch him. He showed no signs of age. The shadow fell on me again, but I said to myself, after all, he comes of a long-lived family on his mother's side. There is time yet. Wait. And I waited.
Perfect, Torino.
Till that night when he left his house. He said and did things then that filled me with a great fear that no words of Saruman could allay. I knew at last that something dark and deadly was at work. And I have spent most of the years since then in finding out the truth of it.
There wasn't any permanent harm done, was there? Asked Frodo anxiously. He would get all right in time, wouldn't he? Be able to rest in peace, I mean.
He felt better at once,
Said Gandalf.
There is only one power in this world that knows all about the rings and their effects. And as far as I know, there is no power in the world that knows all about hobbits.
There we go.
Among the wise, I am the only one that goes in for hobbit lore. An obscure branch of knowledge, but full of surprises. Soft as butter they can be, and yet sometimes as tough as old tree roots. I think it likely that some would resist the rings far longer than most of the wise would believe. I don't think you need to worry about Bilbo. Of course, he possessed the ring for many years and used it. So it might take a long while for the influence to wear off, before it was safe for him to see it again, for instance. Otherwise, he might live on for years, quite happily, just stop as he was when he parted with it, for he gave it up in the end of his own accord. An important point. No, I was not troubled about dear Bilbo anymore, once he had let the thing go. it is for you that I feel responsible. Ever since Bilbo left, I have been deeply concerned about you, and about all these charming, absurd, helpless hobbits. It would be a grievous blow to the world if the dark power overcame the Shire. If all your kind, jolly, stupid poachers, hornblowers, boffins, brace-girdles, and the rest, not to mention the ridiculous Bagginses, became enslaved.
Frodo shuddered.
But why should we be?
He asked.
And why would
Oh no.
such slaves?
To tell you the truth,
Replied Gandalf.
I believe that hitherto, mark you, he has entirely overlooked the existence of hobbits. You should be thankful, but your safety has passed. He does not need you. He has many more useful servants. But he won't forget you again. And hobbits as miserable slaves would please him far more than hobbits happy and free. There is such a thing as malice and revenge.
Revenge?
Said Frodo.
Revenge for what? I still don't understand what all this has to do with Bilbo and myself, and our ring.
It has everything to do with it.
Said Gandalf.
You do not know the real peril yet, but you shall. I was not sure of it myself when I was last here, but the time has come to speak. Give me the ring for a moment.
Frodo took it from his breeches pocket, where it was clasped to a chain that hung from his belt. He unfastened it and handed it slowly to the wizard. It felt suddenly very heavy, as if either it or Frodo himself was in some way reluctant for Gandalf to touch it. Gandalf held it up. It looked to be made of pure and solid gold.
Can you see any markings on it?
He asked.
No,
Said Frodo.
there are none. It is quite plain, and it never shows a scratch or sign of wear.
Well then, look.
Oh, it has to be over
In his
there.
astonishment and distress, the wizard threw it suddenly into the middle of a glowing corner of the fire. Frodo gave a cry and groped for the tongs, but Gandalf held him back.
Wait.
He said in a commanding voice, giving Frodo a quick look from under his bristling brows. No apparent change came over the ring. After a while, Gandalf got up, closed the shutters outside the window, and drew the curtains. The room became dark and silent, though the clack of Sam's shears, now nearer to the windows, could still be heard faintly from the garden. For a moment, the wizard stood looking at the fire,
Let's keep grinding.
and removed the ring from the hearth with the tongs, and at once picked it up. Frodo gasped.
It's quite cool.
Said Gandalf.
Take it.
Frodo received it on his shrinking palm. It seemed to have become thicker and heavier than ever.
Hold it up.
Said Gandalf.
Look closely.
As Frodo did so, he now saw fine lines, finer than
Oh,
the
crap.
finest pen strokes, running along the ring. Outside and inside, lines of fire that seemed to form the letters of a flowing script. They shone piercingly bright, and yet remote, as if out of a great depth.
I cannot read the fiery letters.
Said Frodo in a quavering voice.
No,
Said Gandalf.
but I can. The letters are Elvish, of an ancient mode, but the language is that of Mordor, which I will not utter here. But this, in the common tongue, is what it said close enough. One ring to rule them all, one ring to find them, one ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them. It is only 2 lines of a verse long known in Elven lore. 3 rings for the Elven kings under the sky, 7 for the dwarf lords in their halls of stone, 9 for mortal men doomed to die, 1 for the Dark Lord on his dark throne in the land of Mordor, where the shadows lie. 1 ring to rule them all, 1 ring to find them,
One ring to bring them all, and in the darkness find them.
in the land of Mordor, where the shadows lie.
He paused, and then said slowly in a deep voice.
This is the Master Ring, the one ring to rule them all. This is the one ring that he lost many ages ago to the great weakening of his power. He greatly desires it, but he must not get it.
Frodo sat silent and motionless. Fear seemed to stretch out a vast hand, like a dark cloud rising in the east and looming up to engulf him.
This ring.
He stammered.
How on earth did it come to me?
Said Gandalf.
That is a very long story. The beginnings lie back in the Black Years, which only the Lore Masters now remember. If I were to tell you all that tale, we should be sitting here when spring had passed into winter. But last night I told you of Sauron the Great, the Dark Lord. The rumors that you have heard are true. He has indeed arisen again and left his hold in Mirkwood and returned to his ancient fortress in the Dark Tower of Mordor. That name even you hobbits have heard of, like a shadow on the borders of old stories. Always after a defeat and a respite, the shadow takes another shape and grows again.
I wish it need not have happened in my time.
Said Frodo.
So do I,
Said Gandalf.
and so do all who live to see such times. But that is not for them to decide. All we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given us. And already, Frodo, our time is beginning to look black. The enemy is fast becoming very strong. His plans are far from ripe, I think, but they are ripening. We shall be hard put to it. We should be very hard put to it, even if it were not for this dreadful chance. The enemy still lacks one thing to give him strength and knowledge to beat down all resistance, break the last defenses, and cover all the lands in a second darkness. He lacks the One Ring. The three, fairest of all the elf lords, hid from him, and his hand never touched them or sullied them. 7 the dwarf kings possessed, but 3 he has recovered, and the others the dragons have consumed. 9 he gave to mortal men proud and great, and so ensnared them. Long ago they fell under the dominion of the One, and they became ring wraiths, shadows under his great shadow, his most terrible servants. Long ago. It is many a year since the 9 walked abroad, yet who knows? As the shadow grows once more, they too may walk again. But come, we will not speak of such things, even in the morning of the Shire. So it is now. The 9 he has gathered to himself. The 7 also, or else they are destroyed. The 3 are hidden still, but that no longer troubles him. He only needs the 1. For he made that ring himself. It is his, and he let a great part of his own former power pass into it, so that he could rule all the others. If he recovers it, then he will command them all again, wherever they be, even the 3. And all that has been wrought with them will be laid bare, and he will be stronger than ever. And this is the dreadful chance, Frodo. He believed that the One had perished, that the elves had destroyed it, as should have been done. But he knows now that it has not perished, that it has been found. So he is seeking it, and all his thought is bent on it. It is his great hope, and our great fear.
Why wasn't it destroyed?
Cried Frodo.
And how did the enemy ever come to lose it if it was so strong and it was so precious to him?
He clutched the ring in his hand, as if he saw already dark fingers snatching out to seize it.
It was taken from him.
Said Gandalf.
The strength of the elves to resist him was greater long ago, and not all men were estranged from them. The men of Westernest came to their aid. That is a chapter of ancient history which it might be good to recall, for there was sorrow then too, and gather in the dark. But great valor and great deeds that were not wholly vain. One day, perhaps, I will tell you all that tale, or you shall hear it told in full by one who knows it best. But for the moment, since most of all you need to know how this thing came to you, and that will be tale enough. This is all I will say. It was Gil-galad, Elven King, and Elendil of Westerness who overthrew Sauron, though they themselves perished in the deed. And Isildur, Elendil's son, cut the ring from Sauron's hand and took it for his own. Then Sauron was vanquished, and his spirit fled and was hidden for long years, until his shadow took shape again in Mirkwood. But the ring was lost. It fell into the great river Anduin and vanished. For Isildur was marching north along the east banks of the river, and near the Gladden fields he was waylaid by the orcs of the mountains, and almost all his folk were slain. He leapt into the waters, but the ring slipped from his finger as he swam, and then the orcs saw him and killed him with arrows.
Gandalf paused.
And there in the dark pools amid the Gladden fields, he said, the ring passed out of knowledge and legend. And even so much of its history is known now only to a few. And the Council of the Wise could discover no more. But at last, I can carry on the story, I think. Long after, but still very long ago, there lived by the banks of the great river on the edge of Wilderland a clever-handed and quiet-footed little people. I guess they were of hobbit kind, akin to the fathers of the Stoors, for they loved the river and often swam in it, or made little boats of reeds. There was among them a family of high repute, for it was large and wealthier than most, and it was ruled by a grandmother of the folk, stern and wise in old lore, such as they had. The most inquisitive and curious-minded of that family was called Smeagol. He was interested in roots and beginnings, and dived into deep pools. He burrowed under trees and growing plants. He tunneled into green mounds, and he ceased to look up at the hilltops, over the leaves on the trees, or the flowers opening in the air.
What?
His head and his eyes were downward. He had a friend called Deagle, of similar sort, sharper-eyed but not so quick and strong. On a time they took a boat and went down to the Gladden fields, where there were great beds of iris and flowering reeds. There Smeagol got out and went nosing about the banks, but Deagle sat in the boat and fished. Suddenly, a great fish took his hook, and before he knew where he was dragged out and down into the water to the bottom. Then he let go of his line, for he thought he saw something shining in the riverbed. And holding his breath, he grabbed at it. Then up he came, spluttering, with weeds in his hair and a handful of mud, and he swam to the bank. And behold, when he washed the mud away, there in his hand lay a beautiful golden ring, and it shone and glittered in the sun, so that his heart was glad. But Smeagol had been watching him from behind a tree, and as Deagle gloated over the ring, Smeagol came softly up behind.
Give us that, Deagle, my love.
Said Smeagol over his friend's shoulder.
Why?
Said Deagle.
Because it's my birthday, my love. And I want it.
Said Smeagol.
I don't care.
Said Deagle.
I've given you a present already. More than I could afford. I found this. And I'm going to keep it. Are you indeed, my love?
Said Smeagol. And he caught Deagle by the throat and strangled him, because the gold looked so bright and beautiful. Then he put the ring on his finger. No one ever found out what had become of Deagle. He was murdered far from home, and his body was cunningly hidden. But Smeagol returned alone, and he found that none of his family could see him when he was wearing the ring. He was very pleased with his discovery, and he concealed it, and he used it to find out secrets, and he put his knowledge to crooked and malicious uses. He became sharp-eyed and keen-eared for all that was hurtful. The ring had given him power according to his stature. It is not to be wondered at that he became very unpopular and was shunned, when visible, by all his relations. They kicked him, and he bit their feet. He took to thieving and going about muttering to himself and gurgling in his throat. So they called him Gollum, and cursed him, and told him to go far away. And his grandmother, desiring peace, expelled him from the family and turned him out of their home. He wandered in loneliness, weeping a little for the hardness of the world. And he journeyed up the river, till he came to a stream that flowed down from the mountains. And he went that way. He caught fish in deep pools with invisible fingers and ate them raw. One day it was very hot, and as he was bending over a pool, he felt a burning on the back of his head, and a dazzling light from the water pained his wet eyes. He wondered at it, for he had almost forgotten about the sun. Then for the last time he looked up and shook his fist at her. But as he lowered his eyes, he saw far above the tops of the misty mountains, out of which the stream came. And he thought suddenly, it would be cool and shady under those mountains. The sun could not watch me there. The roots of those mountains must be roots indeed. There must be great secrets buried there which have not been discovered since the beginning. So he journeyed by night up into the highlands, and he found a little cave out of which the dark stream ran. And he wormed his way like a maggot into the heart of the hills and vanished out of all knowledge. The ring went into the shadows with him, and even the Maker, when his power had begun to grow again, could learn nothing of it.
Gollum!
cried Frodo.
Gollum? Do you mean that this is the very Gollum creature that Bilbo met? How loathsome.
I think it is a sad story,
Said the wizard.
and it might have happened to others, even to some hobbits that I have known.
I can't believe that Gollum was connected with hobbits, however distantly.
Said Frodo with some heat.
What an abominable notion.
It is true all the same.
Replied Gandalf.
About their origins at any rate, I know more than hobbits do themselves, and even Bilbo's stories suggest the kinship. There was a great deal in the background of their minds and memories that was very similar. They understood one another remarkably well. Very much better than a hobbit would understand, say, a dwarf or an orc, or even an elf. Think of the riddles they both knew, for one thing.
Yes.
Said Frodo.
Though other folk beside Hobbit asked riddles, and much of the same sort. And hobbits don't cheat. Gollum meant to cheat all the time. He was just trying to put poor Bilbo off his guard. And I dare say it amused his wickedness to start a game which might end in providing him with an easy victim. But if he lost, would not hurt him.
Only too true, I fear.
Said Gandalf.
But there was something else in it, I think, which you do not see yet. Even Gollum was not wholly ruined. He had proved tougher than even one of the wise would have guessed. As a hobbit might, there was a little corner of his mind that was still his own, and light came through it as through a chink in the dark, light out of the past. It was actually pleasant, I think, to hear a kindly voice again, bringing up memories of wind and trees, sun of the grass and such forgotten things. That, of course, could only make the evil part of him angrier in the end. Unless it could be conquered. Unless it could be cured.
Gandalf sighed.
Alas, there is little hope of that for him. Yet not no hope. No, not though he possessed the ring so long, almost as far back as he can remember, for it was long since he had worn it much. In the black darkness it was seldom needed. Certainly he had never faded. He was thin and tough still, but the thing was eating up his mind, of course, and the torment had become almost unbearable. All the great secrets under the mountains had turned out to be just an empty night. There was nothing more to find out. Nothing worth doing. Only nasty, furtive eating and resentful remembering. He was altogether wretched. He hated the dark, and he hated the light more. He hated everything, and the ring most of all.
Well, what do you mean? Said Frodo. Surely the ring was his precious and the only thing he cared for. But if he hated it, why didn't he get rid of it, or go away, and leave it?
You ought to begin to understand, Frodo, after all you have heard, said Gandalf. He hated and loved it, as he hated and loved himself. He could not get rid of it. He had no will left in the matter. A ring of power looks after itself, Frodo. It may slip off treacherously, but its keeper never abandons it. At most, he plays with the idea of handing it to someone else's care, and that only at an early stage, when it first begins to grip. But as far as I know, Bilbo alone in history has ever gone beyond playing, and really done it. He needed all my help too. And even so, he would never have just forsaken it, or cast it aside. It was not Gollum, Frodo, but the ring itself that decided things. The ring left him.
What, just in time to meet Bilbo? Said Frodo. Wouldn't an orc have suited it better?
This is no laughing matter,
said Gandalf.
not for you. It was the strangest event in the whole history of the ring so far. Bilbo's arrival just at that time and putting his hand on it, blindly, in the dark. There was more than one power at work, Frodo. The ring was trying to get back to its master. It had slipped from Isildur's hand and betrayed him, and when chance came, it caught poor Deagle, and he was murdered. And after that, Gollum had devoured him. It could make no further use of him. He was too small and mean. And as long as it stayed with him, he would never leave his deep pool again. So now, when its master was awake once more and sending out his dark thought from Mirkwood, it abandoned Gollum, only to be picked up by the most unlikely person imaginable. Bilbo, from the Shire. Behind that, there was something else at work, beyond any design of the ring maker. I can put it to no plainer than by saying that Bilbo was meant to find the ring, and not by its maker. In which case, you also were meant to have it. And that may be an encouraging thought.
It is not, said Frodo. Though I'm not sure that I understand you. But how have you learned all this about the ring? And about Gollum? Do you really know it all, or are you just guessing still?
Gandalf looked at Frodo. His eyes glinted.
I knew much, and I have learned much,
He answered.
but I am not going to give an account of all my doings to you. The history of Elendil and Isildur and the One Ring is known to all the wise. Your ring is shown to be that one ring by the fire writing alone, apart from any other
And
evidence.
when did you discover that?
Asked Frodo, interrupting.
Just now in this room, of course.
Answered the wizard sharply.
I expected to find it. I have come back from dark journeys and long search to make that final test. It is the last proof, and all is now only too clear. Making up Gollum's part and fitting it into the gap in the history required some thought. I may have started with guesses about Gollum, but I am not guessing now. I know. I have seen him.
You've seen Gollum? Exclaimed Frodo with amazement.
Yes. The obvious thing to do, of course, if one could. I tried long ago, but I have managed at last.
And what happened after Bilbo escaped from him? Do you know that?
Not so clearly. What I have told you is what Gollum was willing to tell, though not, of course, in the way that I have reported it. Gollum is a liar. And you have to sift his words. For instance, he called the ring his birthday present, and he stuck to that. He said it came from his grandmother, who had lots of beautiful things of that kind. A ridiculous story. I have no doubt that Smeagol's grandmother was a matriarch, a great person in her way, but to talk of her possessing many elven rings was absurd. And as for giving them away, it was a lie. And a lie with a grain of truth. The murder of Deagle haunted Gollum. and he had made up a defense, repeating it to his precious over and over again as he gnawed bones in the dark, until he almost believed it. It was his birthday. Deagle ought to have given the ring to him. It had previously turned up just so as to be a present. It was his birthday present, so on and on. I endured him as long as I could, but the truth was desperately important, and in the end I had to be harsh. I put the fear of fire on him, and wrung the true story out of him, bit by bit, together with much snivelling and snarling. He thought he was misunderstood and ill-used, but when he had at last told me his history, as far as the end of the riddle game and Bilbo's escape, he would not say any more, except in dark hints. Some other fear was on him greater than mine. He muttered that he was going to get his own back. People would see if he would stand being kicked and driven into a hole and then robbed. Gollum had good friends now. Good friends, and very strong. They would help him. Baggins would pay for it. That was his chief thought. He hated Bilbo and cursed his name. What is more, he knew where he came from.
But how did he find that out?
asked Frodo.
Well, as for the name, Bilbo very foolishly told Gollum himself. And after that, it would not be difficult to discover his country once Gollum came out. Oh yes, he came out. His longing for the ring proved stronger than his fear of the orcs, or even the light. After a year or two, he left the mountains. You see, though still bound by desire of it, the ring was no longer devouring him. He began to revive a little. He felt old, terribly old, yet less timid, and he was mortally hungry. Light of sun and moon, he still feared and hated. And he always will, I think. But he was cunning. He found out he could hide from daylight and moonshine and make his way swiftly and softly by dead of night with his pale, cold eyes and catch small, frightened or unwary things. He grew stronger and bolder with new food and new air. He found his way into Mirkwood, as one would expect.
Is that where you found him?
asked Frodo.
I saw him there,
Answered Gandalf.
but before that he had wandered far, following Bilbo's trail. It was difficult to learn anything from him for certain, for his talk was constantly interrupted by curses and threats.
What has it got in its pockets?
He said,
It wouldn't say no, precious little cheat. Not a fair question. It cheated first, it did. It broke the rules. We would have squeezed it. Yes, precious, and we will. Precious.
that is a sample of his talk. I don't suppose you want any more. I had weary days of it. But from hints dropped among the snarls, I even gathered that his padding feet had taken him at last to Esgaroth, and even to the streets of Dale, listening secretly and peering. Well, the news of the great events went far and wide in Wilderland, and many had heard Bilbo's name and knew where he came from. We had made no secret of our return journey to his home in the west. Gollum's sharp ears would soon learn what he wanted.
Then why didn't he track Bilbo further?
asked Frodo.
Why didn't he come to the Shire?
Ah,
said Gandalf.
now we come to it. I think Gollum tried to. He set out and came back westward, as far as the Great River. But then he turned aside. He was not daunted by the distance, I am sure. No, something else drew him away. So my friends think, those that hunted him for me. The Wood Elves tracked him first, an easy task for them, for his trail was still fresh then. Through Mirkwood and back again it led them, though they never caught him. The wood was full of the rumor of him, dreadful tales, even among beasts and birds. The woodmen said that there was some new terror abroad, a ghost that drank blood. It climbed trees to find nests. It crept into holes to find the young. It slipped through windows to find cradles. But at the western edge of Mirkwood, the trail turned away. It wandered off southwards and passed out of the Wood Elves' ken. It was lost. And then I made a great mistake. Yes, Frodo, and not the first. I fear it may prove the worst. I let the matter be. I let him go, for I had much else to think of at that time, and I still trusted the lore of Saruman. Well, that was years ago. I have paid for it since with many dark and dangerous days. The trail was long cold when I took it up again after Bilbo left here, and my search would have been in vain but for the help that I had from a friend. Aragorn, the greatest traveller and huntsman of this age of the world. Together we sought for Gollum down the whole length of Lutherland, without hope and without success. And at last, when I had given up the chase and turned to other parts, Gollum was found. My friend returned out of great perils, bringing the miserable creature with him. What he had been doing he would not say. He only wept and called us cruel, with many a Gollum in his throat. And when we pressed him, he whined and cringed and rubbed his long hands, licking his fingers as if they pained him, as if he remembered some old torture. But I'm afraid there is no possible doubt he had made a slow, sneaking way, step by step, mile by mile, south, down at last, to the land of Mordor.
A heavy silence fell in the room. Frodo could hear his heart beating. Even outside, everything seemed still. No sound of Sam's shears could now be heard.
Yes, to Mordor,
said Gandalf.
Alas, Mordor draws all wicked things, and the Dark Power was bending all its will to gather them there. The ring of the enemy would leave its mark too, leave him open to the summons. And all folk were whispering then of the new shadow in the south, and its hatred of the west. There were his fine new friends who would help him in his revenge. Wretched fool. In that land he would learn much, too much for his comfort, and sooner or later, as he lurked and pried on the borders, he would be caught and taken for examination. That was the way of it, I fear. When he was found, he had already been there long, and was on his way back, on some errand of mischief, but that does not matter much now. His worst mischief was done. Yes, alas, through him the enemy has learned that the One has been found again. He knows where Isildur fell. He knows where Gollum found his ring. He knows that it is a great ring, for it gave long life. He knows that it is not one of the three, for they have never been lost, and they endure no evil. He knows that it is not one of the 7 or the 9, for they are accounted for. He knows that it is the One, and he has at last heard, I think, of hobbits and the Shire. The Shire. He may be seeking for it now if he has not already found out where it lies. Indeed, Frodo, I fear that he may even think that the long-unnoticed name of Baggins has become important.
But this is terrible.
Cried Frodo.
Far worse than the worst that I imagined from your hints and warnings. Oh, Gandalf, best of friends, what am I to do? For now I am really afraid. What am I to do? What a pity that Bilbo did not stab the vile creature when he had the chance.
Pity? It was pity that stayed his hand. Pity and mercy. Not to strike without need. And he has been well rewarded, Frodo. Be sure that he took so little hurt from the evil and escaped in the end, because he began his ownership of the ring so. With pity.
I'm sorry,
Said Frodo.
but I am frightened. And I do not feel any pity for Gollum.
You have not seen him.
Gandalf broke in.
No, and I don't want to.
Said Frodo.
I can't understand you. Do you mean to say that you and the elves have let him live on after all those horrible deeds? Now, at any rate, he is as bad as an orc, and just an enemy. He deserves death.
Deserves it? I dare say he does. Many that live deserve death, and some that die deserve life. Can you give it to them? Then do not be too eager to deal out death and judgment, For even the very wise cannot see all ends. I have not much hope that Gollum can be cured before he dies, but there is a chance of it, and he is bound up with the fate of the ring. My heart tells me that he has some part to play yet, for good or ill, before the end. And when that comes, the pity of Bilbo may rule the fate of many, yours not least. In any case, we did not kill him. He is very old and very wretched. The Wood Elves have him in prison, but they treat him with such kindness as they can find in their wise hearts.
All the same,
said Frodo.
even if Bilbo could not kill Gollum, I wish he had not kept the ring. I wish he had never found it and that I had not got it. Why did you let me keep it? Why didn't you make me throw it away or destroy it?
Let you? Make you?
Said the wizard.
Haven't you been listening to all that I've said? You are not thinking of what you are saying. But as for throwing it away, that was obviously wrong. These rings have a way of becoming found. In evil hands it might have done great evil. Worst of all, it might have fallen into the hands of the enemy. Indeed, it certainly would, for this is the one, and he is exerting all his power to find it, or draw it to himself. Of course, my dear Frodo, it was dangerous for you, and that has troubled me deeply, but there was so much at stake that I had to take some risk. Though even when I was far away, there has never been a day when the Shire has not been guarded by watchful eyes. As long as you never used it, I did not think that the ring would have any lasting effect on you. Not for evil, not at any rate for a very long time. And you must remember that 9 years ago when I last saw you, I still knew little for certain.
But why not destroy it as you say should have been done long ago?
Cried Frodo again.
If you had warned me or even sent me a wet message, I would have done away with it.
Would you? How would you do that? Have you ever tried?
No, but I suppose one could hammer it or melt it.
Try.
Said Gandalf.
Try now.
Frodo drew the ring out of his pocket again and looked at it. It now appeared plain and smooth, without mark or device that he could see. The gold looked very fair and pure, and Frodo thought how rich and beautiful was its colour, how perfect was its roundness. It was an admirable thing, and altogether precious. When he took it out, he had intended to fling it from him into the very hottest part of the fire, but he found now that he could not do so, not without a great struggle. He weighed the ring in his hand, hesitating, and forcing himself to remember all that Gandalf had told him, and then with an effort of will he made a movement as if to cast it away, but he found that he had put it back in his pocket. Gandalf laughed grimly.
You see? Already you too, Frodo, cannot easily let it go, nor will to damage it. And I could not make you, except by force, which would break your mind. But as for breaking the ring, force is useless. Even if you took it and struck it with a heavy sledgehammer, it would make no dint in it. It cannot be unmade by your hands, or by mine. Your small fire, of course, would not melt even ordinary gold. This ring has already passed through it unscathed, and even unheated. But there is no smith's forge in the Shire that could change it at all. Not even the anvils and furnaces of the dwarfs could do that. It has been said that dragonfire could melt and consume the rings of power, but there is not now any dragon left on Earth in which the old fire is hot enough. Nor was there ever any dragon, not even Ancalagon the Black, who could have harmed the One Ring, the ruling ring, for that was made by Sauron himself. There is only one way. To find the cracks of doom in the depths of Orodruin, the Fire Mountain, and cast the ring in there if you really wish to destroy it. To put it beyond the grasp of the enemy forever.
I do really wish to destroy it.
Cried Frodo.
Oh, well, to have it destroyed. I am not made for perilous quests. I wish I had never seen the ring. Why did it come to me? Why was I chosen?
Such questions cannot be answered,
Said Gandalf.
You may be sure that it was not for any merit that others do not possess, not for power or wisdom at any rate. But you have been chosen, and you must therefore use such strength and heart and wits as you have.
But I have so little, if any, of these things. You are wise and powerful. Will you not take the ring?
Cried Gandalf, springing to his feet.
With that power I should have power too great and terrible. and over me, the ring would gain a power still greater and more deadly.
His eyes flashed and his face was lit by a fire within.
Do not tempt me, for I do not wish to become like the Dark Lord himself. Yet the way of the ring to my heart is by pity. Pity for weakness and the desire of strength to do good. Do not tempt me. I dare not take it. Not even to keep it safe, unused. The wish to wield it would be too great for my strength. I shall have such need of it. Great perils lie before me.
He went to the windows and drew aside the curtains and the shutters. Sunlight streamed back again into the room. Sam passed along the path outside, whistling.
And now,
Said the wizard, turning back to Frodo.
the decision lies with you. But I will always help you.
He laid his hand on Frodo's shoulder.
I will help you bear this burden, as long as it is yours to bear. We must do something soon. The enemy is moving.
There was a long silence. Gandalf sat down again and puffed at his pipe, as if lost in thought. His eyes seemed closed, but under the lids he was watching Frodo intently. Frodo gazed fixedly at the red embers of the hearth, until they filled all his vision, and he seemed to be looking down into profound wells of fire. He was thinking of the fabled cracks of doom, and the terror of the fiery mountain.
Well,
Said Gandalf at last.
what are you thinking about? Have you decided what to do?
No, answered Frodo, coming back to himself out of darkness, and finding to his surprise that it was not dark, and that out of the window he could see the sunlit garden.
Or perhaps, yes. As far as I understand what you have said, I suppose I must keep the ring and guard it, at least for the present, whatever it may do to me.
Whatever it may do, it will be slow. Slow to evil if you keep it with that purpose.
Said Gandalf.
I hope so.
Said Frodo.
But I hope that you may find some other better keeper soon. But in the meantime, it seems that I am a danger to all that live near me. I cannot keep the ring and stay here. I ought to leave Bag End. Leave the Shire. Leave everything and go away.
He sighed.
I should like to save the Shire if I could, though there have been times when I thought the inhabitants too stupid and dull for words, and have felt that an earthquake or an invasion of dragons might be good for them. But I don't feel like that now. I feel that as long as the Shire lies behind, safe and comfortable, I shall find wandering more bearable. I shall know that somewhere there is a firm foothold, even if my feet cannot stand there again. Of course, I have sometimes thought of going away, but I imagined it as a kind of holiday, a series of adventures like Bilbo's or better, ending in peace. But this would mean exile, a flight from danger into danger, drawing it after me. And I suppose I must go alone if I am to do that and save the Shire. But I feel very small, and very uprooted, and well, desperate. The enemy is so strong and terrible.
He did not tell Gandalf, but as he was speaking, a great desire to follow Bilbo flamed up in his heart. To follow Bilbo, and even perhaps to find him again. It was so strong that it overcame his fear. He could almost have run out there and then down the road without his hat, as Bilbo had done on a similar morning long ago.
My dear Frodo,
Exclaimed Gandalf.
hobbits really are amazing creatures, as I have said before. You can learn all that there is to know about their ways in a month, and yet after 100 years, they can still surprise you at a pinch. I hardly expected to get such an answer, not even from you. But Bilbo made no mistake in choosing his heir, though he little thought how important it would prove. I'm afraid you are right. The ring will not be able to stay hidden in the Shire much longer, and for your own sake, as well as for others, you will have to go, and leave the name of Baggins behind you. That name will not be safe to have outside the Shire, or in the wild. I will give you a traveling name now. When you go as Mr. Underhill. But I don't think you need to go alone. Not if you know anyone you can trust, and who would be willing to go by your side, and that you would be willing to take into unknown perils. But if you look for a companion, be careful in choosing, and be careful of what you say. even to your closest friends. The enemy has many spies and many ways of hearing.
Suddenly he stopped as if listening. Frodo became aware that all was very quiet, inside and outside. Gandalf crept to one side of the window. Then with a dart he sprang to the sill and thrust the long arm out and downwards. There was a squawk, and up came Sam Gamgee's curly head, hauled by one ear.
Well, well, bless my beard.
Said Gandalf.
Sam Gamgee, is it now? What may you be doing?
Lord bless you, Mr. Gandalf, sir. Nothing. Leastways, I was just trimming the grass under the window, if you follow me.
He picked up the shears and exhibited them as evidence,
I don't.
said Gandalf grimly.
It is some time since I heard the sound of your shears. How long have you been eavesdropping?
Eavesdropping, sir. I don't follow you, begging your pardon. There ain't no eaves in Bag End, and that's a fact.
Don't be a fool. What have you heard and why did you listen?
Gandalf's eyes flashed and his brows stuck out like bristles.
Mr. Frodo, sir.
Cried Sam,
Don't
quaking.
let him hurt me, sir. Don't let him turn me into anything unnatural. My old dad will take on, sir. I meant no harm. Oh, my honor, sir. He won't hurt you.
Said Frodo, hardly able to keep from laughing, although he was himself startled and rather puzzled.
He knows as well as I do that you mean no harm. But just you up and answer his question straight away. Well, sir,
Said Sam, dithering a little.
I heard a great deal that I didn't rightly understand. About an enemy, and rings, and Mr. Bilbo, sir, and dragons in a fiery mountain, and elves, sir. I listened because I couldn't help myself, if you know what I mean. Lord bless me, sir, but I do love tales of that sort. And I believe them too, whatever Ted may say. Elves, sir, I would dearly love to see them. Couldn't you take me to see elves, sir, when you go?
Suddenly Gandalf laughed.
Come inside.
He shouted, and putting out both his arms, he lifted the astonished Sam, shears, grass clippings and all, right through the window, and stood him on the floor.
Take you to see elves, eh?
He said, eyeing Sam closely, but with a smile flickering on his face.
So you heard that Mr. Frodo is going away?
I did, sir. And that's why I choked, which you heard seemingly. I tried not to, sir, but it burst out of me. I was so upset. It can't be helped, Sam.
Said Frodo sadly. He had suddenly realized that flying out to the Shire would mean more painful partings than merely saying farewell to the familiar comforts of Bag End.
I shall have to go. But
And here he looked hard at Sam.
if you really care about me, you will keep that dead secret. See? If you don't, if you even breathe a word of what you've heard here, then I hope Gandalf will turn you into a spotted toad and fill the garden full of grass snakes.
Sam fell to his knees, trembling,
Get up, Sam.
said Gandalf.
I have thought of something better than that. Something to shut your mouth and punish you properly for listening. You shall go away with Mr. Frodo.
Me, sir!
Cried Sam, springing up like a dog invited for a walk.
Me go and see elves and all! Oh, hooray!
He shouted, and then burst into tears.
You ought to go quietly, and you ought to go soon.
Said Gandalf. 2 or 3 weeks had passed, and still Frodo made no sign of getting ready to go.
I know, but it's difficult to do both.
He objected.
If I just vanished like Bilbo, the tale would be all over the Shire in no time.
Of course you mustn't vanish.
Said Gandalf.
That wouldn't do at all. I said soon, not instantly. If you can think of any way of slipping out of the Shire without this being generally known, it will be worth a little delay. But you must not delay too long.
What about the autumn? On or after our birthday? Asked Frodo. I think I could probably make some arrangements by then. To tell the truth, he was very reluctant to start, now that it had come to the point. Bag End seemed a more desirable residence than it had for years, and he wanted to savor as much as he could of his last summer in the Shire. When autumn came, he knew that part at least of his heart would think more kindly of journeying, as it always did in that season. He had indeed privately made up his mind to leave on his 50th birthday. Bilbo's 128th. It seemed somehow the proper day on which to set out and follow him. Following Bilbo was uppermost in his mind, and the one thing that made the thought of leaving bearable. He thought as little as possible about the ring, and where it might lead him in the end. But he did not tell all his thoughts to Gandalf. What the wizard guessed was always difficult to tell. He looked at Frodo and smiled.
Very well,
He said,
I think that will do. But it must not be any later. I'm getting very anxious. In the meanwhile, do take care and don't let out any hint of where you are going. And see that Sam Gamgee does not talk. If he does, I really shall turn him into a toad.
As for where I'm going, said Frodo, it would be difficult to give that away, for I have no clear idea myself yet.
Don't be absurd,
Said Gandalf.
I'm not warning you against leaving an address at the post office, but you are leaving the Shire, and that should not be known until you are far away. And you must go, or at least set out, either north, south, west, or east, and the direction should certainly not be known.
I've been so taken up with the thought of leaving Bag End and of saying farewell that I have never even considered the direction, said Frodo. For where am I to go? And by what shall I steer? What is to be my quest? Bilbo went to find a treasure, there and back again. But I go to lose one, and not return as far as I can see,
But you cannot see very far.
said Gandalf.
Neither can I. It may be your task to find the cracks of doom, but that quest may be for others. I do not know. At any rate, you are not ready for that long road yet.
No, indeed, said Frodo. But in the meantime, what course am I to take?
Towards danger, but not too rashly, nor too straight.
Answered the wizard.
If you want my advice, make for Rivendell. That journey should not prove too perilous, though the road is less easy than it was. And it will grow worse as the year fails.
Rivendell, said Frodo. Very good. I will go east, and I will make for Rivendell. I will take Sam to visit the elves. He will be delighted. He spoke lightly, but his heart was moved suddenly with the desire to see the house of Elrond Half-Elven and breathe the air of that deep valley where many of the fair folk still dwelt in peace. One summer's evening, an astonishing piece of news reached the Ivy Bush and Green Dragon. Giants and the other portents on the borders of the Shire were forgotten for more important matters. Mr. Frodo was selling Bag End. Indeed, he had already sold it to the Sackville Bagginses,
For a nice bit, too.
said some,
At a bargain price.
said others.
And that's more likely when Mistress Lobelia is the buyer.
Otho had died some years before, at the ripe but disappointed age of 102. Just why Mr. Frodo was selling his beautiful hole was even more debatable than the price. A few held the theory, supported by nods and hints, of Mr. Baggins himself, that Frodo's money was running out. He was going to leave Hobbiton and live in a quiet way on the proceeds of the sale down in Buckland among his Brandybuck relations. As far from the Sackville Bagginses as may be, some added. But so firmly fixed had the notion of the immeasurable wealth of the Bagginses of Bag End become that most found this hard to believe. Harder than any other reason or unreason that their fancy could suggest. To most, it suggested a dark and yet unrevealed plot by Gandalf. Though he kept himself very quiet and did not go about by day, it was well known that he was hiding up in Bag End. But however a removal might fit with the designs of his wizardry, there was no doubt about the fact. Frodo Baggins was going back to Buckland. Yes, I shall be moving this autumn, he said. Mary Brandybuck is looking out for a nice hole for me, or perhaps a small house. As a matter of fact, with Mary's help, he had already chosen and bought a little house at Crick Hollow in the country beyond Bucklebury. To all but Sam, he pretended he was going to settle down there permanently. The decision to set out eastwards had suggested the idea to him, for Buckland was on the eastern borders of the Shire, and as he had lived there in childhood, his going back would at least seem credible. Gandalf stayed in the Shire for over 2 months. Then one evening, at the end of June, soon after Frodo's plan had been finally arranged, he suddenly announced that he was going off again the next morning.
Only for a short while, I hope.
He said,
But I'm going down beyond the southern borders to get some news if I can. I have been idle longer than I should.
He spoke lightly, but it seemed to Frodo that he looked rather worried. Has anything happened? He said.
Well, no, but I have heard something that has made me anxious and needs looking into. If I think it necessary, after all, for you to get off at once, I shall come back immediately, or at least send word. In the meantime, stick to your plan. But be more careful than ever, especially of the ring. Let me impress on you once more Don't use it.
He went off at dawn.
I may be back any day.
He said,
At the very latest, I shall come back to the farewell party. I think, after all, you may need my company on the road.
At first, Frodo was a good deal disturbed, and wondered often what Gandalf could have heard. But his uneasiness wore off, and in the fine weather he forgot his troubles for a while. The Shire had seldom seen so fair a summer, or so rich an autumn. The trees were laden with apples, honey was dripping from the cones, and the corn was tall and full. Autumn was well underway before Frodo began to worry about Gandalf again. September was passing, and there was still no news of him. The birthday and the removal drew nearer, and still he did not come, or send word. Bag End began to be busy. Some of Frodo's friends came to stay and help him with the packing. There was Fredegar Bolger and Folko Boffin, and of course his special friends Pippin Tuke and Merry Brandybuck. Between them, they turned the whole place upside down. On September 20th, 2 covered carts went off laden to Buckland, conveying the furniture and goods that Frodo had not sold to his new home, by way of the Brandywine Bridge. The next day, Frodo became really anxious and kept a constant lookout for Gandalf. Thursday, his birthday morning, dawned as fair and clear as it had long ago for Bilbo's great party. Still, Gandalf did not appear. In the evening, Frodo gave his farewell feast. It was quite small, just a dinner for himself and his 4 helpers. But he was troubled, and fell in no mood for it. The thought that he would so soon have to part with his young friends weighed on his heart. He wondered how he would break it to them. The 4 younger hobbits were, however, in high spirits, and the party soon became very cheerful in spite of Gandalf's absence. The dining room was bare except for a table and chairs, but the food was good, and there was good wine. Frodo's wine had not been included in the sale to the Sackville Bagginses.
Whatever happens to the rest of my stuff when the SBs get their claws on it, at any rate, I have found a good home for this,
said Frodo as he drained his glass. It was the last drop of Old Wynyards. When they had sung many songs and talked of many things they had done together, they toasted Bilbo's birthday. And then they drank his health and Frodo's together according to Frodo's custom. Then they went out for a sniff of air and glimpse of the stars. And then they went to bed. Frodo's party was over, and Gandalf had not come. The next morning they were busy packing another cart with the remainder of the luggage. Merry took charge of this, and drove off with Fatty, that is, Fredegar Bolger.
Someone must get these and warm the house before you arrive,
said Merry.
Well, see you later. The day after tomorrow if you don't go to sleep on the way.
Folko went home after lunch, but Pippin remained behind. Frodo was restless and anxious, listening in vain for a sound of Gandalf. He decided to wait until nightfall. After that, if Gandalf wanted him urgently, he would go to Crickhollow, and might even get there first, for Frodo was going on foot. His plan, for pleasure and a last look of the Shire as much as any other reason, was to walk from Hobbiton to Bucklebury Ferry, taking it fairly easy.
I shall get myself a bit into training too,
he said, looking at himself in a dusty mirror in the half-empty hall. He had not done any strenuous walking for a long time, and the reflection looked rather flabby, he thought. After lunch, the Sackville Bagginses, Lobelia and her sandy-haired son Lotho turned up, much to Frodo's annoyance.
Ours at last,
said Lobelia as she stepped inside. It was not polite nor strictly true, for the sale of Bag End did not take effect until midnight. But Lobelia can perhaps be forgiven. She had been obliged to wait about 77 years longer for Bag End than she once hoped. And she was now 100 years old. Anyway, she had come to see that nothing she had paid for had been carried off, and she wanted the keys. It took a long while to satisfy her, as she had brought a complete inventory with her, and went right through it. In the end, she departed with Lotho and the spare key, and the promise that the other key would be left at the Gamgees in Bagshot Row. She snorted, and showed plainly that she thought the Gamgees capable of plundering the whole during the night. Frodo did not offer her any tea. He took his own tea with Pippin and Sam Gamgee in the kitchen. It had been officially announced that Sam was coming back to Buckland, to do for Mr. Frodo and look after his bit of garden. An arrangement that was approved by the gaffer, though it did not console him for the prospect of having Lobelia as a neighbour. Our last meal at Bag End, said Frodo, pushing back his chair. They left the washing up for Lobelia. Pippin and Sam strapped up their 3 packs and piled them in the porch. Pippin went out for a last stroll in the garden. Sam disappeared. The sun went down. Bag End seemed sad and gloomy and dishevelled. Frodo wandered round the familiar rooms and saw the light of the sunset fade on the walls and shadows creep out of the corners. It grew slowly dark indoors. He went out and walked down to the gate at the bottom of the path, and then on a short way down the hill road. He half expected to see Gandalf come striding up through the dusk. The sky was clear and the stars were glowing bright.
It's going to be a fine night,
He said aloud.
That's good for a beginning. I feel like walking. I can't bear any more hanging about. I'm going to start. And Gandalf must follow me.
He turned to go back, and then stopped, for he heard voices just round the corner by the end of Bagshot Road. One voice was certainly the old gaffer's. The other was strange, and somehow unpleasant. He could not make out what it said, but he heard the gaffer's answers, which were rather shrill. The old man seemed put out.
No, Mr. Baggins has gone away. Went this morning, and my Sam went with him. And anyway, all his stuff went. Yet sold out and gone, I tell you. But why? Why's none of my business or yours? Where to? That ain't no secret. He's moved to Bucklebury or some such place, away down yonder. Yes, it is. A tidy way. I've never been so far myself. They queer folks in Bucklebury. No, I can't give no message. Good night to you.
Footsteps went away down the hill. Frodo wondered vaguely why the fact that they did not come up on the hill seemed a great relief.
I am sick of questions and curiosity about my doings, I suppose.
He thought.
What an inquisitive lot they all are.
He had half a mind to go and ask the gaffer who the inquirer was, but he thought better, or worse of it, and turned and walked quickly back to Bag End. Pippin was sitting on his pack in the porch. Sam was not there. Frodo stepped inside the dark door.
Sam?
He called.
Sam! Time!
Coming, sir.
Came the answer from far within, followed soon by Sam himself, wiping his mouth. He had been saying farewell to the beer barrel in the cellar.
All aboard, Sam?
Said Frodo.
Yes, sir. I'll ask for a bit now, sir.
Frodo shut and locked the round door, and gave the key to Sam.
Run down with this to your home, Sam.
He said.
Then cut along the row and meet us as quick as you can at the gate in the lane beyond the meadows. We're not going through the village tonight. Too many ears pricking and eyes prying.
Sam ran off at full speed.
Well, now we're off at last,
said Frodo. They shouldered their packs and took up their sticks and walked round the corner to the west side of Bag End.
Goodbye,
said Frodo, looking at the dark blank windows. He waved his hand and then turned and, following Bilbo if he had known it, hurried after Peregrine down the garden path. They jumped over the low place in the hedge at the bottom and took to the fields, passing into the darkness like a rustle in the grasses. At the bottom of the hill on its western side they came to the gate opening on to a narrow lane. There they halted and adjusted the straps for their packs. Presently Sam appeared, trotting quickly and breathing hard. His heavy pack was hoisted high on his shoulders, and he had put on his head a tall, shapeless felt bag, which he called a hat. In the gloom, he looked very much like a dwarf,
I'm sure you have given me all the heaviest stuff.
said Frodo.
I pity snails, and all that carry their homes on their backs. I could take a lot more yet, sir. My packet is quite light.
Said Sam stoutly and untruthfully.
No, you don't, Sam.
Said Pippin.
It is good for him. He's got nothing except what he ordered us to pack. He's been slack lately, and he'll feel the weight less when he's walked off some of his own. Be kind to a poor old hobbit.
laughed Frodo.
I shall be as thin as a willow wand, I'm sure, before I get to Buckland.
But I was talking nonsense. I suspect you have taken more than your share, Sam. And I shall look into it at our next packing. He picked up his stick again.
Well, we all like walking in the dark,
He said.
so let's put some miles behind us before bed.
For a short way, they followed the lane westwards. Then, leaving it, they turned left and took quietly to the fields again. They went in single file, along hedgerows and the borders of coppices, and night fell dark about them. In their dark cloaks, they were as invisible as if they all had magic rings. Since they were all hobbits, and were trying to be silent, they made no noise that even hobbits would hear. Even the wild things in the fields and woods hardly noticed their passing. After some time, they crossed the water, west of Hobbiton, by a narrow plank bridge. The stream was there no more than a winding black ribbon, bordered with leaning ardler trees. A mile or two further south, they hastily crossed the great road from the Brandywine Bridge. They were now in the Tukeland, and bending southeastwards, they made for the Green Hill country. As they began to climb its first slopes, they looked back and saw the lamps in Hobbiton far off twinkling in the gentle valley of the water. Soon it disappeared in the folds of the darkened land, and was followed by Bywater beside its grey pool. When the light of the last farm was far behind, peeping among the trees, Frodo turned and waved a hand in farewell. I wonder if I shall ever look down into that valley again, he said quietly. When they had walked for about 3 hours, they rested. The night was clear, cool and starry, but smoke-like wisps of mist were creeping up the hillsides from the stream and deep meadows. Thin-clad birches swaying in a light wind above their heads made a black net against the pale sky. They ate a very frugal supper, for hobbits, and then went on again. Soon they struck a narrow road that went rolling up and down, fading grey into the darkness ahead, the road to Woodhall and Stock and the Bucklebury Ferry. It climbed away from the main road in the water valley and wound over the skirts of the green hills, towards Woody End, a wild corner of the East Farthing. After a while they plunged into a deeply cloven track between tall trees that rustled their dry leaves in the night. It was very dark. At first they talked, or hummed a tune softly together, being now far away from inquisitive ears. Then they marched on in silence, and Pippin began to lag behind. At last they began to climb a steep slope. He stopped and yawned.
I am so sleepy.
He said,
That soon I shall fall down on the road. Are you going to sleep on your legs? It's nearly midnight. I thought you liked walking in the dark.
said Frodo.
But there is no great hurry. Mary expects us sometime the day after tomorrow, but that leaves us nearly 2 days more. We'll halt at the first likely spot. The wind's in the west,
said Sam.
If we get to the other side of this hill, we shall find a spot that is sheltered and snug enough, sir. There is a dry fir wood just ahead, if I remember rightly.
Sam knew the land well within 20 miles of Hobbiton, but that was the limit of his geography. Just over the top of the hill, they came on the patch of fir wood. Leaving the road, they went into the deep, resin-scented darkness of the trees, and gathered dead sticks and cones to make a fire. Soon they had a merry crackle of flame at the foot of a large fir tree, and they sat round it for a while, until they began to nod. Then, each in an angle of the great tree's roots, they curled up in their cloaks and blankets, and were soon fast asleep. They set no watch. Even Frodo feared no danger yet, for they were still in the heart of the Shire. A few creatures came and looked at them when the fire had died away. A fox, passing through the wood on business of his own, stopped several minutes and sniffed.
Hobbits?
He thought.
Well, what's next? I've heard of strange doing in this land, but I've seldom heard of a hobbit sleeping outdoors under a tree. 3 of them. There's something mighty queer behind this.
He was quite right, but he never found out any more about it. The morning came, pale and clammy. Frodo woke up first and found that the tree root had made a hole in his back, and that his neck was stiff.
Walking for pleasure. Why didn't I drive?
he thought, as he usually did at the beginning of an expedition.
And all my beautiful feather beds are sold to the Sackville Packinses. These tree roots would do them good.
He stretched.
Wake up, hobbits!
He cried.
It's a beautiful morning.
Oh, what's so beautiful about it?
Said Pippin, peering over the edge of his blanket with one eye.
Sam, get breakfast ready for 9:30. Have you got the bathwater hot?
Sam jumped up, looking rather bleary.
Oh, no, sir. I haven't, sir.
He said. Frodo stripped the blankets from Pippin and rolled him over, and then walked off to the edge of the wood. Away eastward, the sun was rising red out of the mists that lay thick in the world. Touched with gold and red, the autumn trees seemed to be sailing rootless in a shadowy sea. A little below him, to the left, the road ran down steeply into a hollow and disappeared. When he returned, Sam and Pippin had got a good fire going.
Water!
Shouted Pippin,
Where's the water? I don't keep water in my pockets.
said Frodo,
We thought you had gone to find some.
said Pippin, busy setting out the food in cups.
You had better go now. You can come too.
Said Frodo.
And bring all the water bottles.
There was a stream at the foot of the hill. They filled their bottles, and the small camping kettle at a little fall where the water fell, a few feet over an outcrop of grey stone. It was icy cold, and they spluttered and puffed as they bathed their faces and hands. When their breakfast was over, and their packs all trussed up again, it was after 10 o'clock, and the day was beginning to turn fine and hot. They went down the slope and across the stream where it divided under the road, and up the next slope, and up and down another shoulder of the hills. And by that time, their cloaks, blankets, water, food, and other gear already seemed a heavy burden. The day's march promised to be warm and tiring work. After some miles, however, the road ceased to roll up and down. It climbed to the top of a steep bank in a weary, zigzagging sort of way, and then prepared to go down for the last time. In front of them, they saw the lower lands, dotted with small clumps of trees that melted away in the distance to a brown woodland haze. They were looking across the woody end towards the Brandywine River. The road wound away before them like a piece of string.
The roads go on forever.
Said Pippin.
But I can't without rest. It's high time for lunch.
He sat down on the bank at the side of the road and looked away east into the haze, beyond which lay the river and the end of the shire in which he had spent all his life. Sam stood by him. His round eyes were wide open, for he was looking across lands he had never seen to a new horizon.
Do elves live in those woods?
He asked.
Not that I've ever heard.
Said Pippin. Frodo was silent. He too was gazing eastward along the road, as if he had never seen it before. Suddenly he spoke, aloud but as if to himself, saying slowly, "The road goes ever on and on, down from the door where it began. Now far ahead the road has gone, and I must follow, if I can. Pursuing it with weary feet, until it joins some larger way, where many paths and errands meet. And whither then, I cannot say."
That sounds a bit like old Bilbo's rhyming.
Said Pippin.
Or is it one of your imitations? It does not sound altogether encouraging.
"I don't know," said Frodo. "It came to me then as if I was making it up, but I may have heard it long ago. Certainly it reminds me very much of Bilbo in the last years, before he went away. He used to often say that there was only one road, and it was like a great river. Its springs were at every doorstep, and every path was its tributary. It's a dangerous business, Frodo, going out your door, he used to say. You step onto the road, and if you don't keep your feet, there's no knowing where you might be swept off to. Do you realize that this is the very path that goes through Mirkwood, and if you let it, might take you to the Lonely Mountain, or even further and to worse places?" He used to say that on the path outside the front door at Bag End, especially after he had been out for a long walk.
Well, the road won't sweep me anywhere for an hour at least,
said Pippin, unslinging his pack. The others followed his example, putting their packs against the bank and their legs out into the road. After a rest, they had a good lunch, and then more rest. The sun was beginning to get low, and the light afternoon was on the land as they went down the hill. So far they had not met a soul on the road. This way was not much used, being hardly fit for carts, and there was little traffic to the woody end. They had been jogging along again for an hour or more when Sam stopped for a moment as if listening. They were now on level ground, and the road after much winding lay straight ahead through grassland sprinkled with tall trees, outliers of the approaching woods.
I can hear a pony or a horse coming along the road behind,
said Sam. They looked back, but the turn of the road prevented them from seeing far.
I wonder if that's Gandalf coming after us.
But even as he said it, he had a feeling that it was not so. And a sudden desire to hide from the view of the rider came over him.
It may not matter much,
He said apologetically.
but I would rather not be seen on the road. By anyone. I'm sick of my doings being noticed and discussed. And if it is Gandalf,
He added as an afterthought.
we can give him a little surprise to pay him out for being so late. Let's get out of sight.
The other two ran quickly to the left and down into a little hollow not far from the road. There they lay flat. Frodo hesitated for a second. Curiosity or some other feeling was struggling with his desire to hide. The sound of hoofs drew nearer. Just in time, he threw himself down in a patch of long grass behind the tree that overshadowed the road. Then he lifted his head and peered cautiously above one of the great doors. Round the corner came a black horse. No hobbit pony, but a full-sized horse. And on it sat a large man who seemed to crouch in the saddle, wrapped in a great black cloak and hood, so that only his boots in the high stirrups showed below. His face was shadowed and invisible. When it reached the tree and was level with Frodo, the horse stopped. The riding figure sat quite still with his head bowed, as if listening. From inside the hood came a noise as of someone sniffing to catch an elusive scent. The head turned from side to side of the road. A sudden, unreasoning fear of discovery laid hold on Frodo, and he thought of his ring. He hardly dared to breathe, and yet the desire to get it out of his pocket became so strong that he began slowly to move his hand. He felt that he had only to slip it on, and he would be safe. The advice of Gandalf had seemed absurd. Bilbo had used the ring, and I am still in the Shire, he thought, as his hand touched the chain on which it hung. At that moment the rider sat up and shook the reins. The horse stepped forward, walking slowly at first, and then breaking into a quick trot. Frodo crawled out to the edge of the road and watched the rider until he dwindled into the distance. He could not be quite sure, but it seemed to him that suddenly, before it passed out of sight, the horse turned aside and went into the trees on the right.
Well, I call that very queer, and indeed disturbing,
said Frodo to himself as he walked towards his companions. Pippin and Sam had remained flat in the grass, and had seen nothing, so Frodo described the rider and his strange behavior.
I can't say why, but I felt certain he was looking or smelling for me. And also I felt certain that I did not want him to discover me. I've never seen or felt anything like it in a Shire before. But what has one of the big people got to do with us?
Said Pippin.
And what is he doing in this part of the world? There are some men about,
Said Frodo.
Down in the South Farthing they have had trouble with big people, I believe. But I have never heard of anything like this rider. I wonder where he comes from.
Begging your pardon,
Put in Sam suddenly.
but I know where he comes from. It's from Hobbiton that this here Black Rider comes, unless there's more than one, and I know where he's going to.
What do you mean?
Said Frodo sharply, looking at him in astonishment.
Why didn't you speak up before?
I've only just remembered it, sir. It was like this. When I got back to our hole yesterday evening with the key, my dad, he says to me, "Hello, Sam," he says. "I thought you might be away with Mr. Frodo this morning. There's been a strange customer asking for Mr. Baggins of Bag End. He's only just gone." I've sent him to Bucklebury. Not that I like the sound of him. He seemed mighty put out when I told him Mr. Baggins had left his old home for good. Hissed at me, he did. It gave me quite a shudder. What sort of a fellow was he? Says I to the gaffer. I don't know, says he, but he wasn't a hobbit. He was tall and black-like, and he stooped over me. I reckon it was one of the big folk from foreign parts. He spoke funny.
I couldn't stay to hear more, sir, since you were waiting. I didn't give much heed to it myself. The gaffer is getting old, and more than a bit blind. And it must have been near dark when this fellow came up the hill, and I found him taking the air at the end of our row. I hope he hasn't done no harm, sir, nor me.
The gaffer can't be blamed anyway, said Frodo. As a matter of fact, I heard him talking to a stranger who seemed to be inquiring for me, and I nearly went to ask him who it was. I wish I had, or you had told me about it before. I might have been more careful on the road.
Still, there may be no connection between the rider and the gaffer's stranger,
said Pippin.
We left Hobbiton secretly enough, and I don't see how he could have followed us.
What about the smelling, sir?
Said Sam.
The gaffer said he was a black chap.
I wish I had waited for Gandalf, Frodo muttered. But perhaps it would only have made matters worse.
Then you know or guess something about this rider,
said Pippin, who had caught the muttered words.
I don't know,
and I would rather not guess, said Frodo.
All right, Cousin Frodo. You can keep your secret for the present if you want to be mysterious. In the meanwhile, what are we to do? I should like a bite and a sup, but somehow I think we had better move on from here. Your talk of sniffing riders with invisible noses has unsettled me.
Yes, I think we will move on now, said Frodo, but not on the road in case the rider comes back, or another follows him. We ought to do a good step more today. Buckland is still miles away. The shadows of the trees were long and thin on the grass as they started off again. They now kept the stone's throw to the left of the road and kept out of sight of it as much as they could. This hindered them, for the grass was thick and tussocky, and the ground uneven, and the trees began to draw together into thickets. The sun had gone down red behind the hills at their backs, and evening was coming on before they came back to the road at the end of the long level, over which it had run straight for some miles. At that point,
And now we need to get the wheelbarrow, then we'll start mining so we can get more money.
But the lane branched.
We have enough money to be a Dunedain Ranger, I think, but I just want more money.
That is the way for us,
said Frodo. Not far from the road meeting, they came on the huge hulk of a tree. It was still alive and had leaves on the small branches that it had put out round the broken stumps of its long-fallen limbs. But it was hollow, and could be entered by a great crack on the side away from the road. The hobbits crept inside, and sat there upon the floor of old leaves and decayed wood. They rested and had a light meal, talking quietly and listening from time to time. Twilight was about them as they crept back into the lane. The west wind was sighing in the branches. Leaves were whispering. Soon the road began to fall gently, but steadily, into the dusk. A star came out above the trees in the darkening east before them. They went abreast and in step to keep up their spirits. After a time, as the stars grew thicker and brighter, the feeling of disquiet left them, and they no longer listened for the sound of hoofs. They began to hum softly, as hobbits have a way of doing as they walk along, especially when they are drawing near to home at night. With most hobbits, it is a supper song or a bed song, but these hobbits hummed a walking song, though not, of course, without any mention of supper and bed. Bilbo Baggins had made the words to a tune that was as old as the hills, and taught it to Frodo as they walked in the lanes of the Water Valley and talked about adventure.
Beneath the roof there is a bed, but not yet weary are our feet. Still round the corner we may meet a sudden tree or standing stone that none have seen but we alone. Tree and flower, leaf and grass, let them pass, hill under water, under sky. Pass them by, still round the corner there may wait a new road or secret gate. And though we pass them by today, tomorrow we may come this way and take the hidden paths that run towards the moon or to the sun. Apple, thorn, and nut and slow, let them go, let them go. Sand and stone and pool and dell, fare you well, fare you well. Home is behind the wall ahead, and there are many paths to tread through shadow to the edge of night.
You're going too
Until
fast.
the stars are all alight. Then the world behind, then the world behind, and home ahead. You'll wander back and home to bed. Mist and twilight, cloud and shade. Away shall fade, away shall fade. Fire and lamp and meat and bread, and then to bed, and then to bed.
The song ended.
And now to bed, and now to bed.
Sang Pippin in a high voice. Hush, said Frodo. I think I hear hooves again. They stopped suddenly and stood as silent as tree shadows, listening. There was a sound of hoofs in the lane, some way behind, but coming slow and clear down the wind. Quickly and quietly they slipped off the path and ran into the deeper shade under the oak trees.
Don't let us go too far.
Said Frodo.
I don't want to be seen, but I want to see if this is another Black Rider. Very well.
Said Pippin.
But don't forget the sniffing.
The hoofs drew nearer. They had no time to find any hiding place better than the general darkness under the trees. Sam and Pippin crouched behind a large tree bole, while Frodo crept back a few yards towards the lane. It showed grey and pale, a line of fading light through the wood. Above it the stars were thick in the dim sky, but there was no moon. The sound of hoofs stopped. As Frodo watched, he saw something dark pass across the lighter space between two trees, and then halt. It looked like the black shade of a horse, led by a smaller black shadow. The black shadow stood close to the point where they had left the path, and it swayed from side to side. Frodo thought he heard the sound of snuffling. The shadow bent to the ground, and then began to crawl towards him. Once more the desire to slip on the ring came over Frodo, but this time it was stronger than before. So strong that almost before he realized what he was doing, his hand was groping in his pocket. But at that moment there came a sound like mingled song and laughter. Clear voices rose and fell in the starlit air. The black shadow straightened up and retreated. It climbed on the shadowy horse and seemed to vanish across the lane into the darkness on the other side. Frodo breathed again.
Elves!
Exclaimed Sam in a hoarse whisper.
Elves, sir!
He would have burst out of the trees and dashed off towards the voices if they had not pulled him back.
Yes, it is elves.
Said Frodo.
One can meet them sometimes in the woody end, but they wander into it in spring and autumn, out of their own lands away beyond the Tower Hills. I'm thankful that they do. You did not see, but that Black Rider stopped just here and was actually crawling towards us when the song began. As soon as he heard the voices, he slipped away. What about the elves?
Said Sam, too excited to trouble about the rider.
Can't we go and see them? Listen. They're coming this way.
Said Frodo.
We have only to wait.
The singing drew nearer. One clear voice rose now above the others. It was singing in the fair elven tongue, of which Frodo knew only a little, and the others knew nothing. Yet the sound blending with the melody seemed to shape itself in their thought into words which they only partly understood. This was the song as Frodo heard it. Snow White, O Lady clear, O Queen beyond the western seas, O light to us that wander here, amid the world of woven trees. Gilthorniel, O Elbereth, clear are thy eyes, and bright thy breath. Snow White, we sing to thee in a far land beyond the sea. O stars in the sunless year, with shining hand by her were sown, in windy fields now bright and clear, we see your silver blossom blown. O Elbereth Gilthorniel, we still remember we who dwell in this far land beneath the trees, thy starlight on the western seas. The song ended.
These are high elves. They spoke the name of Elbereth,
said Frodo in amazement.
Few of the fairest folk are ever seen in the Shire. Not many now remain in Middle-earth.
east of the Great Sea. This is indeed a strange chance. The hobbits sat in shadow by the wayside. Before long, the elves came down the lane towards the valley. They passed slowly, and the hobbits could see the starlight glimmering on their hair and in their eyes. They bore no lights, yet as they walked, a shimmer, like the light of the moon above the rim of the hills before it rises, seemed to fall about their feet. They were now silent, and as the last elf passed, he turned and looked towards the hobbits and laughed.
Hail, Frodo!
He cried.
You are abroad late. Or are you perhaps lost?
Then he called aloud to the others, and all the company stopped and gathered round.
This is indeed wonderful,
They said.
3 hobbits in a wood at night. We have not seen such a thing since Bilbo went away. What is the meaning of it? The meaning of it, fair people,
Said Frodo.
is simply that we seem to be going the same way as you are. I like walking under the stars, but I would welcome your company. But we have no need for other company, and hobbits are so dull.
They laughed.
And how do you know that we go the same way as you, for you do not know whither we are going? And how do you know my name?
Asked Frodo in return.
We know many things.
They said.
We have seen you often before with Bilbo, though you may not have seen us. Who are you, and who is your lord?
Asked Frodo.
I am Gildor,
Answered their leader, the elf who had first hailed him.
Gildor and Glorian of the House of Finrod. We are exiles, and most of our kindred have long ago departed, and we too are now only tarrying here a while, ere we return over the Great Sea. But some of our kinsfolk dwell still in peace in Rivendell. Come now, Frodo. Tell us what you are doing, for we see that there is some shadow of fear upon you. All wise people!
Interrupted Pippin eagerly.
Tell us about the Black Riders.
Black Riders? They said in low voices.
Why do you ask about Black Riders? Because 2 Black Riders have overtaken us today. Or one has done so twice.
Said Pippin.
Only a little while ago he slipped away as you drew near.
The elves did not answer at once, but spoke together softly in their own tongue. At length Gildor turned to the hobbits. We will not speak of this here, he said. We think you had best come now with us. It is not our custom, but for this time we will take you on your road, and you shall lodge with us tonight if you will. Oh, fair folk! This is good fortune beyond my hope, said Pippin. Sam was speechless,
I thank you indeed, Gildor and Glorian.
said Frodo, bowing.
Elen sila lumen, omentielve. Our star shines on the hour of our meeting,
He added in high elven speech.
Be careful, friends!
Cried Gildor, laughing.
Speak no secrets. Here is a scholar in the ancient tongue. Bilbo was a good master. Hail, elf friend.
He said, bowing to Frodo.
Come now with your friends and join our company. You had best walk in the middle so that you may not stray. You may be weary before we halt. Why, where are you going?
Asked Frodo.
For tonight we shall go to the woods on the hills above Woodhall. It is some miles, but you shall have rest at the end of it, and it will shorten your journey tomorrow.
They now marched on again in silence, and passed like shadows in faint lights. For elves, even more than hobbits, could walk when they wished without sound or footfall. Pippin soon began to feel sleepy, and staggered once or twice, but each time a tall elf at his side put out his arm and saved him from a fall. Sam walked along Frodo's side, as if in a dream, with an expression on his face, half of fear and half of astonished joy. The woods on either side became denser. The trees were now younger and thicker, and as the lane went lower, running down into a fold of the hills, there were many deep breaks of hazel on the rising slopes at either hand. At last the elves turned aside from the path. A green ride lay almost unseen through the thickets on the right, and this they followed as it would, away back up the wooded slopes on the top of a shoulder of the hills that stood out into the lower land of the river valley. Suddenly they came out of the shadow of the trees, and beyond them lay a wide space of grass, grey under the night. On 3 sides the woods pressed upon it, but eastward the ground fell steeply, and the tops of the dark trees, growing at the bottom of the slope, were below their feet. Beyond, the low lands lay dim and flat under the stars. Nearer at hand, a few lights twinkled in the village of Woodhall. The elves sat on the grass and spoke together in soft voices. They seemed to take no further notice of the hobbits. Frodo and his companions wrapped themselves in cloaks and blankets, and drowsiness stole over them. The night grew on, and the lights in the valley went out. Pippin fell asleep, pillowed on a green hillock. Away high in the east swung Remirath, the netted stars, and slowly above the mists, red Borgil rose, glowing like a jewel of fire. Then, by some shift of airs, all the mists was drawn away like a veil, and there leaned up, as he climbed over the rim of the world, the swordsman of the sky, Menelvagor with his shining belt. The elves all burst into song. Suddenly, under the trees, a fire sprang up with a red light.
Come,
The elves called to the hobbits.
come, now is the time for speech and merriment.
Pippin sat up and rubbed his eyes. He shivered.
There is a fire in the hall, and food for hungry guests,
Said an elf standing before him. At the south end of the greensward there was an opening. There the green floor ran into the wood, and formed a wide space like a hall, roofed by the boughs of trees. Their great trunks ran like pillars down each side. In the middle there was a wood fire blazing, and upon the tree pillars torches with lights of gold and silver were burning steadily. The elves sat round the fire upon the grass, or upon the sawn rings of old trunks. Some went to and fro bearing cups and pouring drink. Others brought food on heaped plates and dishes.
Well, this is poor fare,
They said to the hobbits.
for we are lodging in the greensward far from our halls. If ever you are our guests at home, we will treat you better. It seems to me good enough for a birthday party,
Said Frodo. Pippin afterwards recalled little of either food or drink, for his mind was filled with the light upon the elf faces, and the sound of voices so various and so beautiful that he felt an awaking dream. But he remembered that there was bread, surpassing the savour of a fair white loaf to one who is starving, and fruits sweet as wild berries, and richer than the tended fruits of gardens. He drained a cup that was filled with fragrant draught, cool as a clear fountain, golden as a summer afternoon. Sam could never describe in words, nor picture clearly to himself, what he felt or thought that night, though it remained in his memory as one of the chief events of his life. The nearest he ever got was to say,
Well, sir, if I could grow apples like that, I would call myself a gardener. But it was the singing that went to my heart, if you know what I mean.
Frodo sat, eating, drinking and talking with delight, but his mind was chiefly on the words spoken. He knew a little of the elf speech and listened eagerly. Now and again he spoke to those that served him and thanked them in their own language. They smiled at him and said, laughing,
Here is a jewel among hobbits.
After a while Pippin fell fast asleep and was lifted up and borne away to a bower under the trees. There he was laid upon a soft bed and slept the rest of the night away. Sam refused to leave his master. When Pippin had gone, he came and sat curled up at Frodo's feet, where at last he nodded and closed his eyes. Frodo remained long awake, talking with Gildor. They spoke of many things, old and new, and Frodo questioned Gildor much about happenings in the wide world outside of the Shire. The tidings were mostly sad and ominous, of gathering darkness, the wars of men, and the flight of the elves. At last Frodo asked the question that was nearest to his heart.
Tell me, Gildor, have you ever seen Bilbo since he left us?
Gildor smiled. Yes, he answered. Twice.
He said farewell to us on this very spot.
But I saw him once again, far from here. He would say no more about Bilbo, and Frodo fell silent. You do not ask me or tell me much that concerns yourself, Frodo, said Gildor. But I already know a little, and I can read more in your face and in the thought behind your questions. You are leaving the Shire, and yet you doubt that you will find what you seek, or accomplish what you intend, or that you will ever return. Is that not so?
It is,
Said Frodo.
but I thought my going was a secret known only to Gandalf and my faithful Sam.
He looked down at Sam, who was snoring gently. The secret will not reach the enemy from us, said Gildor.
The enemy?
Said Frodo.
Then you know why I'm leaving the Shire.
I do not know what reason the enemy is pursuing you, answered Gildor, but I perceive that he is. Strange indeed though that seems to me. And I warn you that peril is now both before you and behind you, and upon either side.
You mean the riders? I fear that they were servants of the enemy. What are the Black Riders?
Has Gandalf told you nothing?
Nothing about such creatures.
Then I think it is not for me to say more, lest terror should keep you from your journey. For it seems to me that you have set out only just in time, if indeed you are in time. You must now make haste, and neither stay nor turn back, for the Shire is no longer any protection to you.
I cannot imagine what information would be more terrifying than your hints and warnings.
Exclaimed Frodo.
I knew that danger lay ahead, of course, but I did not expect to meet it in our own Shire. Can't a hobbit walk from the water to the river in peace?
But it is not your own Shire, said Gildor. Others dwelt there before hobbits were, and others will dwell there again when hobbits are no more. The wide world is all about you. You can fence yourselves in, but you cannot forever fence it out.
I know, and yet it has always seemed so safe and familiar. What can I do now? My plan was to leave the Shire secretly and make my way to Rivendell, but now my footsteps are dogged before I ever get to Buckland.
I think you should still follow that plan, said Gildor. I do not think the road will prove too hard for your courage, but if you desire clearer counsel, you should ask Gandalf. I do not know the reason for your flight. These things Gandalf must know. I suppose that you will see him before you leave the Shire?
I hope so. But that is another thing that makes me anxious. I've been expecting Gandalf for many days. He was to have come to Hobbiton at the latest 2 nights ago, but he has never appeared. Now I am wondering what can have happened. Should I wait for him?
Gildor was silent for a moment. I do not like this news, he said at last. That Gandalf would be late does not bode well. But it is said, do not meddle in the affairs of wizards, for they are subtle and quick to anger. The choice is yours, to go or wait.
And it is also said,
answered Frodo,
go not to the elves for counsel, for they will say both no and yes.
Is it indeed? Laughed Gildor. Elves seldom give unguarded advice, for advice is a dangerous gift, even from the wise to the wise, and all courses may run ill. But what would you do? You have not told me all concerning yourself, and how then shall I choose better than you? But if you demand advice, I will, for friendship's sake, give it. I think you should now go at once, without delay, and if Gandalf does not come before you set out, then I also advise this. Do not go alone. Take such friends as are trusty and willing. Now you should be grateful, for I do not give this counsel gladly. The elves have their own labours and their own sorrows, and they are little concerned with the ways of hobbits, or of any other creatures upon earth. Our paths cross theirs seldom, by chance or purpose. In this meeting there may be more than chance, but the purpose is not clear to me, and I fear to say too much.
I am deeply grateful,
said Frodo.
But I wish you could tell me plainly what the Black Riders are. If I take your advice, I may not see Gandalf for a long while, and I ought to know what is the danger that pursues me.
Is it not enough to know that they are servants of the enemy? Answered Gildor.
Flee them! Speak no words to them. They are deadly.
Ask no more of me. But my heart forebodes that, ere all is ended, you, Frodo, son of Drogo, will know more of these fell things than Gildur Inglorion. May Elbereth protect you.
But where shall I find courage?
Asked Frodo.
That is what I chiefly need.
Courage is found in unlikely places, said Gildur. Be of good hope. Sleep now. In the morning we shall have gone, but we will send our messages through the lands. The wandering company shall know of your journey, and those that have power for good shall be on the watch. I name you Elf Friend, and may the stars shine upon the end of your road. Seldom have we had such delight in strangers, and it is fair to hear words of the ancient speech from the lips of other wanderers in the world. Frodo felt sleep coming upon him, even as Gildor finished speaking.
I will sleep now,
he said, and the elf led him to a bower beside Pippin. and he threw himself upon a bed and fell at once into a dreamless slumber. In the morning, Frodo woke refreshed. He was lying in a bower made by a living tree with branches laced and drooping to the ground. His bed was of fern and grass, deep and soft, and strangely fragrant. The sun was shining through the fluttered leaves, which were still green upon the tree. He jumped up and went out. Sam was sitting on the grass near the edge of the wood. Pippin was standing, studying the sky and weather. There was no sign of the elves.
They have left us food and drink and bread, said Pippin. Come and have your breakfast. The bread tastes almost as good as it did last night. I did not want to leave you any, but Sam insisted.
Frodo sat down beside Sam and began to eat.
So, what is the plan for today?
Asked Pippin.
To walk to Bucklebury as quick as possible,
Answered Frodo, and gave his attention to the food.
Do you think we should see anything of those riders?
Asked Pippin cheerfully. Under the morning sun, the prospect of seeing a whole troop of them did not seem very alarming to him.
Yes, probably, said Frodo, not liking the reminder. But I hope to get across the river without their seeing us. Did you find out anything about them from Gildor?
Not much, only hints and riddles, said Frodo evasively.
Did you ask about the sniffing?
We didn't discuss it, said Frodo with his mouth full.
You should have. I'm sure it is very important. In that case, I'm sure Gildor would have refused to explain it, said Frodo sharply. And now, leave me in peace for a bit. I don't want to answer a string of questions while I'm eating. I want to think.
Good heavens, said Pippin. At breakfast? He walked away towards the edge of the green. From Frodo's mind, the bright morning, treacherously bright, he thought, had not banished the fear of pursuit, and he pondered the words of Gildor. The merry voice of Pippin came to him. He was running on the green turf and singing. No, I could not, he said to himself. It is one thing to take my young friends walking over the Shire with me until we are hungry and weary, and food and bed are sweet. To take them into exile, where hunger and weariness may have no cure, is quite another, even if they are willing to come. The inheritance is mine alone. I don't think I ought even to take Sam. He looked at Sam Gamgee and discovered that Sam was watching him.
Well, Sam, he said, what about it? I'm leaving the Shire as soon as ever I can. In fact, I have made up my mind now not even to wait a day at Crickhollow, if it can be helped.
Very good, sir.
You mean still to come with me?
I do. It's going to be very dangerous, Sam. It's already dangerous. Most likely neither of us will come back. If you don't come back, sir, then I shan't. That's certain, said Sam. Don't you leave him, they said to me. Leave him, I said. I never mean to. I'm going with him. If he climbs to the moon, and if any of those black riders try to stop him, they'll have Sam Gamgee to reckon with, I said. They laughed.
Who are they, and what are you talking about?
The elves, sir. We had some talk last night, and they seemed to know you were going away, so I didn't see the use of denying it. Wonderful folk, elves, sir. Wonderful.
They are, said Frodo. Do you like them still now that you've had a closer view?
They seem a bit above my likes and dislikes, so to speak, answered Sam slowly. It don't seem to matter what I think about them. They are quite different from what I expected. So old and young, and so gay and sad, as it were.
Frodo looked at Sam rather startled, half expecting to see some outward sign of the odd change that seemed to have come over him. It did not sound like the voice of the old Sam Gamgee that he thought he knew, but it looked like the old Sam Gamgee sitting there, except that his face was unusually thoughtful. Do you feel any need to leave the Shire now that your wish to see them has come true already? He asked.
Yes, sir. I don't know how to say it, but after last night, I feel different. I seem to see ahead, in a kind of way. I know we're going to take a very long road into darkness, but I know I can't turn back. It isn't to see elves there, nor dragons, nor mountains that I want. I don't rightly know what I want. But I have something to do before the end. And it lies ahead, not in the Shire. I must see it through, sir, if you understand me.
I don't altogether, but I understand that Gandalf chose me a good companion. I am content. We will go together.
Frodo finished his breakfast in silence. Then, standing up, he looked over the land ahead and called to Pippin.
All ready to start?
He said as Pippin ran up.
We must be getting off at once. We slept late, and there are a good many miles to go.
You slept late, you mean, said Pippin.
I was up long before, and we're only waiting for you to finish eating and thinking.
I have finished both now, and I'm going to make for Buckleberry Ferry as quickly as possible. I'm not going out of the way. Back to the road we left last night, I'm going to cut straight across country from here.
Then you're going to fly, said Pippin. You won't cut straight on foot anywhere in this country.
Well, we can cut straighter than the road anyway, answered Frodo. The ferry is east from Woodhall, but the hard road curves away to the left. You can see a bend of it away north over there. It goes around the north end of the marsh, so as to strike the causeway from the bridge above the stock, but that is miles out of the way. We could save the quarter of the distance if we made a line to the ferry from where we stand.
Shortcuts make long delays,
argued Pippin. The country is rough ground here, and there are bogs and all kinds of difficulties down in the marish. I know the land in these parts, and if you're worrying about the Black Riders, I can't see that it is any worse meeting them on a road than in a wood or a field. It is less easy to find people in the woods and fields, answered Frodo. And if you're supposed to be on the road, there is some chance that you will be looked for on the road and not off it.
All right, said Pippin. I will follow you into every bog and ditch, but it is hard.
I had counted on passing the Golden Perch at Stock before sundown. The best beer in the East Farthing.
Or it used to be. It's a long time since I tasted it.
That settles it, said Frodo. Shortcuts make delays, but inns make longer ones. At all costs we must keep you away from the Golden Perch. We want to get to Buckleberry Ferry before dark. What do you say, Sam?
I will go along with you, Mr. Frodo,
said Sam, in spite of private misgiving and a deep regret for the best beer in the East Farthing.
Then if we are going to toil through bog and briar, let's go now,
said Pippin. It was already nearly as hot as it had been the days before, but clouds were beginning to come up from the west. It looked likely to turn to rain. The hobbits scrambled down a steep green bank and plunged into the thick trees below. Their course had been chosen to leave Woodhall to the left, and to cut slanting through the woods that clustered along the eastern side of the hills until they reached the flats beyond. Then they could make straight for the ferry, over the country that was open, except for a few ditches and fences. Frodo reckoned they had 18 miles to go in a straight line. He soon found that the thicket was closer and more tangled than it had appeared. There were no paths in the undergrowth, and they did not get on very fast. When they had struggled to the bottom of the bank, they found a stream running down from the hills behind it in a deeply dug bed with steep, slippery slides overhung with brambles. Most inconveniently, it cut across the line they had chosen. They could not jump over it, nor indeed get across it at all without getting wet, scratched, and muddy. They halted, wondering what to do.
First check, said Pippin,
smiling grimly. Sam Gamgee looked back. Through an opening in the trees he caught a glimpse of the top of the green bank upon which they had climbed down.
Look,
he said, clutching Frodo by the arm. They all looked, and on the edge high above them they saw against the sky a horse standing. Beside it stooped a black figure. They at once gave up any idea of going back. Frodo led the way and plunged quickly into the thick bushes behind the stream.
Phew,
he said to Pippin. We were both right. The shortcut has gone crooked already. But we got under convoy only just in time. You've got sharp ears, Sam. Can you hear anything coming? They stood still, almost holding their breath as they listened, but there was no sound of pursuit. I don't fancy he would try bringing his horse down that bank, said Sam. But I guess he knows we came down it. We had better be going on. Going on was not altogether easy. They had packs to carry, and the bushes and brambles were reluctant to let them through.
Okay, it's time to go to Rivendell.
The ridge behind, and the air was still.
Let's try to become some elves.
When they forced their way at last into a more open ground, they were hot and tired and very scratched. And they were also no longer certain of the direction in which they were going. The banks of the stream sank as it reached the levels and became broader and shallower, wandering off towards the Marish and the river.
Why, this is Stockbrook, said Pippin. If we're going to try and get back onto our course, we must cross at once and bear right.
They waded the stream and hurried over a wide open space, rush grown and treeless, on the further side. Beyond that, they came again to a belt of trees, tall oaks for the most part, with here and there an elm tree or an ash. The ground was fairly level, and there was little undergrowth, but the trees were too close for them to see far ahead. The leaves blew upwards in the sudden gusts of wind, and spots of rain began to fall from the overcast sky. Then the wind died away, and the rain came streaming down. They trudged along as fast they could, over patches of grass, and through thick drifts of old leaves, and all about them the rain pattered and trickled. They did not talk, but kept glancing back, and from side to side. After half an hour, Pippin said,
I hope we have not turned too much towards the south, and are not walking longwise through this wood. It's not a very broad belt. I should have said no more than a mile at the widest, and we ought to have been through it by now. It is no good our starting to go in zigzags, said Frodo. It won't mend matters. Let's just keep on as we are going. I'm not sure that I want to come out in the open yet.
They went on for perhaps another couple of miles. The sun gleamed out of ragged clouds again, and the rain lessened. It was now past midday, and they felt it was high time for lunch. They halted under an elm tree. Its leaves, though fast turning yellow, were still thick, and the ground at its feet was fairly dry and sheltered. When they came to make their meal, they found that the elves had filled their bottles with a clear drink, pale golden in colour. It had the scent of a honey made of many flowers, and was wonderfully refreshing. Very soon they were laughing and snapping their fingers at rain, and at black riders. The last few miles, they felt, would soon be behind them. Frodo propped his back against the tree trunk and closed his eyes.
I'm gonna have a quick break
Sam
after
Pippin
this
sat down.
travel. I'm gonna
They began
eat
to
something. I'm kind of hungry.
Then to sing softly.
Ho, ho, to the bottle I go, to heal my heart and drown my woe. Rain may fall and wind may blow, and many miles be still to go. But under a tall tree I will lie, and let the clouds go sailing by. Ho, 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 to the bottle I go.
They began again louder. They stopped short suddenly. Frodo sprang to his feet. A long drawn wail came down the wind.
I will be right back. Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, Mario time. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Wahoo! Oh yeah, Mario time. It's a good time. Oh yeah, Mario time! Ho! It's a go time! This way! Let's go! Let's go! Oh yeah, Mario time! Yeah! Let's go!
This way. Let's go. Oh yeah, Mario time.
Radio.
It's a good time.
Howdy, 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 ho. Hello, hello, test. Mic 1, 2. Test mic 3, 4. Oh my god. The hell is that? The heck?
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Or a signal. There were words in that cry, though I could not catch them. But no hobbit has such a voice.
Got it.
No more was said about it. They were all thinking of the riders, but no one spoke of them. They were now reluctant either to stay or go on, but sooner or later they had got to get across the open country, to the ferry, and it was best to go sooner and in daylight. In a few moments they had shouldered their packs again and were off. Before long, the wood came to a sudden end. Wide grasslands stretched before them, They now saw that they had, in fact, turned too much to the south. Away over the flats they could glimpse the low hill of Bucklebury across the river, but it was now to their left.
We're on 14.
Creeping cautiously out of the edge of the trees, they set off across the open as quickly as they could. At first they felt afraid, away from the shelter of the wood. Far back behind them stood the high place where they had breakfasted. Frodo half expected to see the small, distant figure of a horseman on the bridge dark against the sky,
14.
but there was no sign of one. The sun escaping from the breaking clouds as it sank towards the hills they had left was now shining brightly again. Their fear left them, though they still felt uneasy. But the land became steadily more tame and well-ordered. Soon they came to well-tended fields and meadows. There were hedges and gates and dikes for drainage. Everything seemed quiet and peaceful. Just an ordinary corner of the Shire. Their spirits rose with every step. The line of the river grew nearer, and the Black Riders began to seem like phantoms of the woods now left far behind. They passed along the edge of a huge turnip field and came to a stout gate. Beyond it, a rutted lane ran between low, well-laid hedges towards a distant clump of trees. Pippin stopped.
I know these fields and this gate, he said. This is Barfurlong, old Farmer Maggot's land. And that's his farm away there in the trees. One trouble after
The
another,
prancing pony.
Said Frodo, looking nearly as much alarmed as if Pippin had declared the lane was the slot leading to a dragon's den. The others looked at him in surprise.
What's wrong with old Maggot?
Asked Pippin.
He's a good friend to all the Brandybucks. Of course, he's a terror to trespassers and keeps ferocious dogs. But after all, folk down here are near the border and have to be
Okay.
more on their guard.
I know, said Frodo.
But all the same,
He added with a shameful laugh.
I'm terrified of him and his dogs. I've avoided this farm for years and years.
He caught me several times trespassing after mushrooms when I was a youngster in Bradley Hall. On the last occasion, he beat me and then took me and then showed me to his dogs.
See, lads, he said. Next time this young varmint sets foot on my land, you can eat him. Now see him off.
They chased me all the way to the ferry. I've never gotten over the fright, though I dare say the beasts knew their business and
Pippin!
wouldn't have touched me. Pippin laughed.
Well, it's time you made it up.
Especially if you're coming back to live in Buckland. Old Maggot's really a stout fellow, if you leave his mushrooms alone.
Let's get into the lane, and then we shan't be trespassing.
Meet him, I'll do the talking. He's a friend of Mary's, and I used to come here with him a good deal at one time.
Crap.
Went along the lane
I
until
owe
they saw
you.
thatched roofs of a large house and farm buildings peeping out among the trees ahead.
a-
The maggots and the stock, and most of the inhabitants of the Marish were house dwellers. And this farm was stoutly built of brick and had a high wall all around it. There was a wide wooden gate opening out of the wall.
Lo, 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 lo.
Suddenly, as they drew nearer, a terrific baying and barking broke out, and a loud voice was heard shouting.
Let me see if I
Frodo
can.
stopped dead, but Pippin walked on a few paces. The gate opened, and 3 huge dogs came pelting
Crap.
up to the lane and dashed towards the travellers, barking fiercely. They took no notice of Pippin, but Sam shrank against the wall, while 2 wolvish-looking dogs sniffed at him suspiciously and snarled if he moved. The largest and most ferocious of these halted in front of Frodo, bristling and growling. Through the gate there now appeared a broad, thick-set hobbit with a round red face.
Hello, hello. And who may you be and what may you be wanting?
He asked.
Good afternoon, Mr. Maggot.
Said Pippin.
Uh,
Farmer looked at him closely.
let's become a Dunedain Ranger.
Pippin. Mr. Peregrine Took, I should say.
He cried, changing from a growl to a grin.
It's a long time since I saw you round here. It's lucky for you that I know you. I was just going to set my dogs on any strangers. There's some funny things going on today.
Wait,
Of course, we do get queer folk wandering in parts at
let
times.
me
Too near the river,
pause
he
this
said.
and see if anyone is online. No, no one's online. One got deleted. Please say yes, please say yes, please say yes. Please say yes, please say yes. Do, 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 do. You're Smith? Trying to get my... Oh, where'd he go? He just disappeared. No, he's right here. I'm gonna become a Dunedain Knight. Oh, okay. Off we go. Onward to adventure. Change options, get some music here. Okay, onward. Okay, mine is pretty slow. Pretty slow. Yeah. I just hate typing. Oh crap. In general. Looks like we're traveling now, boyos. But off to adventure we go. $11. So we're now in 11. Where the hell is 11? There is no 11. What? Oh, scene 11. No, that's official 19. Oof. 15 isn't coming up either. Is it? No. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Scene 11. Alright, let's close the game and open it back up. Up, 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 up. Gotta... I think... crashed. Okay, let's get stream avatars here. So now we're going to 11. Oh my god, it's not preparing to stream. Come on, stream it already. It's not. Doesn't seem to be in. 3. It's fine. Let's not keep him waiting. Ooh, where is it again? Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade. There you go. Audio.
He was a funny customer and asking funny questions, but perhaps you'll come along inside, and we'll pass the news more comfortable. I have a drop of good ale on tap if you and your friends are willing, Mr. Took.
It seemed plain that the farmer would tell them more, if allowed to do it in his own time and fashion, so they all accepted the invitation.
Okay, 11. 11. Where is 11? There is no 11. Oh no. 15. No. Oh, 11. Here we go. Right.
What about the dogs? Asked Frodo anxiously. The farmer laughed.
They won't harm you, not unless I tell them to. Here, rip, bang, heel, he cried. Heel!
To the relief of Frodo and Sam, the dogs walked away and let them go free. Pippin introduced the other two to the farmer.
Mr. Frodo Baggins, he said. You may not remember him, but he used to live at Brandy Hall.
At the name Baggins, the farmer started and gave Frodo a sharp glance. For a moment, Frodo thought that the memory of stolen mushrooms had been aroused, and that the dogs would be told to see him off. But Farmer Maggot...
Uh-oh, where is my stuff?
Hell, that isn't clearer than ever.
No. 14.
Mr. Baggins, is he? Come inside, we must have a talk.
They went into the farmer's kitchen and sat by the wide fireplace. This is where...
maybe it's scene 11.
Jug and filled 4 large mugs.
I'm so confused.
Pippin found himself more than compensated for missing the golden perch.
Let's go back to 14.
Sam sipped his beer suspiciously. He had a natural mistrust of the inhabitants of other parts of the Shire. And also, he was not disposed to be
Here we go.
with anyone who had beaten his master. however long ago. After a few remarks about the weather and the agricultural prospects, which were no worse than usual, put down his mug and looked at them all in turn.
Now, Mr. Peregrine, he said, where might you be coming from and where might you be going to?
There we
Are
go.
you coming to visit me? For if so, you would go past my gate with my seeing you.
Hell yeah.
Answered Pippin. To tell you the truth, since you have guessed it, we got into the lane from the other end. We had
Let's
come up
become a
with fields,
Dunedain Ranger.
but that was quite by accident. We lost our way in the woods back near Woodhall, trying to make a shortcut to the ferry.
If you were in a hurry, the road would have served you better,
Said the farmer.
but I wasn't worrying about that. You have leave to walk over my land if you have a mind, Mr. Peregrine. And you, Mr. Baggin, though I dare say you still like mushrooms. Ah, yes, I recognize the name. I recollect the time when young Frodo
can't
Baggins was
remember
one
where
of the
to
worst
go.
young rascals of Scotland. But it wasn't mushrooms I was thinking of. I just heard the name Baggins before you turned up. What do you think that funny customer asked me?
They waited anxiously for him to go on.
Go here? No.
Well,
The farmer continued, approaching his point with slow relish.
he came riding on a big black horse at that gate, which happened to be open and right up to my door.
And
Old Blackie was
Rangers.
himself too, and cloaked and hooded up, as if he did not want to be known. Now what in the Shire can he want? I thought to myself. We don't see many of the big folk over the border, and anyway, I'd never heard of any like his blackfellow. Good day to you, I says, going up to him. This lane don't lead anywhere, and wherever you may be going, the quickest way will be back to the road. I
Yeah.
didn't like the looks of him. And when Grit came out, he took one sniff and let out a yelp, as if he'd been stung. He put down his tail and bolted off howling. The black fellow sat quite still. I come from yonder, he said, slow and stiff-like, pointing back west, over my fields, if you please. Have you seen Baggins? He asked in a queer voice, bent down towards me. I could not see
I shall
him.
become a Dunedain
His
if...
hood fell down so low.
Wait, what? Sit?
I felt
Hell
a
yeah.
shiver down my back, but I did not see why he should come riding over my land so bold.
Hehehehe.
Be off, I said. There are no Bagginses here.
But where
You're in the
do I
wrong part of the
become
Shire.
a
You'd better
Dunedain?
go back west to Hobbiton. You can go by road this time. Baggins has left, he answered with a whisper. He is coming. He is not far away. I wish to find him. If he passes, will you tell me? I will come back with gold. No,
There
you
we
won't,
go.
I said.
Okay.
You'll go back where you went
No.
on, double quick. I give you some minute
Ooh,
before I call
I don't
my
have
gold.
that much.
He gave a sort of hiss. He might have been laughing, might not. Then he spurred his grey horse right at me, and I jumped out of the way only just in time. The doors, but he
The
swung off
commoners.
and rode through the gate.
What's the difference?
the lane towards the
70,000.
What
Oof.
do you think of that?
Frodo sat for a moment looking at the fire. But his
70,000.
only thought was how on earth would
Are
they
no
reach the ferry?
Rangers,
I
Greaves.
don't know what to think, he said at last.
Where's the guy?
Then
I'm
I'll
gonna
tell
see
you
if he
what to
can.
think.
Said Maggot.
You should never have gone mixing yourself up with Hobbiton folk, Mr. Frodo. Folk are queer up there.
Sam stirred in his chair and looked at the fire.
I'm gonna,
with unfailing
I'm gonna
eyes.
stream it.
But you were always a reckless lad. When I heard you had left the brandy bucks and gone off to that old Mr. Bilbo, I said that you were going to find trouble.
There we go.
Mark my words. This all
I
comes
can-
to those strange doings of Mr.
70,000.
Bilbo's. His money was got in some strange fashion in foreign parts.
Jesus.
Maybe there is some that want to know what has become of the golden jewels that he buried in the hill of Hobbiton, as I hear.
I'm gonna go back to the
The shrewd
the
guesses of
Shire
the
then.
farmer were rather disconcerting.
get some more gold.
Well, Mr. Frodo,
Margaret went on.
I'm glad that you've had the sense to come back to Buckland. My advice is, stay here, and don't get mixed up with these outlandish folk. You'll have friends in these parts. If any of these blackfellows comes after you again, I'll deal with them. I'll say you're dead, or have left the Shire, or anything you like. And that might be true enough, for as like as not it is old Mr. Bilbo they want news of.
Maybe you're right, said Frodo, avoiding the farmer's eye and staring at the fire. Maggot looked at him thoughtfully.
I see you have ideas of your own, he said. It is as plain as my nose that
Ooh.
no accident brought you and that rider here.
I'm gonna go to the
Sent
Shire
to
then.
Moon. And maybe my news was no great news to you. After all, I'm not
70,000.
asking you to tell me anything you have in mind to keep to yourself, but I see that you are in some kind of trouble. Perhaps you are thinking it won't be too easy to get to the ferry without being caught.
I was thinking so, said Frodo. But we've got to try and get there, and it won't be done by sitting and thinking. So I'm afraid we must be going. Thank you very much indeed for your kindness. I've been in terror for you and your dogs for over 30 years, Farmer Maggot, though you may laugh to hear it. It's a pity, for I've missed a good friend. And now I'm sorry to leave you so soon. But I'll come back. Perhaps one day, if I
Nice,
get
nice,
the
nice,
chance.
nice, nice,
And
nice.
you'll be welcome when you come, said Maggot. But now, I have a notion. It's clear sundown already, and we're going to have our supper. And we mostly go to bed soon after the sun. If you and Mr. Peregrine and all could stay and have a bite with us, we would be pleased.
And so would we, said Frodo. But we must be going at once, I'm afraid. Even now it will be dark before we can reach the ferry.
Wait a
Oh
minute.
my god, 15.
I was going to say, after a bit of supper, I'll get out a small wagon, and I'll drive you all to the ferry. That will save you a good step, and it might also save you trouble of another sort.
Frodo now accepted the
15.
invitation gratefully, to the relief of Pippin and Sam. The sun was already behind the western hills, and the light was failing. 2 of Maggot's sons and his 3 daughters came in, and a generous supper was laid on the large table. The kitchen was lit with candles and fire was mended.
I
Mrs. Maggot
can't
bustled in and out.
connect.
1 or 2 other hobbits belonging to the farm household came in.
Ooh, I can't connect.
4 teams
Okay.
sat down to eat. There was beer in plenty, and a mighty dish of mushrooms and bacon, besides much other solid farmhouse fare. The dogs lay by the fire and gnawed rinds and cracked bones. When they had finished, the farmer and his sons went out with a lantern and got the wagon ready.
Okay.
It was dark in the yard when the guests came out. They
Oh.
threw their packs on board and
Looks like
climbed in.
we're crashed again.
The farmer sat in the driving seat and whipped up his 2 stout ponies. His wife stood in the light of the open door.
You be careful of yourself, Maggot.
She called.
Don't go arguing with any foreigners and come straight back.
I will,
said he, and drove out of the gate. There was now no breath of
Oof.
wind stirring. The night was still and quiet, and the chill was in the air. They went without lights and took it slowly. After a mile or 2, the lane came to an end, crossing a deep dike, and climbing a short slope up to the high-banked causeway. Margaret got down and took a good look either way, north and south, but nothing could be seen in the darkness, and there was not a sound in the still air. Thin strands of silver mist were hanging above the dikes and crawling over the fields.
It's going to be thick, said Maggot, but I'll not light my lantern till I turn for home. We'll hear anything on the road long before we meet it tonight.
It was 5 miles or more from Maggot's Lane to the ferry. The hobbits wrapped themselves up, but their ears were strained for any sound above the creak of the wheels and the slow clop of the pony's hoofs. The wagon seemed slower than a snail to Frodo. Beside him, Pippin was nodding towards sleep, but Sam was staring forwards
15, I
into the
think.
rising fog. They reached the entrance to the ferry lane at last. It was marked by 2 tall white posts that suddenly loomed up on their right. Farmer Maggot drew in his ponies and the wagon creaked to a halt. They were just beginning to scramble out when suddenly they heard what they had all been dreading. Hooves on the road ahead. The sound was coming towards them. Maggot jumped down and stood holding the ponies' heads and peering forward into the gloom. Came the approaching rider. The fall of the hoofs sounded loud in the still, foggy air.
You better be hidden, Mr. Frodo.
Said Sam anxiously.
This
You get down in the wagon and cover it up with blankets, and we'll send this rider to the right abouts.
Climbed out and went to the farmer's side. Black riders would have to ride over him to get near the wagon.
Oh, what's that? Oh, hell yeah.
The rider was nearly on them.
Hello there!
Called Farmer Maggot. The advancing hoofs stopped short. They thought they could dimly guess a dark cloaked shape in the mist, a yard or 2 ahead.
Now then,
said the farmer, throwing the reins to Sam and striding forward.
Don't you come on a step nearer. What do you want, and where are you going?
I think I left it like all the way down there.
Hello,
Oh.
Mr. Baggins. Have you seen him?
Said a muffled voice, but the voice was the voice of Mary Brandybuck. A dark lantern was uncovered, and its light fell on the astonished face of the farmer.
Oh, Mr. Mary!
He cried,
Yes, of course. Who did you think it was?
said Mary, coming forward. As he came out of the mist and their fears subsided, he seemed suddenly to diminish to ordinary hobbit size. He was riding a pony, and a scarf was swathed around his neck and over his chin to keep out the fog. Frodo sprang out of the wagon to greet him.
Hello, Mary.
So there you are at last.
Cried Mary.
I was beginning to wonder if you would turn up at all today, and I was just going back to supper. When it grew foggy, I came across and rode up towards Stock to see if you had fallen into any ditches. But I'm blessed if I knew which way you had come. Where did you find him, Mr. Maggot? In your duck pond? No, I caught him trespassing,
said the farmer.
and nearly set my dogs on him. But they'll tell you all the story, I've no doubt. Now, if you'll excuse me,
So we need
Mr.
20,000 from
Mary
this
and Mr.
trip.
Frodo and all, I'd best be turning for home. Mrs. Maggot will be worrying with the night getting thick.
He backed the wagon into the lane and turned it.
Well, good night to you all,
He said,
It's been a queer day and no mistake, but all's well as ends well. Though perhaps we should not say that until we reach our own doors. I'll not deny that I'll be glad now when I do.
He lit his lanterns and got up. Suddenly he produced a large
I
basket
just want
from
my
under the
sting
seat.
back.
I was nearly forgetting, he said. Mrs. Maggot put this up for Mr. Baggins, with her compliments.
He handed it down and moved off, followed by a chorus of thanks and good nights.
Hey, my card is still there.
They watched the pale rings of light around his lanterns as they dwindled into the foggy night. Suddenly Frodo laughed. From the covered basket he held, the scent of mushroom was rising.
Okay, we got this up here.
Now, we had better get home ourselves,
Said Mary.
Hopefully there's no orcs.
There's something funny about all this, I see. But it must wait till we get in.
They turned down the ferry lane, which was straight and well kept, and edged with large whitewashed stones. In 100 yards or so it brought them to the riverbank, where there was a broad wooden landing stage. A large flat ferry boat was moored beside it. The white bollards near the water's edge glimmered in the light of 2 lamps on high posts. Behind them the mists in the flat fields were now above the hedges, but the water before them was dark. With only a few curling wisps like steam among the reeds by the bank, there seemed to be less fog on the further side. Mary led the pony over a gangway onto the ferry, and the others followed. Mary then pushed slowly off with the long pole. The Brandywine flowed slow and broad before them. On the other side the bank was steep, and up it a winding path climbed from the further landing. Lamps were twinkling there. Behind loomed up
Or
the
we
Buck
won't get
Hill,
70,000
and
and
out
start
of it,
killing some orcs.
through stray shrouds of mist, shone many round windows, yellow and red. They were the windows of Brandy Hall, the ancient home of the Brandybucks. Long ago, Gorhendad Oldbuck, head of the Oldbuck family, one of the oldest in Marish, or indeed in the Shire, had crossed the river, which was the original boundary of the land eastwards. He built and excavated Brandy Hall, changed his name to Brandybuck, and settled down to become master of what was virtually a small independent country. His family grew and grew, and after his days continued to grow, until Brandy Hall occupied the whole of the low hill and had 3 large front doors, many side doors, and about 100 windows. The Brandybucks and their numerous dependents then began to burrow, and later to build all around about. That was the origin of Buckland, a thickly inhabited strip between the river and the old forest, a sort of colony from the Shire. Its chief village was Bucklebury, clustering in the banks and slopes behind the Brandy Hall. The people in the Marish were friendly with the Bucklanders, and the authority of the master of the hall, as the head of the Brandybuck family was called, was still acknowledged by the farmers between Stock and Rushy. But most of the folk of the Old Shire regarded the Bucklanders as peculiar,
Goody goody.
half foreigners as it were. Though, as a matter of fact, they were not very different from the other hobbits of the Four Fathers. Except in one point. They were fond of boats, and some of them could swim. Their land was originally unprotected from the east, but on that side they had built a hedge, the High Hay. It had been planted many generations ago, and was now thick and tall, for it was constantly tended. It ran all the way from Brandywine Bridge in a big loop, curving away from the river to Haysend, where the Withywindle flowed out from the forest into the Brandywine, well over 20 minutes from end to end. But, of course, it was not a complete protection. The forest drew close to the hedge in many places.
Ooh, I hate when it does that.
Their doors locked after dark, and that also was not usual in the Shire. The ferry boat moved slowly across the water. The Buckland shore drew nearer. Sam was the only member of the party who had not been over the river before. He had a strange feeling as the slow, gurgling stream slipped by. His old life lay behind in the mists. Dark adventure lay in front. He scratched his head, and for a moment he had a passing wish that Mr. Frodo could have gone on living quietly at Bag End. The four hobbits stepped off the ferry. Merry was tying it up, and Pippin was already leading the pony up the path when Sam, who had been looking back as if to take farewell of the Shire,
Apparently we're not supposed to
said in
go
a
here,
hoarse
but
whisper,
I just want to check.
Look back, Mr. Frodo. Do you see anything?
Ooh, what is
On the far
this?
stage under the distant lamps, they could just make out a figure. It looked like a dark black bundle left behind, but as they looked, it seemed to move and sway this way and that, as if searching the ground. It then crawled, or went crouching, back into the gloom beyond the lamps.
What in the Shire was that?
Exclaimed Merry. Something that was following us, said Frodo. But don't ask any more now. Let's get away at once. They hurried up the path to the top of the bank, but when they looked back, the far shore was shrouded in mist, and nothing could be seen. Thank goodness you don't keep any boats on the west bank, said Frodo. Can horses cross the river? They can go 20 miles north of the Brandywine Bridge, or they might swim, answered Merry. Though I never heard of any horse swimming on the Brandywine. But what have horses to do with it? I'll tell you later. Let's get indoors and then we can talk. All right. You and Pippin know your way, so I'll just ride on and tell Fatty Bulger that you're coming. We'll see about supper and things. We had our supper early with Farmer Maggot, said Frodo. But we could do with another. You shall have it. Give me that basket, said Merry, and rode ahead into the dark.
It's gonna take a while.
It was some distance from the Brandywine to Frodo's new house at Crickhollow. They passed Buck Hill and Brandy Hole on their left, and on the outskirts of Bucklebury struck the main road of Buckland that ran south from the bridge. Half a mile northward along this they came to a lane opening on their right. This they followed for a couple of miles as it climbed up and down into the country. At last they came to a narrow gate in a thick hedge. Nothing could be seen of the house in the dark. It stood back from the lane in the middle of a wide circle of lawn, surrounded by a belt of low trees inside the outer hedge. Frodo had chosen it because it stood in an out-of-the-way corner of the country, and there were no other dwellings close by. You could get in and out without being noticed. It had been built a long while before by the Brandybucks, for the use of guests or members of the family that wished to escape from the crowded life of Brandy Hole for a time. It was an old-fashioned, countrified house, as much like a hobbit hole as possible.
Oh, mech.
It was long and low, with no upper story, and it had a roof of turf, round windows, and a large round door. As they walked up the green path from the gate, no light was visible. The windows were dark and shuttered. Frodo knocked on the door, and Fatty Bulger opened it. A friendly light streamed out. They slipped in quickly, and shut themselves in the light inside. They were in a wide hall with doors on either side. In front of them a passage ran back down the middle of the house.
Well, what do you think of it? Asked Merry, coming up the passage. We have done our best in a short time to make it look like home. After all, Fatty and I only got here with the last cartload yesterday.
Come on, Iron
Frodo looked
ore.
around. It did look like home. Many of his own favorite things, or Bilbo's things, that reminded him sharply of him in their new setting, were arranged as nearly as possible as they had been at Bag End. It was a pleasant, comfortable, welcoming place. and he found himself wishing that he was really coming
We
here
need to get the
settle
cart.
down
That's why we're going
in
back
quiet
now.
retirement. It seemed unfair to have put his friends to all this trouble, and he wondered again how he was going to break the news to them that he must leave them so soon. Indeed, at once. Yet that would have to be done that very night, before they all went to bed.
It's delightful.
He said with an effort. I hardly feel that I moved at all. The travellers hung up their cloaks and piled their packs on the floor. Mary led them down the passage and threw open a door at the far end. Firelight came out, and a puff of steam.
A bath! cried Pippin. Oh, blessed Meriadoc! Which order shall we go in?
Said Frodo.
Eldest first or quickest first? You'll be the last either way, Master Peregrine. Trust me to arrange things better than that, said Mary. We can't begin life at Crickhollow with a quarrel over baths. In that room there are 3 tubs and a copper full of boiling water. There are also towels, mats, and soap.
Touch nearby
Get inside
cart.
and be quick. All right.
Mary and Fatty went into the kitchen on the other
Crap,
side of the
where-
passage and busied themselves with the final preparations for late supper.
Where's the cart?
Snatches of competing songs came from the bathroom mixed with the sound of splashing and wallowing.
Oh, the
voice of
cart is
Pippin suddenly
gone.
lifted up above the others in one of Bilbo's favourite bath songs.
The cart is gone.
Sing hey for the bath at close of day. That
Oh, no, it's right here.
weary mud away. Hey, loon is he that will not sing. Oh, water hot is a noble thing. Oh, sweet is the sound of falling rain, and the brook that leads from hill to plain. But better than rain or rip
There it is, okay.
Is water hot that smokes and steams. Oh, water cold we may pour at me down a thirsty throat and glad indeed. But better is beer if drink we lack, and water hot poured down the back. Oh, water fair that leaps on high with a fountain wide beneath the sky. But never did fountain sound so sweet as splashing hot water with my feet.
There was a terrific splash and a shout of Frodo. It appeared that a lot of Pippin's bath had imitated a fountain and leaped on high. Mary went to the door.
What about supper and beer in the throat?
He called. Frodo came out drying his hair.
There's so much water in the air that I'm coming into the kitchen to finish,
He said.
Logs!
Said Mary, looking in. The stone floor was swimming.
They'll definitely get us
Don't
over
all that up before you
100k or
get anything
something.
to eat, Peregrine, he said. Hurry up or we shan't wait for you.
They had supper in the kitchen on the table near the fire. I suppose you 3 don't want mushrooms again, said Fredegar without much hope.
Yes, we shall,
Cried Pippin.
They're mine.
Said Frodo.
Given to me by Mrs. Maggot, a queen among farmers' wives. Take your greedy hands away, and I'll serve them.
Hobbits have a passion for mushrooms, surpassing even the greediest likings of big people, a fact which partly explains young Frodo's long expeditions to the renowned fields of the Marish, and the wrath of the injured Maggot. On this occasion there was plenty for all, even according to Hobbit standards. There were also many other things to follow, and when they had finished, even Fatty Bolger heaved a sigh of content. They pushed back the table and drew chairs around the fire.
We'll clear up later,
Said Mary.
Now tell me, what about it? I guess that you've been having adventures, which was not quite fair without me. I want a full account. And most of all, I want to know what was the matter with old Maggot, and why he spoke to me like that. He sounded almost as if he was scared, if that was possible.
We have all been scared, said Pippin after a pause, in which Frodo stared at the fire and did not speak. You would have been too, if you had been chased for 2 days by black riders.
And what are they?
Black figures riding on black horses, answered Pippin. If Frodo won't talk, I will tell you the whole tale from the beginning. He then gave a full account of their journey from the time that they left Hobbiton. Sam gave various supporting nods and exclamations. Frodo remained silent.
I should think you were making it all up, said Mary, if I had not seen the black shape on the landing stage, and heard the queer sound in Maggot's voice. What do you make of it all, Frodo?
Yeah.
Cousin Frodo has been very close, said Pippin, but the time has come for him to open out. So far we have been given nothing more to go on than Farmer Maggot's guess that it has something to do with old Bilbo's treasure. That was only a guess, said Frodo hastily. Maggot does not know anything.
Old Maggot is a shrewd fellow, said Mary. A lot goes on behind his round face that does not come out in his talk.
I've heard that he used to go to the old forest at one time, and he has a reputation of knowing a good many strange things.
1,000,
But
2,000,
you can at least tell us,
2,000,
Frodo, whether you think his
5,000,
guess is good or bad.
10,000, 20,000.
think-
This alone
Answered Frodo
is enough.
slowly. That it was a good guess, as far as it goes.
Okay,
There is a connection with Bilbo's old adventures, and the writers are looking, or
let's
perhaps one ought to say searching for him,
attach.
or for me. I also fear if you
Can I
want
not
to know
attach it?
that it is no joke at all, and that I am not safe here or anywhere else.
He looked around at the windows and walls as if he was afraid they would suddenly give way. The others looked at him in silence. And
Want
exchanged
access?
meaning glances amongst themselves.
Attach.
It's coming out in a minute.
Whispered Pippin to Merry. Merry nodded.
Well, said Frodo at last, sitting up and straightening his back, as if he had made a decision. I can't keep it dark any longer. I have got something to tell you all, but I don't know quite how to begin.
I think I could help you, said Merry quietly, by telling you some of it myself.
What do you mean?
Said Frodo, looking at him anxiously. Just this, my dear Frodo. You're miserable because you don't know how to say goodbye. You've meant to leave the Shire, of course, but danger has come on you sooner than you'd expected. And now you're making up your mind to go at once. And you don't want to. We are very sorry for you.
Frodo opened his mouth and shut it again. His look of surprise was so comical that they laughed. Dear old Frodo, said Pippin. Did you really think you had thrown dust in all our eyes? You've not been nearly careful or clever enough for that. You've obviously been planning to go and saying farewell to all your haunts all this year since April. We've constantly heard you muttering, shall I ever go down into that valley again, I wonder, and things like that. And pretending that you had come to the end of your money and basically selling your beloved bag end to those Sackville Bagginses, and all those close talks with Gandalf. Good heavens, said Frodo. I thought I'd been both careful and clever. I don't know what Gandalf would say. Is all the Shire discussing my departure then? Oh, no, said Merry. Don't worry about that. The secret won't keep for long, of course. But at present, it is, I think, only known to us conspirators. After all, you must remember that we know you well, and are often with you. We can usually guess what you're thinking. I knew Bilbo too. To tell you the truth, I'd been watching you rather closely ever since he left. I thought you would go after him sooner or later. Indeed, I expected you to go sooner, and lately we've been very anxious.
Okay, let's go get some money.
And go off suddenly, all on your own, like he did. Ever since this spring, we've kept our eyes open.
My
We've done
God.
a good deal of planning on our own account. You're not going to escape so easily. But I must go, said Frodo. It cannot be helped, dear friends. It is wretched for us all. But it is no use your trying to keep me.
Oh my God.
So much, please help me and do not hinder me. You do not understand, said Pippin. You must go, and therefore we must too. Merry and I are going
Stay on the road.
Sam is an excellent fellow and would jump down
Stay
a
on
dragon's
the
throat
road.
to save you, if he did not trip over his own feet. But you will need more than one companion on your dangerous adventure. My dear and most beloved hobbits, said Frodo, deeply moved. But I could not allow it. I decided that long ago too. You speak of danger, but you
my
do not
God.
understand. This is no treasure hunt, no there and back journey. I'm flying from deadly peril into deadly peril. Of course we understand, said Merry firmly. That is why we have decided to come. We know the ring is no laughing matter, but we are going to do our best to help you against the enemy. The ring!
This
said
cart
Frodo, now
is...
completely amazed. Yes, the ring. My dear old hobbit, don't you allow for inquisitiveness of friends. I've known about the existence of the ring for years. Before Bilbo went away, in fact. But since he obviously regarded it as secret, I kept the knowledge in my head until we formed our conspiracy. I did not know Bilbo, of course, as well as I know you. I was too young. If you want to know how I
Oh my
first found
God,
out,
it's
I'll
so
tell you.
glitchy. This game is so glitchy.
Said Frodo faintly. It was the Sackville Bagginses that were his downfall, as you might expect. One day, a year before the party, I happened to be walking along the road when I saw Bilbo ahead. Suddenly, in the distance, the SBs appeared, coming towards us. Bilbo slowed down, and hey, presto, he vanished. I was so startled I hardly had the wits to hide myself in a more ordinary fashion, but I got through the hedge and walked along the field inside.
I was peeking
Can I?
through the road after the
Oh
SPs
my
passed
god.
and was looking straight at
I
Bilbo
wanted
when
to
he
sell this.
suddenly
Oh
reappeared.
no 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 no
He caught
no
a
no
glint of
no no
gold
no
as
no
he
no.
put something back into his trouser pocket.
Oh
After that, I kept my eyes open. In fact, I confess that I spied. You must admit that it was very intriguing. And that was only my teens. I must be the only one in the Shire besides you, Frodo, that has ever seen the old fellow's secret book.
You read his book?
Cried Frodo.
Good heavens above, is nothing safe.
Not too safe, I should say, said Merry. But I have only had one rapid glance, and that was difficult to get. He never left the book about. I wonder what became of it. I should like another look. Have you got it, Frodo? No, it was not at Bag End. He must have taken it away.
access.
Well, as I was saying, Merry proceeded, I kept my knowledge to myself till this spring when things got serious. Then we formed our conspiracy, and as we were serious too, and meant business, we have not been too scrupulous. You're not a very easy nut to crack, and Gandalf is worse. But if you want to be introduced to our chief investigator, I can introduce him.
Where is he?
Said Frodo, looking around as if he expected a masked and sinister figure to come out of a cupboard. Step forward, Sam, said Merry. And Sam stood up with the face scarlet up to the ears. Here's our collector of information, and he collected a lot, I can tell you, before he was finally caught, after which I may say, he seemed to regard himself as on parole, and dried up.
Sam!
Cried Frodo, feeling that amazement could go no further and quite unable to decide whether he felt angry, amused, relieved, or merely foolish.
Yes, sir,
Said Sam.
begging your pardon, sir, but I meant no wrong to you. Mr. Frodo, nor to Mr. Gandalf, for that matter. He has some sense, mind you, and when you said go alone, he said no, take someone you can trust.
But it does not seem that I can trust anyone, said Frodo. Sam looked at him unhappily. It all depends on what you want, put in Merry. You can trust us to stick to you through thick and thin, to the bitter end. And you can trust us to keep any secret of yours closer than you keep it yourself. But you cannot trust us to let you face trouble alone and go off without a word. We're your friends, Frodo.
Ooh, I don't know how much
there
it
it
cost before.
We know most of what Gandalf has told you. We know a good deal about the ring. We
Yeah,
are horribly
400.
afraid, but we are coming with you, or following you like hounds. And after all, sir, added Sam, you did ought to take the elves' advice. Gildor said you should keep them as willing, and you can't deny it. I don't deny it, said Frodo.
Let's get
looking at
some.
Sam, who is now grinning. I don't deny it.
Let's
but
become Dunedain
I'll never
Rangers.
believe you are sleeping again. Whether you snore or not, I shall kick you hard to make sure. You are a set of deceitful scoundrels, he said, turning to the others. But bless you. He laughed, getting up and waving his arms. I give in. I will take Gildor's advice. If the danger were not so dark, I should dance for joy. Even so, I cannot help feeling happy. Happier than I have felt for a long time. I had dreaded this evening. Good. That's settled.
3 cheers for Captain Frodo and company!
They shouted, and they danced around him. Merry and Pippin began a song, which they had apparently got ready for the occasion. It was made on the model of the dwarf song that started Bilbo on his adventure long ago, and went to the same tune. Farewell we call to hearth and hall. The wind may blow and rain may fall. We must away ere break of day, far over wood and mountain tall,
Okay.
to Rivendell
14.
where elves yet dwell, in glades beneath the misty fell. Through moor and waste we ride in haste, and whither then we cannot tell. With foes ahead, behind us tread, beneath the sky shall be our bed, until at last our toil be past, our journey done, our errand sped. We must away, we must away, we
ride before the break of day.
Very good,
Yeehaw!
said Frodo. But in that case, there are a lot of things to do before we go to bed. Under a roof for tonight, or at any rate.
Oh, that was poetry, said Pippin. Do you really mean to start before the break of day?
I don't know. I fear those Black Riders, and I'm sure it is unsafe to stay in one place long, especially in a place which it is known I was going. Also, Gildor advised me not to wait, but I should very much like to see Gandalf. I could see that even Gildor was disturbed when he heard that Gandalf had never appeared. It really depends on two things. How soon could the riders get to Bucklebury? And how soon should we get off? It will take a good deal.
Alright, here we go. Let's see us become Dunedain Rangers. $7,000. Oh, 70,000. Okay. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. This is it.
Preparation. The answer to your second question, said Mary, is that we could get off in an hour. I've prepared practically everything. There are 6 ponies in the stable across the fields. Doors and tackle are all packed, except for a few extra clothes and perishable food.
It seems to have been a very efficient conspiracy, said Frodo. But what about the Black Riders?
Oh my god.
Would it be safe to wait one day for Gandalf?
Well, that all depends on what you think the riders would do if they found you here, answered Mary. They could have reached here by now, of course, if they were not stopped at the north gate, where the hedge runs out to the riverbank, just this side of the bridge. The gate guards would not let them through by night, though they might break through. Even in the daylight, they would try to keep them out, I think. At any rate, until they got the message through to the master of the hold, for they would not like the look of the riders, and would certainly be frightened of
I
them.
really can't
But
say
of course,
anything
Buckland cannot resist
because
a determined attack for long. And it is possible that
if
even
I let
warning
go,
from a Black Rider that
I'm
rode
training
up
to
and
be
asked
a
for Mr.
Dunedain
Baggins will
Ranger.
be let through. It is pretty generally known that you are coming back to live at Crickhollow.
Frodo sat for a while in thought.
I have made up my mind, he said finally.
Kind of sucks that
I'm
it takes
starting
so
tomorrow,
long.
as soon as it is light. But I'm not going by road. It would be safer to wait here than that. If I go through the north gate, my departure from Buckland
Alright,
will
we're
be known at
halfway there.
once, instead of being secret for several days at least, as it might be. And what is more, the bridge and the east road near the borders will
Come
certainly be
on.
watched, whether any rider gets into Buckland or not. We don't know how many there are, but there are
Halfway
at least
there.
2, and possibly more.
We'll
The
have
only thing
4,000
do is
to
go
spare.
off in a quite unexpected direction. But that can be but that can only mean going into the old forest,
Said Fredegar, horrified.
You can't be thinking of doing that.
It is quite as dangerous as Black Riders.
Not quite, said Mary. It sounds very desperate, but I believe Frodo is right. It is the only way of getting off without being allowed at once. With luck, we might get a considerable start.
But you won't have any luck in the old forest, objected
Come on,
Fredegar.
come on, come on.
No one ever has luck in there. You'll get lost. People don't go in there.
Oh, yes, they do, said Mary. The Brandybucks go in occasionally when the fit takes them. We have a private entrance.
What?
Frodo went in once, long ago. I've been in several times, usually in daylight, of course, when the trees are sleepy and fairly quiet.
Oh,
Well, do as you think best, said Fredegar. I'm more afraid of the old forest than of anything I know about. The stories about it are a nightmare.
My vote hardly counts as I'm not going on the journey.
how
Still, I'm very
do
glad
I
someone is
get-
stopping behind to tell Gandalf what you've done when he turns up, as I am sure he will before long.
Fond as he was of Frodo, Fratty Bolger had no desire of leaving the Shire.
how do I get
nor to see what lay outside
reputation?
it. His family came from East Farthing, from Budgeford and Bridgefields, in fact, but he had never been over the Brandywine Bridge. His task, according to the original plans of the conspirators, was to stay behind and deal with inquisitive folk, and to keep up as long as possible the pretense that Mr. Baggins was still living at Crickhollow.
Do
He had even
not.
brought along some old clothes of Frodo's to help him in playing the part. They
Oh,
little
crap.
thought how dangerous that part might prove.
Excellent, said Frodo when he
Oh my
understood the
god.
plan. We could not have left any message behind for Gandalf otherwise. I don't know whether these riders can read or not, of course, but I should not have dared to risk a written message in case they got in and searched the house.
But if Fatty is willing to hold on the fort, and I can be sure of Gandalf knowing the way we have gone,
That decides me. I'm going into the old forest. First thing tomorrow. Well, that's that, said Pippin. On the whole, I would rather have our job than Fatty's, waiting here till Black Riders come.
You wait well till you are well inside the forest, said Fredegar. You'll wish you were back here with me before this time tomorrow.
It's no good arguing about it anymore, said Merry. We have still got to tidy up and put the finishing touches to the packing before we get to bed. I shall call you all before the break of day. When at last he had gone to bed, Frodo could not sleep for some time. His legs ached. He was glad that he was riding in the morning. Eventually, he fell into a vague dream, in which he seemed to be looking out of a high window over a dark sea of tangled trees. Down below, among the roots, there was the sound of creatures crawling and sniffing. He felt sure they would smell him out sooner or later. Then he heard a noise in the distance. At first he thought it was a great wind coming over the leaves of the forest. Then he knew that it was not leaves, but the sound of the sea, far off. A sound he had never heard in waking life, though it had often troubled his dreams. Suddenly he found he was out in the open. There were no trees after all. He was on a dark hearth, and there was a strange salt smell in the air. Looking up, he saw before him a tall white tower, standing alone on a high ridge. A great desire came over him to climb towards the tower, but suddenly a light came in the sky, and there was a noise of thunder. Frodo woke suddenly. It was still dark in the room. Merry was standing there with a candle in one hand and banging on the door with the other.
Bang, bang,
Right.
bang.
What is it? Said Frodo, still shaken and bewildered.
What is it?
Cried Merry.
It's time to get up. It's 4:30 and very foggy. Come on, Sammy's already getting breakfast ready. Even Pippin is up. I'm just going to saddle the ponies and fetch the one that is to be the baggage carrier. Wake that sluggard Fatty, at least he must get up and see us off.
Soon after 6 o'clock, the 5 hobbits were ready to start. Fatty Bolger was still yawning. They stole quietly out of the house. Merry went in front, leading a laden pony, and took his way along a path that went through a spinney behind the house and then cut across several fields. The leaves of trees were glistening, and every twig was dripping.
I don't know what's
Grass was
going on.
grey with cold dew. Everything was still, and faraway noises seemed near and clear. Fowls chattering in a yard, someone closing a door of a distant house. In their shed they found the ponies, sturdy little beasts of the kind loved by hobbits, not speedy, but good for a long day's work. They mounted, and soon they were riding off into the mist, which seemed to open reluctantly before them and close forbiddingly behind them. After riding for about an hour, slowly and without talking, they saw the hedge looming suddenly ahead. It was tall and netted over with silver cobwebs. "How are you gonna get through this?" asked Fredegar.
I got it up.
"Follow me," said Merry, "and you will see." He turned to the left along the hedge, and soon they came to a point where it bent inwards, running along the lip of a hollow. A cutting had been made at some distance from the hedge, and went slopingly gently down into the ground. It had walls of bricks at the sides which rose steadily, until suddenly
I wonder where he's
they
going.
arced over and formed a tunnel that dived deep under the hedge and came out in the hollow on the other side.
Okay,
Here, Fatty
just
Bolger
into a wall.
halted. "Goodbye, Frodo," he said. "I wish you were not going into the forest. I only hope you will not need rescuing before the day is out. Good luck to you, today and every day." "If there are no worse things ahead than the old forest, I shall be lucky," said Frodo. "Tell Gandalf to hurry along the east
Let's see
road.
if I can get up all
We
the
shall soon
way.
be back on it and going as fast as we can." "Goodbye, goodbye," they cried, and rode down the slope and disappeared from Fredegar's sight into the tunnel. It was dark and damp. At the
What?
far end it was closed by a gate of thick
Where'd he
satire
go?
bars. Mary got down and unlocked the gate,
But
and when they all had passed through, he pushed it
got
to him,
no
shut,
class.
and the lock clicked. The sound was ominous. "There,
said Mary. You have left the Shire and are now outside and on the edge of the old forest. Are the stories about it true?
How to
I don't know
get
what
there?
stories you mean, Mary answered. If you mean the old bogey stories Fatty's nurses used to tell him, about goblins and wolves and things of that sort, I should say no. At any rate, I don't believe them. But the forest is queer. Everything in it is very much more alive and more aware of what's going on, so to speak, than things that are in the Shire.
Signpost. Oh, that's
Trees do
helpful.
not like strangers. They watch you. They are usually content merely to watch you as long as daylight lasts, and don't do much. Occasionally, the most unfriendly ones may drop a branch, or stick a root out, or grasp you with a long trailer. But at night, things can be most alarming, or so I'm told. I've only once or twice been here after dark, and
Is
then
that
only near the hedge. I thought all the trees were whispering to each other, passing news. and
Tier
plots about
5
unintelligible
with help.
language, and the branches swayed and groped without any wind. They do say the trees do actually move, and can surround strangers and hem them in.
Dunedain
In
Scout.
fact, not long ago, they attacked the hedge. They came and planted
Damn, how
themselves
do I
right
get-
by it and leaned over it. But the hobbits came and cut down hundreds of trees and made a great bonfire in the forest and burned all the ground in a long strip east of the hedge. After that, the trees gave up the attack, but they became very unfriendly. There is still a wide bare space not far inside where a bonfire was made.
I'm
Is it only
lost.
the trees that are dangerous? Asked Pippin. There are various queer things living deep in the forest, and on the far side, said Mary. Or at least I've heard so. But I've never seen any of them. But something makes paths. Whenever one comes inside, one finds open tracks, but they seem to shift and change from time to time in a queer fashion. Not far from this tunnel there is, or was for a long time, the beginnings of a quite broad path leading to the bonfire glade, and then on more or less in our direction, east and a little north.
Oh.
That is the path I'm trying to find.
Hey, thank you
The
for the
hobbits now
follow,
left
K
the
Sir
tunnel
Keel.
gates and rode
Keel!
across the wide
Hey
hollow.
Keel!
On the
Welcome
far
to the
side, there
channel.
was a faint path leading up to the
I
door of the
am
forest,
very
100
much
yards and more beyond the hedge.
starting
But it
over, as you
vanished
can
as
see.
soon as it brought them under the trees. Looking back, they could see the dark line of hedge through the
I'm being
stems of
helped
trees
here
that
by
were already
Anith.
thick about them. Looking ahead, they could see only tree trunks of innumerable sizes and shapes, straight or
Love
bent,
this.
twisted,
A
lean
horse.
or squat or slender, smooth or gnarled and branched. And all the stems were green or grey with moss and slimy, shaggy growths. Mary alone seemed fairly cheerful. You had better lead on and find that path, Frodo said to him. Don't let us lose one another. I forget which way the hedge lies.
Okay. It's this way,
They
apparently.
picked away among the trees, and their
How are
ponies
you,
plodded
Keel?
along, carefully avoiding
Are you
the
joining us
winding
later or
and
no?
interlacing roots. There was no undergrowth. The ground was rising steadily, and as they went forward, it seemed that the trees became taller, darker, and thicker. There was no
Sweet,
sound,
sweet.
except an occasional drip of
I want to go to
moisture falling from the still
Moria.
leaves.
I want to go to
For the
Moria.
moment, there was no whispering or movement among the branches, but they all got an uncomfortable feeling that they were being watched, with disapproval, deepening to dislike,
Back.
even envy.
And I need to know how to get some experience because apparently I don't have enough reputation to
So
level
they found
up.
themselves looking up quickly or glancing back over their shoulders as if they expected a sudden blow. There was not as yet any sign of a path,
Shit. Come on.
and the trees seemed
There we
constantly
go.
to bar their way. Pippin suddenly felt that he could not bear it any longer, and without warning let out a shout.
Oi! Oi! I'm not going to do anything. Just let me pass through, will you?
The others halted, startled, but the cry fell as if muffled by a heavy curtain.
I don't
There
even
was no
have a
echo or
sword.
answer,
Oh,
though
that's
the
gonna
woods
be
seemed
fun.
to become more crowded and more watchful than before.
Okay, scene 11.
I should not shout if I were you, said Mary.
You have safely
It does
traveled
more
from
harm than
this
good.
realm to scene
Frodo
11.
began to wonder if it was possible to find a way through, and if he had been right to make the others come into this abominable wood. Mary was looking from side to side, and seemed already uncertain which way to go. Pippin noticed it. It has not taken you long to lose us, he said. But at that moment, Mary gave a whistle of relief and pointed ahead.
Well, well,
He said, these trees do shift. There is a bonfire glade in front
Have you
of
guys
us.
been playing
I
this
hope
often
so,
or no?
But the path to it seems to have moved away.
I just hopped back
The light
on
grew
it.
clearer as they went forward.
Ooh, and it
Suddenly,
turns
they
out
came out of the
that
trees and found themselves
it's
in a wide
39. Oh
circular
crap!
space. There was sky above them.
I might as well
blue and
download
clear
it.
to their surprise.
Yeah, as you can
For
see,
down
I'm
under the forest roof, they had not
still
been able
kinda
to
new
see
to
the
it.
rising morning and the lifting of the mist. The sun was not, however, high enough yet
back
to shine down into
and
the
let's
clearing,
do
though its light was on treetops.
39.
The leaves were all thicker and greener about the edges of the glade, enclosing it with an almost solid wall. No
39.
tree
Come
grew
on.
there, only rough grass and many tall plants. Stalky and faded hemlocks,
Where the
woodparsley,
feck?
fireweed sending
I'm
out
on the
fluffy
Discord
ashes, and
call
rampant
if you
nettles and
guys are coming
thistles.
on.
A
I
dreary
just have
place.
myself muted so
It
you
seemed
don't
a
hear
charming
me.
and cheerful garden after the close forest.
39? There is no 39.
The hobbits felt encouraged. They
29,
looked
no?
up hopefully at the broadening daylight
I
in the
can't
sky.
find a 39. Oh, I
At
found
the
it,
far
I found
side
it, I
of the
found
glade
it.
there was a break in the wall of trees,
Oh,
and a clear path beyond it. They could see it running on into the wood. Wide
Thanks
in
for the help,
places
Teal.
and open
Keel.
above, though every now and again the trees drew in and overshadowed it with their dark boughs. Up this path they rode. They were still climbing gently,
oh really?
but they now went much
Oh,
quicker
okay.
and with better heart.
I'll start. I
It
can't
seemed
add
to
it
them
now,
that
but
the forest had
I'll add it
relented
later on.
and was going to let them pass unhindered after all. But after a while, the air
Yeah,
began
see,
to
I
get
is noob.
stuffy.
I is noob.
The trees drew close again on either side, and they could no longer see far ahead. Now, stronger than ever, they felt again the ill will of the wood pressing on them. So silent was it that the fall of their ponies' hoofs, rustling on dead leaves, and occasionally stumbling on hidden roots, seemed to
I could have
thunder.
sworn it was 11.
Frodo tried to sing a
Server
song
11.
to encourage them, but his voice sank.
Yeah,
to a
this
murmur.
one, no? I thought it was this.
Wanderers in the shadowed land, despair not, for though dark they stand, all woods there be must end at last, and see the open sun go past. The setting sun, the rising sun, the day's end or the day begun.
Oh, I'm here.
For east
Yeah,
or
you were
west,
right.
all
I was wrong.
roads must fail. Fail. Even as he said the word, his voice faded into silence. The air seemed heavy, and the making of wood wearisome. Just behind them, a large branch fell from an old overhanging tree with a crash into the path. The tree seemed to close in before them. They do not like all that about yending and failing, said Mary. I should not sing any more at present.
But my horse is amazing.
Wait till we get to the edge, and then we'll turn and give them a rousing chorus.
Yeah, I think I've already lost her.
And if he felt any great anxiety, he did not show it. The others did not answer.
I
They
don't.
were
Oh,
depressed.
she's over here, I
A
think.
heavy weight was settling steadily on Frodo's heart, and he regretted now with every step forward
Or
that
he.
he had ever thought of challenging the menace of the trees. He was indeed just about to stop and propose going back, if that was still possible, when things took a new turn. The path stopped climbing, and became for a while nearly level. The dark trees drew aside, and ahead they could see
Or
the
a
path
spear.
going almost straight forward. Before them, but some distance off, there stood a green hilltop, treeless, rising like a bald head out of the encircling wood. The path seemed to be making directly forward.
Let me see if she'll give it to me.
They now hurried forward again, delighted, with the thought of climbing out
any-
for a while above the roof of the forest. The path dipped, and then again began to climb upwards, leading them at last to the foot of the steep hillside. There it left the trees and faded into the turf.
I don't have a
The
weapon.
woods stood all around the hill like thick hair that ended sharply in a circle around a shaven crown. The hobbits led
Oh,
their
I don't think I
ponies
can
up,
use her weapon
winding
though.
round and round until they reached the top. There they stood and gazed about them. The air was gleaming and sunlit, but hazy, and they could not see to any great distance. Near at hand, the mist was now
Kill. How do I
almost
get
gone,
reputation?
though here and
Because
there it lay in hollows of the wood.
I
To the
don't.
south of
I
them,
don't know.
out of
Like
the
I
deep
can't.
fold cut
I
right
can't select
across
the
the
class or
forest,
anything.
the fog still
I'm
rose
going in
with
as a
steam
fucking
and wisps
blacksmith.
of white smoke. That, said Merry, pointing with his hand, that is the line of the Withy Window. It comes down out of the downs and flows southwest through the midst of the forest to join the Brandywine below Hasten.
We don't want to go that way. With the Withywindle Valley, it is said to be the queerest part of the whole wood, the center of which all the queerness comes, as it were.
The others looked in the direction that Mary pointed out. But they could see little
Tier
but
3
mists
is...
over the damp and deep-cut valley, and beyond the southern
I
half
don't know
of
how
the
to get
forest
rep,
faded from
to be
view.
honest.
The sun on the hilltop was now getting hot. It must have been about 11 o'clock, but the autumn haze still prevented them from seeing much in other directions.
Oh crap.
In the west, they could not make out either the line of the hedge
So
or
I
the
can't
valley
be
of the
Dunedain
Brandywine
Ranger,
beyond it.
which sucks.
Northward, where they looked most
Do I have to
hopefully,
do
they
quests?
could
Because
see
I don't know how to
nothing
do
that
quests.
might be the line of the Great East Road of which they were making. They were on an island in a sea of trees.
Wait, so
And the
where this
horizon
person
was
is taking me, is that true? Like, am I gonna get reputation from this, or...?
On the southeastern side, the ground fell very steeply, as if the slopes of the hill were continued far down under the
So
trees,
dungeons,
like
okay.
island shores that really
Scene
are the sides of
5.
a mountain rising out of deep waters.
The scene
They
5.
sat on
No,
the green
oh
edge
crap.
and looked out over
Which
the
one
woods
is it?
below them while they
33,
ate their daily
33.
meal. As the sun rose and passed
Jesus,
noon,
Jesus,
they glimpsed
Jesus.
far off in the
33.
eastern, the grey-green lines of the downs that lay beyond the old forest on that side. That chilled them greatly,
to
but it was good
favorite,
to see a sight of anything beyond the
to
woods borders,
favorite.
though they did not mean to go that way, if they could help it. The Barrow Downs had a sinister reputation in Hobbit legend, as the forest itself.
Where's 33?
At length, they made up their minds to go on again. The path that had brought them to the hill reappeared on the northward side, but they had not
Oh,
flown far
okay.
before they
Can't wait
became
for
aware that
this.
it was bending steadily
The
to
only
right.
dungeon I've ever
Soon it
been
began
to is the
descend
Orc Camp.
rapidly, and they guessed that it must actually be heading towards the Withywindle Valley, not at all the direction they wished to take.
Okay.
After some discussion, they decided to leave this misleading path and strike northward. For
And
although they had not been able to see it in front of the hilltop, the road must lie that way, and it could not be many miles off.
what is she
Also
looking at?
northward, and to the left of the path, the land seemed to be drier and more open, climbing up to slopes where the trees were thinner, and pines and firs replaced the oaks.
What
and
is she
ashes
looking
and
at?
Other strange and nameless trees of denser wood.
Uh-oh.
At first, their choice seemed to
Uh-oh,
be
I'm
good.
stuck.
They got along at a fair speed, though whenever they
What?
got a glimpse of the
How
sun
did she-
in an open
what?
glade, they seemed unaccountably to have veered
Where?
eastwards. But after
Where
a
is he
time,
looking
the trees
at?
began to close in again, just where
This
they
way?
had appeared from
This
distance to be
this is
thin
where I
and
just came
mist-laden.
from.
The deep folds in the ground were discovered
Uh-oh.
unexpectedly, like the ruts of great giant wheels or wide moats
I'll
of
have a-
sunken
maybe
roads,
it's
long
through here.
disused and choked with brambles. These lay unusually right across their line of march, and could not be crossed by scrambling down and out again, which was troublesome and difficult with their ponies. Each time they climbed
a-
down, they found the hollow filled with thick brushes and matted undergrowth, which somehow would not yield to the left, but only gave
But
way
I haven't
when they
done.
turned to
I
the
haven't
right.
accepted any quests. Would I just find them in the
They had to go
chests or
some
what?
distance along the bottom before they could find a way up the
Because I
further
used to be
valley.
a fountain guard, and now I don't
Each
have
time They
anything.
clambered out, the trees seemed deeper and
7.
darker, and always to the left and upwards it was most
7
difficult
now.
to find a way, and they were forced to the right and downwards. After an hour or two, they had lost all clear sense of direction, though they knew well enough that they had long ceased to go northward at all. They were being headed off, and were simply following a course chosen for them, eastwards and southwards, into the heart of the forest and not out of it. The afternoon was wearing away when they scrambled and stumbled into a fold that was wider and deeper than any they had yet met. It was so steep and overhung that it proved impossible to climb out of it again, either forwards or backwards, without leaving their ponies and their baggage behind. All they could do was to follow the fold, downwards. The ground grew soft, and in places boggy. Springs appeared in the banks, and soon they found themselves following a brook that trickled and babbled through a weedy bed. Then the ground began to fall rapidly, and the brook, growing strong and noisy, flowed and leaped swiftly downhill. They were in a deep, dim-lit gully overarched with trees high above them.
Hey, there's 3 people online now.
After stumbling along for some way along the stream, they came quite suddenly out of the gloom. As if through a gate, they saw
On
the sunlight
7.
before them. Coming to the opening, they found that they had made their way down through a cleft in a high-speed bank
Yeah.
across a cliff.
Where is she?
At its feet was a wide space of grass and reeds, and in the distance could be glimpsed another bank, almost as steep. A golden afternoon of late sunshine lay warm
Oh,
and drowsy
crap.
upon the hidden land between. In the midst
Right
of it there
signpost.
wound lazily
Oh, okay.
a dark river of brown water, bordered with ancient willows, arced over with willows, blocked with fallen willows, and
The
flecked
right
with thousands of
signpost.
faded willow leaves.
I don't know what that
The air was thick with
means.
fluttering yellow from the branches, for there was a warm and gentle breeze
Crap.
blowing softly in the valley. And the reeds were rustling, and the willow boughs were creaking. Well, now I have at least some notion of where we are, said Mary. We've come almost in the opposite direction in which we intended. This is
Hey!
the river Withywindle. I will go on and explore. He passed out into the sunshine and disappeared into the long
Wait, what?
grasses. After a while, he reappeared and reported that there was fairly solid ground between the cliff foot and the river.
We're starting to get a party together.
In some places, firm turf went down to the water's edge. What's more, he said, there seems to be something like a footpath winding along this side of the river.
Oh.
If we turn left and follow it, we shall be bound to come out on the east side of the forest eventually.
So-
I dare say, said Pippin.
Where the hell?
This, the track goes so far, and does not simply lead us into a bog and leave us there. Who made the track, do you suppose, and why? I'm sure it was not
Wanna
for our benefit. I'm getting very
join
suspicious of
us?
this forest and everything in it. And I begin to believe all the stories about it. And have you any
We're
idea
two
how far
peasants.
eastward we should have to go?
Sweet.
No, said Mary.
Let's
I
find.
don't know in the least how far down the Withywindle we are, or who could possibly come here often enough to make a path along.
I need to.
But there is no other way out that I can see or think of. There being nothing else for it, they filed out, and Mary led them to the path that he had discovered. Everywhere the reeds and grasses were lush and tall, in places far above their heads. But once found, the path was easy to follow, as it turned and twisted, picking out the sounder ground among the bogs and pools.
Yay!
Here and there it passed over other rills, running down gullies into the Withywindle out of the higher forest lands. And at these points, there were tree trunks or bundles of brushwood laid carefully across. The hobbits began to feel very hot. There were armies of flies of all kinds buzzing around their ears, and the afternoon sun was burning on their backs. At last they came suddenly into a thin shade. Great grey branches reached across the path. Each step forward became more reluctant than the last. Sleepiness seemed to be creeping out of the ground and up their legs, and falling softly out of the air upon their heads and eyes.
How do I do this?
Frodo felt his chin go down and his head nod. Just in front of him, Pippin fell forward onto his knees. Frodo halted. "He's no good," he heard Merry saying. "Can't go another step without rest. Must
Oh no.
nap.
Come on.
It's cool under the willows. There's flies." Frodo did not like the sound of this. "Come on," he cried. "We can't have a nap yet. We must get clear of the forest first."
Oh, Blades Master.
But the
Oh,
others were
hell
too far
yeah.
gone to care. Beside them, Sam stood yawning and blinking stupidly.
Good call,
Suddenly,
good call.
Frodo himself
Did
felt
you?
sleep overwhelm him.
Is it still
head
the same mechanics?
There now
Like they have
seemed
to
hardly a
be
sound in
aggroed
the
on you?
air.
Because
Flies
I
and
wanted to use
buzzing.
the archer, be an archer before, and didn't really quite work
Only a
out that
gentle
way.
noise on the edge of hearing, a soft fluttering. as of a
Blades
song
Master
half
sounds
whispered,
awesome.
seemed to stir in
That's
the folds
absolutely
above.
awesome.
He lifted his heavy eyes and saw
Okay,
looming over
to
him a huge
Plotr
leaf,
19.
old and hoary.
19.
Enormous it looked, its sprawling branches going up like reaching arms with many long-fingered hands. Its knotted and twisted trunk gaping in wide fissures that leaked faintly as the boughs moved. The leaves fluttering against the bright sky dazzled him, and he toppled over, lying where he fell upon the grass. Merry and Pippin dragged themselves forward and lay down with their backs to the willow trunk.
I still need to practice
Behind
with
them,
the
great cracks
blocking
gaped
heal.
wide to receive
You
them
remember
as the
I'm
tree swayed
garbage
and
at
creaked.
blocking. Absolutely
They
garbage.
looked up at the grey and yellow leaves, moving softly against the light and singing. They shut their eyes, and then it seemed that they could almost hear words, cool words, saying something about water and sleep.
Would I still be able to use a bow if I'm Blades Master? I guess not. I'm guessing not, but
They
the
gave
Blades
themselves
Master
up
sounds
to the spell
awesome.
and
So,
fell fast asleep at the
and I got
foot of the
70k
great
from
grey
farming.
beaver.
I've been farming all day. I've only
Frodo lay
been
for a
mining
while,
like for the
fighting
last
with
30
sleep that
minutes.
was overpowering him. Then, with an effort, he struggled to his feet again.
That's fine.
He
I'll
felt a
go with
compelling
Blades
desire
Master.
for cool water.
Oh, wait for me,
What's the
Sam.
highest tier
he
class in
stammered.
the game?
Must bathe feet a minute.
Because last time I was
Half in a
here,
dream,
it
he
was the
wandered
Fountain
forward to
Guard.
the riverward side of the tree, where the great winding roots grew into the stream.
What class is that
Gnarled
though?
dragonet straining down to drink. He straddled one of these and paddled his hot feet into the cool brown water. And there he too suddenly fell asleep with his back.
Hero
against
of
the
Middle
tree.
Earth. Oh, I thought it would be like Fountain Guard, because that was
Sam
Fountain
sat down
Guard.
and scratched his head.
How
and
does one
yawned
acquire
like a
Hero of
cavern.
Middle Earth?
He was worried. The afternoon was
Because I
getting
still have a
late,
lot of
and
money
he
in the
thought
King's
his
Bank.
Sudden sleepiness uncanny. There's more behind this than sun and warm air, he muttered to himself. I don't like this great big tree. I don't trust it.
Okay, we're in Rohan.
Forget it
Uh-oh.
singing about sleep now. This won't do at all. He pulled himself to his feet and staggered off to see what had become
Oh,
of the
really?
boys. He
Okay.
found that two had wandered on a good way along the path, and he had just caught them and brought them back towards the others.
And I need
He
to
heard
find
two
my
noises,
Sting. I
one loud,
used to
and the
have
other
Sting,
soft but very
but
clear.
now since
One
I
was the
started
splash of
again,
something
Sting
heavy
was
falling into the
great.
water.
Sting
The
was
other
my
a
favorite
noise Like
weapon.
the snick of a lock when a door quietly closes fast. He rushed back to the bank.
The Sting
Frodo was in the
still,
water close to the hedge,
you know,
and a great tree root
not
seemed
really
to be over him
common,
and
but
holding
like
him
not
down,
too
but he
rare
was
to
not
find
struggling.
in.
Sam gripped him by the
I
jacket and
have
dragged
no
him from
clue.
under the root, and then with difficulty
Where
pulled him onto the bank.
Are
Almost
we
at once, he
going?
woke and coughed and spluttered.
Do you know, Sam? He said at length. The beastly tree threw
He's
me
taking
in.
me, the Hobbit,
I
to
felt it.
Isengard.
The big
Goblin
just
Town,
twisted
okay.
around and tipped me in. You were dreaming, I expect, Mr. Frodo, said
Oh,
Sam.
Crap.
You shouldn't sit in such a place if you feel sleepy. But what about the others? Frodo asked. I wonder what sort of dreams they were having.
Where they ran round to the other side of the tree, and then Sam undertook the click
I'll
he had heard. Pippin
Come
had vanished.
get
The
you.
crack by which he had laid himself had closed together, so that not a chink could be seen. Merry was trapped. Another crack had closed about his waist. His legs lay outside, but the rest of him was inside a dark opening. The edges of which
Oh
ripped
yes,
like a
yes.
pair of
He,
pincers.
kill.
Frodo and
I
Sam
call
beat
dibs on
first
that.
upon
I
the
call
tree trunk
dibs.
with
Come on,
their
I call
bang.
dibs.
They then struggled
Oh, turn
frantically
back.
to pull open the jaws
Okay.
of the crack that held poor Merry. It was quite useless.
What a foul thing to happen!
Cried Frodo wildly.
Why did we ever come to this dreadful forest? I wish we were all back in Crick Hollow.
He kicked the tree with all his strength, heedless to his own feet. A hardly perceptible shiver ran through the stream and up to the branches. The leaves rustled and whispered.
Yeah, I don't know how to
Sound
get
of now faint, far off laughter.
I suppose we haven't got an axe among our luggage, Mr. Frodo?
Asked Sam.
I brought a little hatchet for
Hey,
chopping
lads,
firewood,
are you
said
not
Frodo.
coming over?
That would be much use. Wait a minute!
Cried Sam, struck by an idea suggested by firewood.
We might do something with fire!
We might, said Frodo doubtfully.
We might succeed in roasting Pippin alive inside.
Need to take a shit.
We might try to hurt or frighten this tree to begin with,
Said Sam fiercely.
If it don't let them go, I'll have it down, if I have to gnaw it.
He ran to the ponies and
Wow,
before
he
long
really
came
doesn't
back with
want
2 tinderboxes and a
Glorfindel.
hatchet. Quickly they gathered dry grass and leaves and bits of bark and made a pile of broken twigs and chopped sticks.
17.
These they had heaped against the trunk on the far side of the tree and for the prisoners. As soon as Sam had struck a spark into the tinder, it kindled the dry grass, and a
Shit.
flurry of flame and smoke went up.
Yeah, 17.
Twigs
Okay.
crackled. Little fingers of fire licked against the dry, scored rind of the ancient tree and scorched it. A tremor ran through the whole below.
17.
The leaves seemed to hiss above their heads with a sound of pain and anger.
I need to take a shit.
A loud scream came from
Oh,
Merry.
let's take over the chat. I
From
need to take
far
a shit.
inside the tree they heard Pippin give a muffled yell.
Where is 17?
Cried Merry.
Hey, let me go take a shit real quick.
Who? What?
Shouted Frodo, rushing round to the corner of the side of the tree.
Put it out! Put it out!
Begged Merry. The branches of the willow began to sway violently. There was a sound as of a wind rising and spreading outwards to the branches of all the other trees round about, as though they had dropped a stone into a quiet slumber of the river valley and set up ripples of anger that ran out over the whole forest. Sam kicked at the little fire and stamped out the sparks, but Frodo, without any clear idea of why he did so or what he hoped for, ran along the path crying, "Help! Help! Help!" It seemed to him that he could hardly hear the sound of his own shrill voice. It was blown away from him by the willow wind and drowned in the clamor of leaves as soon as the words left his mouth. He felt desperate, lost, and witless. Suddenly he stopped. There was an answer, or so he thought, but it seemed to come from behind him, away down the path further back into the forest. He turned round and listened, and soon there could be no doubt. Someone was singing a song. A deep, glad voice was singing carelessly and happily, but it was singing nonsense. Half hopeful and half afraid of some new danger, Frodo and Sam now both stood still. Suddenly, out of a long string of nonsense words, or so they seemed, the voice rose up loud and clear and burst into the song.
Oh, emergency poop. Emergency poop. Gotta take it. Come back to the 39th.
Come along, hopping home again. Can you hear him ringing? Hey, come, Derry-Doll, Derry-Doll, a merry-o. Goldberry, Goldberry, manly yellow berry-o. Poor old willow man, you tuck your roots away. Tom's in a hurry now, evening will follow day. Tom's going home again, water lilies bringing. Hey, come, Derry-Doll, can't you hear me singing?
Frodo and Sam stood as if enchanted. The wind puffed out. The leaves hung silently again on stiff branches. There was another burst of song, and then suddenly, hopping and dancing along the path, there appeared above the reeds an old battered hat, with a tall crown, and a long blue feather stuck into the band. With another hop and a bound there came into view a man, or so it seemed. At any rate, he was too large and heavy for a hobbit, if not quite tall enough for one of the big people, though he made noise enough for one, stumping along with great yellow boots on his thick legs, and charging through grass and rushes like a cow going down to drink. He had a blue coat, and a long brown beard. His eyes were blue and bright, his face was red as a ripe apple, but creased into 100 wrinkles of laughter. In his hands he carried a large leaf as on a stray small pile of white water lilies. "Help!" cried Frodo and Sam, running towards him with their hands stretched out.
Whoa, whoa, steady there!
Cried the old man, holding up one hand, and they stopped short, as if they had been struck stiff.
Now, my little fellows, where be you a-going to, puffin' like the bellows? What's the matter here, then? Do you know who I am? I'm Tom Bombadil. Tell me what's your trouble. Tom's in a hurry now. Don't you crush my lilies.
My friends are caught in the willow tree, cried Frodo breathlessly. Master Mary's been squeezed in a crack.
What?
I'm still upset.
Shouted Tom Bombadil, leaping up the air.
Old man,
Alright, good night, all
Not
lads.
worse than that, eh? Oh, that can soon be mended. I know the tune for him, old grey willow man. I'll freeze his marrow cold if he don't behave himself. I'll sing his roots off. I'll sing a wind up and blow leaf and branch away, old man willow.
Setting down his lilies carefully on the grass, he ran to the tree. There he saw Mary's feet still sticking out. The rest had already been drawn further inside. Tom put his mouth to the crack and began singing into it in a low voice. They could not catch the words, but evidently Mary was aroused.
I am
His
so
legs began to
lost.
tick. Tom sprang away, and breaking off a hanging branch, he smote the side of the willow.
You let them out again, old man willow,
He said,
and what be you a-thinking of? You should not be waking. Eat earth, dig, deep. Drink water. Go to sleep. Bombadil is talking.
He then seized Merry's feet and drew him out of the suddenly widening crack. There was a tearing creak, and the other crack split open, and out of it Pippin sprang as if he had been kicked. Then with a loud snap, both cracks closed
Yay!
fast. A shudder ran through the tree, from root to tip, and complete silence fell.
Thank you,
Said the hobbits, one after another. Tom Bombadil burst out laughing.
Well, my little fellows,
Said he, stooping so that he peered into their faces.
you shall come home with me. The
How
table is all laden with yellow
much
cream,
gold
honeycomb, and white bread and butter.
you got?
Goldberries awaiting. Time enough for questions around the supper table. You follow after me as quick as you are able.
With that he picked up his lilies, and then with a beckoning wave of his hand, went hopping and dancing along the path eastward, still singing loudly and nonsensically. Too surprised and too relieved to talk, the hobbits followed after him as fast they could. But that was not fast enough. Tom soon disappeared in front of them, and the noise of his singing got fainter and further away. Suddenly his voice came floating back to them with a loud
Oh no,
halloo.
oh no.
Up along, my yellow friends, up the witty windmill.
39.
On ahead with cannons for to kindle. Down west sinks
I think this way.
trophy. When the night shadows fall, then the door will open. Out from the window panes, light will twinkle yellow. Fear no alder black, heed no horn
Are you
willow.
on
Fear
the
neither root nor bow. Come goes on before
this
you.
group?
Hey now, married all, we'll be waiting for you.
After that, the hobbits heard no more. Almost at once, the sun seemed to sink into the trees behind them. They thought of the slanting light of evening glittering into the Brandywine River, and the windows of Bucklebury beginning to gleam with hundreds of lights. Great shadows fell across them. Trunks and branches of trees hung dark and threatening all over the
Damn,
path.
I hate
White mists began to rise
typing.
and curl on the surface of the river, and stray about the roots of the trees upon its borders.
I don't know where we're
Out of the
going.
very ground at their feet, a shadowy steam arose and mingled with the swiftly falling dusk. It became difficult to follow the path, and they were very tired. Their legs seemed laden. Strange furtive noises ran among the
What's in
bushes
here?
and reeds on either side of them. And if they looked up to the pale sky, they caught
Shields!
sight of queer, gnarled and knobby faces that loomed dark against the twilight.
Take
They leered down at them from the high bank at the edges
shields.
of the wood. They began to feel that all this country was unreal, and that they were stumbling through an ominous dream that led to no
Free, it's
awakening.
free.
Just as they felt their feet slowing down to a standstill, they noticed the ground was gently rising. The water began to murmur. In the darkness they caught the white glimmer of foam, where the river flowed over a short fall. Then suddenly the trees came to an end.
Come on,
and
Glorfindel.
mists were left behind.
Yo,
They
Keel.
stepped out from
You
the
gotta help
forest
us out,
and found a
boyo.
wide
We're
sweep of
both
grass
lost.
growing up before them. The river, now small and swift, was leaping merrily down to meet them, glinting here and there in the light of the stars, which were already shining in the sky. The grass under their feet was smooth and short, as if it had been mown or shaven. The eaves of the forest behind were clipped
And
thin
but
as a hedge. The path was now plain before them, well tended and bordered with stone.
yay, gear.
It wound up to the top of a grassy knoll, now grey under the pale starry light, and there, still high above them on a further slope, they saw the twinkling lights of a house. Down again the path went, and then up again, up a long smooth hillside of turf, towards the light. Suddenly a wide yellow beam flowed out brightly from a door that was opened. There was Tom Bombadil's house before them, up, down, under hill. Behind it, a steep shoulder of the land lay grey and bare, and beyond that, the
Okay,
dark
wait.
shapes of the Barrow Downs stalked away to the eastern night. They all hurried forward, hobbits and ponies, already half their weariness and all their fears
Trying
had fallen
to
from them.
get
Hey, come, merry doll.
Rolled out the song to greet them.
Hey, come, merry doll, hope along my hearties.
hobbits, ponies all, we're all fond of parties. Now let the fun begin. Let us sing together.
You know the...
Then another clear voice, as young and ancient as spring, like the song of a glad water, flowing down into the night from a bright morning in the hills.
Let's pause that for a second so we can talk to him like... we can't just teleport, we need to follow a route. Get lost. Now, I think we're in Rivendell. I think... If we go back to the village... Should get a horse. Which way is back? Okay. There's orcs here. Watch out. Don't have a weapon. This is not the way, Glorfindel. This is not the way. Get some music here. Oh, it is the way, okay. I'll be by the fire. Get a... Oh! Be by the fire. Oh, he can hear that. Yeah, let's just wait for him here. Now we can listen.
And falling like silver to meet them.
I only have a shield. Is this self-defense against the dark guards? There's a camp.
That song, the hobbit stood upon the threshold, and a golden light was all about them.
Might be, is that a camp? That is not a camp.
The four hobbits stepped over the wide stone threshold and stood
Oh, that's
still,
not a camp.
blinking. They were in a long, low room filled with the light of lamps swinging from beams off the roof, and on the table of dark polished wood stood many candles, tall and yellow, burning brightly. In a chair, at the far side of the
Q,
room,
we're
facing
in
the outer
Rivendell,
door,
and I
sat a
don't know
woman.
if I can get a
Long
class.
yellow hair rippled
Any
down
tips?
her shoulders. Her gown was green, green as young reeds, shot with silver like beads of dew. And her belt was of gold, shaped like a chain of flag lilies set in the pale blue eyes of forget-me-nots. About her feet, in wide vessels of green and brown earthenware, white water lilies were floating, so that she seemed to be enthroned in the midst of a pool. "Enter, good guests," she said, and as she spoke, They knew it was a clear voice they were heard singing. They came a few timid steps further into the room and began to bow low, feeling strangely
Let me
surprised and
in!
awkward, like folk that, knocking at a cottage door to beg for a drink of water, have been answered by a fair young elf queen clad in living flowers.
Okay, so we're in Rivendell.
But before they could
Let's
say
have a look at the
anything,
map.
she sprang lightly up and over the lily boughs and ran laughing towards them. And as she ran, her gown rustled softly like the wind in the flowering borders of a river.
Come, dear folk,
She said, taking Frodo by the hand.
laugh and be merry.
Okay,
I am
Rivendell.
Goldberry, daughter of the river. Then lightly she passed them,
Rivendell.
and closing the door, she turned her back to it, with her white arms
Where
spread
the
out across it.
feck are we?
Let us shut out the night, she said. For you are still afraid, perhaps, of mist and tree shadows
16.
and deep water and untamed things.
So,
Fear
okay.
nothing, for tonight you are under the
We
roof
can
of
go
Tom
over
Bombadil.
to 29 Moria
The
Gate.
hobbits looked at her in wonder, and she looked
I
at each
think.
of them and smiled. Fair Lady Goldberry, said Frodo at last, feeling his heart moved with the joy.
We have
he
to
did
go
not
right
understand.
or something.
He stood
Oh
as he
shit,
had at
okay.
times stood enchanted
Oh,
by fair
okay.
elven voices, but the spell that was now laid
So
upon
I
him was
think
different. Less keen and lofty was the delight,
I think we go right.
deeper and nearer to the mortal heart. Marvelous, and yet not strange.
I think I've found
Fair Lady Goldberry, he said again. Now the joy that was hidden in the songs we heard is made plain to me. Oh, slender as the willow wand, oh, clearer than clear water. Oh, reed
Oh,
by the living
I'm gonna
pool.
look at
Fair
people in
river
Discord.
daughter. Oh, springtime and summertime,
No
and spring
one.
again after. Oh, wind on the waterfall and leaves laughter.
Oh.
Suddenly he stopped and stammered, overcome with his surprise to hear himself saying such things. But Goldberry laughed.
I should just use my feckin'
said.
phone.
I've not heard that folk of the Shire was so sweet-tongued, but I see you are an elf friend. The light in your eyes and the ring in your voice tells it. It is a merry meeting. Sit now, sit and wait for the master in the house. He will not be long. He has tended your tired beasts.
So if I'm
Hobbits sat
correct,
down
it's
gladly
to
in
the
low,
right.
rush-seated chairs, while Goldberry busied herself around the table, and their
No,
eyes
ting,
followed her.
ting,
For the slender
ting.
grace of her movement filled them
ting.
with quiet delight. From somewhere behind the house came a sound of singing. Every now and again they caught, among many a derry-dole and merry-dole and ring-a-ding-a-dillo, the repeated words,
Old Tom Bombadil, he's a merry fellow. Bright blue his jacket is, and his boots are yellow.
Fair lady,
Oh,
said
wait.
Frodo again after a while, tell me if my asking does not seem foolish. Who is Tom Bombadil? He is, said Goldberry, staying his swift movements and
I'm gonna go
smiling.
get my
Frodo looked at her
thing.
questioningly. He is as you have seen him.
I'm gonna go
said
get
in
the
answer to his
backpack. Maybe
He
that'll
is the master
help.
of the wood, water and hill. Then all this strange land belongs to him?
Yo.
No, indeed, she answered,
Hey yo!
and her smile faded. That would indeed be a burden.
How's it going?
Not too bad. I'm in trouble here. Where you at? How are you? And who am I talking to, by any chance? Let's attach this here. Hello? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me? Hello? I'll take that as yes.
I see you guys running around in Lothlorien there.
It's Lost. Oh, crap. We thought it was Rivendell. Feck. Yeah, we need to find a class for me and the other guy. We're both new-ish. I see there's been some updates. We're on our way to Goblin Town, I think. Give me a sec. Oh, give me a sec. I think we're on our way to Goblin Town. So we're in Lothlorien, you say?
Yeah.
Okay, where the feck is...
You guys are gonna head to Goblin Town, eh?
Yep, but we don't have any classes, and the guy that was with us just left. So...
Yeah, it probably won't turn out very well.
Yeah, I need to get reputation, and I don't know how to get reputation. He said
Well, I
something...
was gonna come help you guys back up here around Shire and Bree and stuff. There's some new stuff in Bree that let
Okay.
you get.
Alright, we'll go back to Bree then.
And also that we're gonna be doing an event soon.
Oh,
Anyways,
when?
uh, I guess it should be starting at 3, but people take a while to show up and
At
everything. So we'll
3?
see.
Oh, I don't know what time it is there.
Oh, sorry. In half an hour.
Half an hour. Oh, Jay's... Okay, how do I get a class real quick?
We can get you. I think we can get you sorted with
I'll take Dunedain. I used to be a fountain guard, though. But I'll take Dunedain right now.
Yeah, so Kale will be here, and Kale will probably get you sorted because yeah, you had something before. He could probably even find your old thing in the database, maybe. But
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna be a bit lost though getting back.
yeah, no worries. Try to go back to if you're on Lothlorien still. Try to go back to.
I can't find Lothlorien on the map, but I think I have the things written down here. I might be able to get me
Here,
back.
17. So yeah, if you do you have the server map like that shows all the.
I did, but I just went back out of it. I think I need. I know where to go, but I can backpedal.
Yeah.
Let's say.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I think it crashed. Oh, that's grand. Oh yeah, I'll see you in half an hour. I guess I'll hopefully be in Bree.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good. And yeah, we'll get you sorted once you get up here.
Thank you. Oh, and do you remember what server Lothlorien is? Because might have to restart. 17. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She added in a low voice, as if to herself. The trees and the grasses and all things growing or living in the land belong to each of themselves. Tom Bombadil is the master. No one has ever caught old Tom walking in the forest, wading in the water, leaping on the hilltops under the light and shadow. He has no fear. Tom Bombadil is master.
Shit.
A door opened and in came Tom Bombadil. He had now no hat, and his thick brown hair was covered with autumn leaves. He laughed, and going to Goldberry, took her hand. "Here's my pretty lady," he said, bowing to the hobbits. "Here's my Goldberry, clothed all in silver green, with flowers in her
joined
girdle."
that one too, so. But otherwise, give me a shout if you need some help.
Oh, sorry. I what's that called? I signed out of my PC and signed back in. I didn't hear a single word that you said.
Oh, it's okay. I was just saying I'll probably be on the main Discord channel. 'Cause a bunch of other people join that sometimes. So
The
voice chat.
Which one? Sorry, what? Dungeons and Raids?
No, not Kingsman. Like the PO.
Oh,
Lord of the Rings.
I don't have that one. Can I get an invite?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you. And do you remember what server it is again? I can't remember.
17.
Lothlorien, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. I need to write that down. Jace is just a lot to memorize.
No worries. You don't have a class though, but do you have a bunch of gold on you?
Yeah, I have 74,000.
Okay, yeah. Don't want to lose that.
Yeah, Keel was telling me I should get Blades Master, but I don't know where to get that.
That's the Dunedain Blade Master. That's what I have too. It takes a little while to get there. I don't know why he's telling you that.
He said, wait, because I'm streaming right now, and he told me on the stream, I've got enough gold for a tier 4 Gondor Blades Master.
Oh, tier 4 Gondor Blade Master. Okay, so yeah, that'd be down at minus Tirith, I guess then.
And how do I get that?
Ask him to show you.
Oh. That's grand then. I'll just take Dunedain.
It's
because I honestly don't know.
Do you know? Okay, it's if you go from 17 from Lorien 17 to then server 19, Rohan, then you go from Rohan to minus Tirith server 1.
Oh,
so it's not
crap.
far. It's only like 2 servers away. But it's just a matter of showing you how to get there, I guess, right?
Yeah, I don't know how to get there.
I'm gonna ask Kale to show you.
Crap, I'm down to 60,000. I lost 10,000 after I died.
Yeah, try to pick up your purse if you can.
Wait,
if you die.
my character doubled.
Oh yeah, you got the crash.
I got surf. What?
Yeah, so this crash happens every now and then, and your character turns into an NPC.
Yeah.
It should die in like a few minutes, and then hopefully drop your stuff and your gold.
Yeah, it's not
But
dying.
At the same time, it's like risky to hang around in case you crash. Like some servers can fucking do that a bit more than others. But
I need that gold. Oh, Kayla's here.
nice.
Did you send me the link for the Discord?
Yeah, you should get an invite.
Thank you. Okay, I guess I'll join into... Is there a... Wait. Yeah, I'll go into the general chat there then.
Sure, I'll meet you there.
Okay, I'm in. Yay! Whoa! I lost 10k! I lost 10k kill! Oh! Thank you! Oh no! Oh, I thought it crashed.
Gotta be careful with alt tabbing and stuff.
Yeah, no, I usually alt tab because I have to fix the Discord or, you know.
No, I know.
I won't alt tab anymore now that I know.
So in game, it's safe when you're traveling in between servers. I always find. But yeah, definitely when you're in game. If you're standing still in game, it's okay usually. If you're like running or moving around, or if there's a lot of shit going on, you alt tab. It gets risky.
Alright, Kale is with me now. He's taking us to Minas Tirith.
Nice.
Sweet.
Tell him you lost 10k from the crash.
I lost 10k, but I got it back.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, well you should be sorted.
Oh, feck, they're so fucking fast. Should I, do you suggest having a backpack with the horse or no?
Yeah, it's always good to have a horse.
No, a backpack with the horse. Like, I have something on my horse right now.
Oh, it's probably slowing it down.
It's
Like the
very slow.
saddlebags.
Yeah, the saddlebags. But I kind of want that for the loot that we're gonna get.
See, unfortunately, they don't. They can't transfer.
They can't? Oh no.
Servers, the saddlebags. No, yeah.
Okay.
All you can do is you can gather stuff on that from that server because, if there's a saddlebag on the server, because if shit's left on the ground, it despawns eventually, right? So if
Yeah.
there's good loot and there is a container, it is good to.
But I
put
can't.
stuff in
I
there,
can't
but
transfer the saddlebag to different servers.
no,
Oh.
no, I know. Sad.
Yeah, that was my plan. I was gonna mine for more, become a Dunedain ranger and keep mining. and I
know.
and I see you got rid of all the orcs
We're in the
in the
Shire?
yeah in the Shire.
He may have made it a bit easier. I think they might. I think they might just spawn further down where the silver is and stuff now.
19.
Also, the Bree mine now has a mini dungeon in it as well that has a loot chest.
I never even knew there was a mine there.
Yeah, so just north of the town, there's a scary dungeon that has a mine as well. But then at the back of the mine, there's another room or section. So even when you get ranger, or even with this class that you're gonna get, it would be a good lower tier dungeon to like get quest items and stuff to get more rep and get some cash. There's like silver nuggets and stuff in there too, which is good cash.
Yeah, so mining as a main, what's that called, income isn't gonna be viable now, is it?
Well, that's kind of the idea, you know. It's you can still, but you need rep too. But I mean,
Yeah, how do I get rep? I always wonder that. I was trying to get a class, the Dunedain class, and it just wouldn't let me get rep. And I haven't accepted any quests, so if I'm going to a dungeon, I'll just be going in blind, no?
a little. So with dungeons, like there's quest items, like in the chests, there's quest items and stuff. But it's kind of hard to know what does what. But we made a spreadsheet. If you go to the guides, useful content channel in the top here in Discord, there's a quest list spreadsheet. And if you check that out, then you'll see where all the quests are, like what servers they're on, what character you have to talk to, what the quest item is that you have to return, how much rep it gives you for what faction, and how much cash you get for it.
So you have to do
So
quests.
kind of. At least. Well, like, it's a bit of a combination. It's like quests / you do a dungeon that you know has the quest item in the chests, or has a good chance of having the quest item in the chest. So, like, doing Goblin Town, you can get Middle Earth maps, which get you 5 rep per map and like 6 grand or something. If you bring them to Athelion after. But yeah, there's examples like that.
Okay. But this is new because before when I was playing, you didn't have to do any of that.
No.
I was instantly just a fountain guard.
Right.
But that's a very good addition anyway.
Yeah, it makes it a bit more interesting and like.
Yeah, no, way more interesting. Way more interesting.
And it's like for the different factions too. So like for the Wood Elves, they have different quests, and like a lot of their quests spawn.
Did you
like,
add in the dwarves yet, by any chance?
Yeah, the dwarves are.
There's dwarves.
They're not short though. They're like the model. For whatever reason, they can't do like a short model for human players, only for bots.
But there's I was checking out.
Armor is all like it, and like you kind of look the part, anyways.
I was checking out Warlord's stream, and he, there was a place where the dwarves were. Is that still in development, or is that finished?
No, there's some good stuff now for the dwarves. So server 13 is Erebor.
Oh, Erebor is finished. Oh wow, it's been a while.
All right, yeah, yeah. And then next to it is Dwarven Pass, which is on 38.
So the
Um,
dwarves are sort of implemented in the game then.
yeah, oh yeah. And
Okay.
so Dwarven Pass is like a pretty big map, and there's a whole like dwarf camp and shit, and there's you can mine there and stuff. You can um, do a few quests there, I think, some smaller quests, and then it also connects to Gundabad, which is like its own
Oh,
dungeon. But
like Saka, the last time I actually played this was when Amon Su was still being developed. So it was a while back.
all right, so you've missed Mirkwood is in here now too, which is huge.
Yeah, no, I haven't been
Everyone
there.
gets lost on it.
That's why I wanted to go back to the game. Apparently, there's a lot of updates I missed out on.
Yeah,
And has the
yeah.
community grown by any chance?
Yes and no. So, unfortunately, some people I think got burnt out a bit quick. I'm confident people will come back. It's just like any game and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you take a break and you come back or whatever, right? There's definitely a lot of unbalanced issues earlier or before, which a lot of people were
Unbalanced,
annoyed.
like what? How?
Like just the dungeons were way too hard. There's a lot of shit, and there still are issues, but we've been working with the devs a lot, and me and
I
Falcon in
feel like the
particular
game
have
was
been.
fairly balanced. Fairly balanced. It just needs a lot of teamwork.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, I'm kind of lean a bit more towards that. There's definitely was some issues, but some people leaned a bit more the other way.
No, but
It was,
it's more of a problem if you can solo it. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like you don't want that. You really don't want that.
yeah.
So
You can solo smaller dungeons or something, but not the hard stuff. Like,
yeah, exactly. So I feel like it's fairly balanced the way it is.
no, I agreed. I remember having a problem hearing people like going and soloing the Black Gate and stuff. And I'm like, what?
There's the Black Gate now.
You
Oh my
can't-
god.
Oh yeah. There was always a Black Gate. We just never went there because it's really hard.
Yeah, no, I always wanted to go to Moria, but people were like, "No, no, we're not going to Moria. I want to go to Moria."
So we're gonna do a Moria.
We are. Oh hell yeah!
Kale wants to do a Moria event soon. He's got a special script that'll activate.
Oh hell yeah! I'm definitely streaming that then.
All right, I'll let him. Maybe next week we can get it set up.
Sweet.
We're trying to make some more themed events too. We're gonna be doing some stuff that's a bit book movie inspired. So today, that's what we're trying to do a bit.
So what's the event today? So sorry if I'm talking loud. The music just bumped up.
No, it's okay. Today we're helping Rohan defend Westfold
Oh.
from the Urukai. And then we're gonna do.
Are we doing Helm's Deep or are we? Is it Westfold?
Not yet. We're warming up to Helm's Deep. You know, we can't just
Yeah.
go full load right away.
And how many people are we expecting here? The biggest one I've went with was like there's only 8 of us, but it was still pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We've only got a small handful right now, but
Wait, what do you consider like a big raiding party? Like how many would you consider a big raiding party?
well, the most I think we ever did on this mod was like 15, 16 people, something like that.
And does it like
Or-
often
or
get
just
really does it get really laggy or no?
It was pretty laggy.
Ah.
I'm in North America too, so my ping
Oh.
to begin with. So,
Okay, yeah, it's understandable.
but yeah, I mean, since then we've been getting like 8. You know, like Wednesday we had like 8 people or something, 9 people. So we've been kind of averaging around that. Other days like only 4 or 5, but
It's still pretty decent.
I mean, good enough that you're having fun. You're going on a raid, and I mean,
Yeah.
the whole thing is you just got to keep it going.
In my experiences, it's not really like newbie friendly. Oh crap! But when people like you get in touch with like noobs like me, it kind of helps. But it's it's not really new friendly. You have to really get taught it. Oh crap!
Yeah, you need. They need to post more tutorials or something somewhere else other than the Discord, because not too many people come to the Discord.
Yeah, no, I asked
They need on
people.
the Discord, but
I found like 2 new players, and I asked them if they're on the Discord, and they were like, "No, we don't do Discord." So, yeah, you have to find a way to spread the word out.
yeah.
HDR off, Q. Sorry, I crashed. What server are we on? I already forgot, to be honest.
I'm gonna go for a quick toke.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll be back.
Okie dokie. Keel, do you know who I was talking to by any chance? I kind of felt, what's that called? Reserved in asking what his name was. Because I felt like I've already heard him before. So I kind of felt rude. Hey, Fluffy. What the hell are you doing here, Fluffy? 39, 39, 39, 39. Back. 39. It's not coming up, is it? Are you sure it's server 39 or channel 39? I can't seem to find it. 33, 38, 35, 39. There it is. I'm just blind. And there's 2 people there already. Crap, my bad. Whoa. Oh, I'm here. There's someone else here. Captain Habbarad. Debris. The hell? I hear someone. Could that be the captain? I hear him. Turn down the music, not turn off. But then the sound here. We go. Oh, Blueski. Nice and nicely. Alright, let's put on some.
Here's the table, Haddon. I see yellow cream and honeycomb and white bread and butter, milk, cheese, and green herbs and ripe berries gathered. Is that enough for us? Is the supper ready?
It is, said Goldberry. But the guests perhaps are not.
Tom clapped his hands and cried, Tom, Tom! Your guests are tired and all, and you had near forgotten. Come now, merry friends, and Tom will refresh you. You shall clean grimy hands, and wash your weary faces, cast off your muddy cloaks, and comb out your tangles.
He opened the door, and they folded him down the short passage and round a sharp turn.
Come
They
on!
came to a low room with a sloping roof. A penthouse, it seemed, built on the north end of the house. Its walls were of clean stone, but they were mostly covered with green hanging mats with yellow curtains. The floor was flagged and strewn with fresh green rushes. There were 4 deep mattresses, each piled with white blankets laid on the floor along one side. Against the opposite wall was a long bench laden with wide earthenware basins, and beside it stood brown ewers filled with water, some cold, some steaming hot. There were soft green
14.
slippers set ready beside each bed.
Ah, yes, we've been to
Before
14.
long, washed and refreshed, the hobbits were seated at the table, 2 on each side, while at either end sat Goldberry and the Master. It was a long and merry meal. Though the hobbits ate as only famished hobbits can eat, there was no lack. The drink in their drinking bowls seemed to be clear, cold water, yet it went to their hearts like wine and set free their voices. The
Theo!
guests became suddenly aware that they were singing merrily, as if it was
Welcome
easier
back.
and more natural than
Welcome
talking.
back, Boyle. Welcome to the channel.
Last, Tom and Goldberry rose
And I am
cleared the
back in
table
this
swiftly.
game.
The guests were commanded to sit quiet, and were set with chairs. each
Where's
with
the
a footstool
Dark
to
Lord
his tired
himself?
feet.
Oh, crap.
There was a fire in the wide hearth before them.
Kale's
and it
here.
was
Okay,
burning
good.
with a sweet smell, as if it were built of apple wood.
Sweet, sweet,
When
sweet.
everything was set in order, all the lights in the room were put out, except one light
Yeah, I really
and a
missed
couple of
this game.
candles at
I
each
really,
end
really
of
did
the
miss this
chimney
game.
shelf. Then Goldberry came and stood
Oh.
before them, holding a candle, and she wished them
Hello?
each a good night and deep
Yeah.
sleep. Have peace now,
Yeah,
she said, until
yeah,
the
she's
morning.
here. I don't know.
Heed no nightly noises.
I don't know.
For nothing passes door and window here save moonlight and starlight,
Sa kwarto nyo.
and the wind off the hilltop.
Yeah.
Good night. She
Say!
passed out of the room with a glimmer and a rustle.
Mom's calling
The
you.
sound of her footsteps was like a stream falling gently away downhill over cool stones
Okay,
with
but-
the quiet of night. Tom sat on a while beside them in silence, while each
Ooh.
of them tried to muster the courage
It's
to
alright,
ask one of
Theo.
the many
Alright,
questions they
Theo.
were meant to ask at supper. Sleep gathered on their
I
eyelids.
don't
At
have
last, Frodo spoke.
enough rep.
Did you hear me calling, Master? Or was it just chance that brought you at
Yeah,
the
I need
time?"
the shade back. I need the
Tom
shade.
stirred like
We
a
need the
man
shade of
shaken out an
Melkor.
unpleasant dream,
Eh? What?
said he.
Did I hear you calling? Nay, I did not hear. I was busy singing.
Your
Just
apprentice
chance
is
brought
here.
me then, if chance you call it. Hi.
Theo, your apprentice is back. Let's do some shenanigans.
It was no plan of mine, though I was waiting for you. We heard news of you and learned that you were wandering. We guessed you'd come here along down the water. All paths lead that way, down to the Withy Windle. Old Grey Willow Man, he's a mighty singer, and it's hard for little folk to escape his cunning mazes. But Tom had an errand there that he dared not hinder. Tom nodded. as if
I
sleep
miss.
was taking him again.
I miss being a
But
fountain
he
knight.
went on in a soft singing voice.
But I'll do with the bow for
I had
now.
an errand there, gathering water lilies, green leaves and lilies white to please my pretty lady. The last year, the year's end, to keep them from the winter, to flower by their pretty feet till the sound snows are melted. Each year at summer's end, I go to find them for her. In how I pull deep and clear far down the Withy Windle. There they open first in spring, and there they linger latest. By that pool long ago I found the river daughter.
Oh my god, what's going on?
There's young Goldberry sitting in the rushes. Sweet was her sit.
Is that? That's Kale's. That's Kale's horn. That sounds awesome. Heck yeah! Where are my bows? I'm gonna drop the Urukai shield then. Yeah, I don't have a bow. But, I gotta get a bow. We're holding. Ah, okay. Let's do it. This is awesome. Whoa. Oh, take that, Orc Rooney. Take that, Orcs boy. Take that, Orc boy. Whoa, Love it. How do you do? Ooh. So we go to 39.
Singing then, and her heart was beating.
He opened his eyes and looked at them with sudden glint of blue.
And that proved well for you, for now I shall no longer go down deep again along the forest water. Not while the year is old, nor shall I be passing Old Man Willow's house beside is of springtime, not till the merry spring, when the river daughter dances down the withy path to bathe in
Oh, Jesus.
water.
He fell
39.
silent again, but Frodo could not help asking one more question, the one that most desired to have answered. "Tell us, Master," he said, "about the Willow Man. What is he? I've never heard of him before."
No! Don't!
said Merry and Pippin together,
Oh.
sitting suddenly upright.
Not now. Not until the morning.
Oh, that is right, said the old man. Now is the time for resting. Some things are ill to hear when the world's in shadow.
Yeah, no,
Sleep till the
I'll
morning
turn it
light.
off now.
Rest on the pillow. Heed no nightly noise. Fear no grey willow.
And with that he took
But
down the
I
lamp
I
and blew
really
it
like
out.
the HDR
And grasping
though,
a candle in either
Kale.
hand, he led them out of the
Kale,
room.
sorry, Kale. I really like
Their
the
mattresses and
HDR.
pillows were soft as down.
Will it really
And the
help?
blankets were of
Are you
white
sure?
wool. They had hardly laid
The
themselves on
HDR
the
looks
beds and
awesome.
drawn the light covers over them before they were asleep. In the dead night, Frodo lay in a dream without light.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Then
I'll
he
give
saw
it a shot.
the young moon rising. Under its thin light, there loomed before him a black
So we go to
door,
options,
pierced by a dark
and
arch
where's
like a
HDR?
great gate. It
Video
seemed to Frodo as he
options,
was lifted up, and passing
HDR
over the sword
mode.
at the rock wall was the circle of
Do
hills,
low,
and that within it was a plain.
and that's
And in
it,
the
right?
midst of the plain
Pretty
stood
sure.
a pinnacle of stone, like a vast tower, but not made by hands. On
And
its
play.
top stood the figure of a man. The moon, as it rose, seemed to hang
what-
for a moment
what
above his
server
head
was
and
it again?
glistened in his white hair as the wind stirred it. Up from the dark plain below came the crying of fell voices, and the howling of many wolves.
Do you remember what server
Suddenly
it
a
is?
shadow, like the shape of great wings, passed across the moon. The figure lifted his arms, and a light flashed from the staff that he wielded. A
39.
mighty eagle swept down and
Thank
bore him
you.
away. The voices wailed and the wolves yammered. There was a noise like a strong wind blowing, and on it was borne the sound of hoofs.
Let's get on. Alright, I'm here. Hey guys. Where's my bow? Sweet. Off to adventure we go. Ah. Will do then. Thanks. Thank you, Captain. I really like HDR though. Oh, it's finished. Giddy up. Ah, okay. Oh, fair enough. Where is my bow? Eh. Oh, feck. I just wanna... Where's my bow? That sucks. If I drop my shield, Kale, do you think I'll get my bow? I'm gonna drop the shield. Glor, take my shield. Alright, let's do it. Oh, thank you! I don't have arrows though, but thank you! Oh, thank you! Yay! We're on. To adventure. By the way, that horn, awesome. Awesome addition. Just don't keep blowing it like over and over and over again like last time we raided. That was annoying as hell. But that horn, awesome. Blow it once. Hey you.
Wow.
Yeah, I knew. I didn't know I was on. Let me know when I don't mute myself because I don't want to talk over everyone.
Oh, it's alright. It's just you and me.
And Kale and the other guy.
We had another guy before who was around. He left. I don't know why.
Yeah, Athenith or something.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just didn't like me because I kept on... he expected me to be good, I wasn't good. Looks like I have a new series. Road to... Hero to Middle Earth.
Nice.
Sweet.
It'll be good. The community, Kale keeps saying he wants a streamer, you know, or that it would be nice for the community to have.
Yeah, no worries. I'll promote this as much as I can then.
Yeah, and I mean, lots of us are always around, and it's like there's an events several nights a week, 3 nights a week, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, because, you know, people work and whatever. Like Wednesday seems to be a decent night for it. Friday's not bad.
Yeah.
Sunday's hit or miss.
I'll be on whenever anyone's on.
Well, you just gotta... Like, there's enough stuff to do on your own, too. So, like, some of these quests...
Oh yeah, true.
That aren't in dungeons necessarily.
I'm definitely checking out the Bree mines later on. I haven't been there yet. And I'm guessing Bree is pretty low level.
Yeah, but don't be upset if they still kill you at least once trying to clear the...
Oh no, I've died many times in this.
It's just tight. It's close quarters. You know.
Yeah.
Roll.
I just remembered I've been an archer with this before and it was just annoying. It was just really annoying. Like not being able to like snipe an NPC halfway across the map. But I get why it's a thing.
I feel like that's been improved a bit, like the range.
Oh, I haven't tried it yet, so let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a big map. I don't think I've been here before.
It's pretty cool. I like it. It's a good map.
I'm not in yet, but I haven't. I'm still downloading the scene. It looks pretty big. Wait, where are we?
Imladris, Rivendell, Elrond.
So okay. Yeah, I haven't been here. Or there. I'm not there yet. Damn, I skimmed through a lot of places.
Yeah, I mean there's like 42, 41 servers, maps now, or something.
Oh yeah, I definitely skimmed through a lot. Yeah, I'm here. Is this the raiding party, or is there going to be more of us?
I don't know. Right now, this is looking like it, unfortunately. Hopefully
That's
people
okay.
catch up. It tends to happen. Some people kind of miss the message sometimes. You know. I know Vib sent me a message saying that he has to work.
Oh, I haven't seen Vib in a while either. Jesus.
Yeah.
And Tio just messaged me there on the chat. He's saying he'll get on later on.
Still figuring out the best times and stuff too, you know, like we just started doing these events like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, no problem. Just know that I'm free anytime.
Yeah.
You always have a +1 now.
Great. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of dedicated people for sure. There's this guy, there's Light Slayer, who has 2 characters.
Oh.
Turgil, or Light Slayer. He's on like all the time. He's in West Coast North America though, so his time difference is like pretty big. Everyone else.
I'm in Ireland at the moment, so it's...
Yeah. I think you're 5 hours.
No clue. I'm waiting for Glorfindel.
What's he tell me?
We need to get him onto the Discord so we can show him the map and stuff. But I still, even looking at the map, I still don't know, to be honest. Oh, I'm dumb. He already told me he doesn't have it. Oh. Oh, he has better armor. I'm jelly. Real quick, Captain, can you teach me how to block? Like, can you do some practice swings on me? And I'll try to block it.
There's probably no damage here.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Shit. I'm too... Okay, up. Damn, right. Yeah, even if there's no damage, it's even better. So do I hold it, or... No, I don't, okay. Or I do hold it. Okay, I hold it until... Oof. Okay, so when you're blocking, do you hold right click and then you get hit, or what? I can't even remember.
Like you have to. What do you mean?
Alright, so when I get hit there, I'll obviously block it, right?
Yeah.
But what's that called?
And then as soon as you hear the contact, then
Like-
you're free to hit them back.
But do I let go of the right button, or does it do it for me? Like it lets
No, keep holding it.
keep holding it. Yeah, that was the question. Whoa. And is this sword any good against orcs? Because last time I think I used this one, I couldn't even cut a single orc. It's fucking annoying.
Sorry, ask me again. I was just making sure he was sorted.
If this sword is any good against orcs, because last time I used it,
Oh, yeah.
it was, let's just say questionable.
Well, I think so. For tier 4, like, it gets harder when you're up against more heavily armored stuff, right?
No, like, this one couldn't cut through a normal orc when I used it.
No, you should be good.
Okay.
I always felt good with it.
Okay, that...
When I was it. I think it's one of the better tier 4 classes, I think. Like, it's almost a tier 5
Okay.
in a way, but... It's just, you just have weak armor, so it's...
Yeah, no, I'm not going to be fighting in the front lines much.
I bought...
Who bought?
Wait. Is that a draft horse? Am I dumb?
Yeah, this is a draft horse.
Draft horse is the carry carts and shit.
Yeah,
right?
that's a draft horse. That's the one that...
That's why he was so slow.
Yeah.
Damn it. I think
Oh, he took my horse. No, he took my horse when I left the game.
Oh, he spawned down there.
Ooh. Let me see. How do I check my inventory again? What's the button for it?
It's kind of hard to, okay, so you gotta drop a thing on the ground.
Ah, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, discard foot armor, and then hit F12.
Wait, F12?
And hit F12.
Oh,
And then you'll highlight it.
oh crap.
Where you dropped your shit.
F12. I took a fucking picture. There it is.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, oh no! Which one is better, my sword or any of these swords?
Well, your strength is only... I think your strength's only 14, so just check the strength. Anything that's strength 15 and up you can't use.
They're all strength 14. Or, the strength 14 is the highest here. So, 37 cut.
You have good two-hand though, so you probably want to stick to a two-hand.
This one's two-hand as well. But which one's better, the Verilianth Bastard Sword or the one that I have?
Check the cutting. He's saying this Eldor's
37.
Eldar sword over here is good.
Eldar Sword. Oh, okay. Let me see. 40. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Strength. I can't really see. It doesn't say for me. Oh, 15. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. It's fine. Let's just leave it like this then. I'll need as much money as I can get. Oh yes, please, Kale. I want my sting back. I need my sting back, Kale. I need my sting back. That sword was my life.
Wait, his strength 13.
The sting isn't that. I don't need the super powerful version. I'll get the old version. The old version was pretty good. I don't even want my class, the Fountain Guard back, I just want the Sting. Oh, what's this? Oh, I think I'm stuck.
Oh, it's 14. I don't know if you can use it.
Sting? Then it's fine, I'll just go with this one for until I level up. Wait, do I level up in this game? That's fine then. So drop foot armor, F12, and 35. Ah, okay. 31. There we go. Alright. I'm ready.
Awesome.
Oh, he doesn't have a horse.
Yeah, it's over here. Kale got him.
Oh, sweet. That's a drought horse, no? That's another drought horse.
Yeah.
Onward. We're going to Goblin Town, right?
No, we're gonna go to the Umbar camp.
Umbar Camp.
We're gonna
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I've been there. With
Kale.
with the elephants, right?
Well, that's Harad camp.
Oh, then I haven't been there.
That's after Umbar camp. We may sail there.
Okay, I haven't been here yet then.
It would be nice to have some backup before going there. Umbar camp is fun. There's a lot of Corsairs to fight. They're not hard, but they have a lot of archers and a lot of guys that throw shit. So it's good to have archers. So you and Glorfindel and oh god.
I'll need to stock up on arrows then. Go through more. Oh, yes! Oh, no!
I'm telling you, we can't blow our load all in one go. Not just yet.
Okay, yeah.
We'll work up to it a bit.
Okay. It's for the long run. Promise me we'll go through it though. Promise me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Good,
yeah.
good.
So this is my plan. Like, my role now is the community manager, and I'm trying to, you know, spin us up a little bit of a story.
Alright.
Here to kind of work our way through the War of the Ring in a way, with the stories, the books.
And this is the first chapter or second
Yeah,
or?
the first few chapters while we get things going, while Kale's still kind of figuring, like, getting stuff worked out with the mod and hopefully getting the community going, but not taking too long. It's going to be a lot of these, like, skirmish battles.
Oh, okay.
That are...
Oh, and I think I can get, what's his name? Feck. I can get another streamer here if he sees me playing this one. What's his name? Feck. Give me a sec, I need to think.
Warlord?
No, not Warlord. I don't think Warlord's coming back for a while. No. Wait, what server was that? I didn't see.
39.
I'll think of his name now in a bit. But he streams Mountain Blade a lot. That's all I can remember.
Oh.
Master Roll! Thank you, Kale.
Yes, yes.
So I think he told me he might be coming back because he saw a lot of updates, and if I text him now, he might get more persuaded. I'll hit him up now, actually. See if he's online on Twitch. Sweet. Alright, I texted him there. We'll see what he says. Yeah, I'm down for some adventure. I don't know about you guys. How many arrows do I have, actually? 16.
Alright.
How do I get more arrows? Do I spawn with them or no? Okay.
Not might be, there will be. Yeah, you should have. Yeah, you got arrows in your back.
No, because I want to get 60. Because I have a spare slot.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so here's something to note. Remember, you could go to spectate and respawn.
I was trying to do a zero death playthrough.
No, that's good. We will try to do that. Just to know though that
Ah,
been
thanks,
nerfed,
Kale.
So,
What has been nerfed?
if you go to spectate mode to try to respawn to, like, you know, heal yourself or give yourself back full health and ammo and stuff, it nerfs some of your health when you do it.
No, I haven't done that anyway, so.
Anyways, that's good. I know. I try not to do it either.
I didn't even know it was a thing.
There's lots of little things like that that people can try to abuse. You know what I mean?
Yeah. To be honest, if you had like something with the money, a money thing, I would abuse that, but I wouldn't abuse the game, the combat mechanics of it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. Like, money is different to combat for me. I want to get the full experience of it.
I know what you mean. This is going to be a bit of a hairy fight ahead. We're helping the men and women of Rohan, so there's going to be some NPCs we're fighting alongside.
Sweet. Let's do this. I'll be in the back though. I'm an archer. I have an excuse.
It's like, don't be afraid. Like, you know, you need to fall back.
Wait, is there friendly fire?
It should be.
Crap.
No, maybe there's not.
And how do I level up my strength? Do I need to level up by buying the character, or is it a reputation thing, or what? How does this work?
So it's by the class.
By the class, okay.
Yeah, so you're tier 4 class right now. There's a spreadsheet and the useful guides and stuff there with all the different classes for all the different factions, and it just, you know, lists their info and differences. So there's 3 next Dunedain classes for tier 5. One of them is the Dunedain Technician, so you can craft things and you can earn a bit of extra gold and stuff that way. And actually it's pretty useful in dungeons too, because there are these loot boxes and a few other spots that you have to like craft or repair a thing in order to get to the loot box behind it.
Okay.
And then there's the Dunedain Healer, so it's a healer class. You can stab people with a scalpel and heal them, and make potions and stuff. And then there's
Oh, he's starting the thing.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go, boys.
Oh shit, here we go.
Wait, where's get Glorfidel inside?
Close the gate.
Yeah, me and Glorfindel will stay up here then, until we're needed down there. I'll be here with the Rowan archers. Here we go, men. This will be our finest hour. Alright, I'm gonna kill the white horse. Yes, please, Kale. Yes, please. Turn that shit up. Turn that shit up.
Oh shit.
I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me.
Oh.
Oh, it's starting.
Oh my god. Aragorn, no. Take him down. Kale, play the other one. Play the other one. The one that has music.
Get the berserkers. Focus the berserkers. berserkers.
Yes, sir.
Nice, nice.
Okay,
I'll go to the gate.
I'll get the pikeman. Okay, I'll play the other one. Oh, there's only one Rohan guard. Oh crap. No, Glorfindel is down! Glorfindel is down!
Where is he?
He went down, he went down.
He fell down?
Yeah, he fell down. I'm covering him now. These pikemen are tough.
Yeah.
Okay. I just know where Kale is. It's where the music is.
Oh, the townswoman's getting in on it.
Hell yeah! I remembered when, what's that called? Kale, I think it was Kale, or someone who blew the orc horn inside the Westfold. And all the orcs spawned in. And tried to kill everyone.
Right.
Yeah, Glorfindel is getting them from the back. I
Okay.
think. No, he's out of arrows, and I think he's getting shot up by something. I can't hit them from up here. Oh! Crossbowman. I'm gonna focus on the crossbowmen because they're killing they're killing Glorin. Oh, I'm losing archers up here. I'm out of arrows. I only have 18 left. Crap. Ooh.
Fuck.
Are you dead?
Yeah, I'm alright though.
Okay, I have no arrows left. Shit.
Got him. Kale fucking went AFK instead of helping me, and they got me.
Oh, I have a war bow now. Okay, I need arrows. Where do I get arrows?
Oh shit. Down here.
Coming, I'm coming.
Crossbowmen are shooting.
Yeah, I've been trying to kill the crossbowman. Okay, I'm at it. I'm coming down, I'm coming down. Where are the arrows at, boyo? Dunlin Chieftain!
Where?
Here! And Harad!
Oh, shit. Let's get him.
Oh, I need help.
Just smashing people?
Oh, I blocked it! I blocked it! We did it!
What does he have? Check to see if he has any special items.
Oh, okay, yeah. Throwing spears. Kinda shitty.
Dunlin Chief Sword. Oh.
Oh.
Dunlin
Is that...
Amulet.
Is it F12? F12, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Helmet. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, we're getting attacked. We're getting attacked. 36. 24. Oh my lord. Who's attacking us? Hey, why are they attacking you? I can't do anything.
It's okay. It's a bug sometimes. There's still some crossbowmen outside we need to finish.
I don't have any arrows.
I'm gonna lure him to them.
Ooh, yeah, no arrows. 25. Oh. We did it!
Nice.
Hoorah!
Get this archer.
Kill this. What was that?
That was Kale trying to do some magic on him. I'm just gonna run away.
I'm just trying to pick up some arrows now. Ooh, what's this? No. Berserker sword. Is that any good? Grab more shields. I need more arrows. Feet. 12. 42. 15 strength. I can handle that. Can I use this sword? It says it's 15, but I can pick it up. Oh. Hello. Hey, Pep Matsari, this is Plotr. Sorry, I didn't see your chat there, Pep Matsari. And it is online too. You can come join us and on Discord. Oh, Clansman? Goblins? Oh crap. Back, you devil! Oh no! Nice kill. I'm gonna leave that. Am I muted? Hello, Captain? Hello, Captain? Hello.
Yo.
Okay, no, I was muted. Jesus.
Good. I've just been trying to run away from this freaking archer chasing me.
Oh, Jesus. I think we got him.
Nice.
I'm gonna go look for some more arrows. Back to Rivendell? Okay. Let's go. Shit. Oh, my health. Sorry to see your late comment there, Pepe Matzari. Sorry about that, boyo or girlo. No hard feelings. I was in full fun mode. All right, let's do this. Does health regenerate over time, or do I have to blow the horn again? What?
Only one shield.
Ah, right.
You're able to collect. Kale might help brother out here. We'll see.
What's that called? How do I regenerate health? Is it the same as last time, or is it new?
So we need to get some potions in Rivendell, food. There's a few of those items like horns and stuff. Remember?
Yeah, you can only get them in tavern or not taverns, caves or something. I had a horn once.
Yeah. Oh, there's a tavern there. There could have been some wine, but otherwise you eat food and then you rest in the bed, and that heals it.
In the bed, okay.
Right away. Or if you just eat food and stuff, then it slowly heals over time.
Wait, what server? What server are we?
Back to 39.
39, okay. But if it's too low...
If it's too low, your health, then you need a surgeon, I think. That's the only way that can bring your health back up, or a healing potion.
I'm in. How do I change my F12 button to something else? Or can I do that? Because it's my screenshot.
I changed my screenshot on Steam to pause breaks, something next to scroll lock.
How do I do that?
Because F12 is a bunch of different shit on Steam.
But how do I do that?
Games.
Is that shortcut?
In Steam settings.
Okay. Ah, I can live with it like this. It's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, where's Glorin? Oh, wait, we didn't wait for him. Does he know the way?
You should. He was on a horse right with us, wasn't he?
I don't remember.
It's just taking him a minute to...
Yeah, maybe he did crash. I'm gonna scout over here and see if there's anything cool. Oh, okay. Invisible wall. Oh. Didn't mean it, I didn't mean it! I didn't mean it, I'm sorry, Kale. That's why I'm the perfect archer, you know? Just ambush runs in my blood. I even dressed the part. I should... wait. Ah, it didn't work. Who's shooting at us? Where are we off to now, Kale? Where I want the horn that summons the orcs. That's I can I'll trade my sting and my horn and my whole entire fountain guard class for just that one orc horn. Just to wreak havoc on our raids. Whoa, whoa. Let's do some practice. Ooh, Kale, can I blow some of your horns so I can get some health? I need to get some health. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I don't want to waste this. Are you sure? Like, I don't need to use it now. I just wanted to, like, while we're waiting, I might as well blow the horn. You sure about this? Okay, cheerio. Thank you. He probably died. He's just gonna be wondering why we're all staring at him when he comes here. Maybe he got a blackout? I don't know. He definitely crashed then. He 1000% crashed. Alright. We'll wait here then. Kill, are there any orcs we can kill while we wait? Oh, okay. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, so he definitely crashed. 1000%. Do you have 2 pikes? It looks like you have 2 pikes.
Yeah. Yeah, I grabbed 2 because they're quest items for our buddy Glorfindel here.
Ah.
So I think with the shield, these 2 will almost have enough for the next class up.
Sweet.
I think he's only tier 3 right now, which is still pretty weak. Where you're tier 4, so I think we can get him.
Yeah, no, I'd spent the whole day. How do you cook bread? I tried cooking bread for the whole day, and it didn't even work. The stove doesn't work when you put the flour in it.
You need water. You need a bucket.
Oh, damn it! Really? Oh my god! I spent the whole day baking, or not baking, making flour and selling that. The whole freaking day grinding.
No worries, man. I've done it too. I've done all of that.
And what's the most profitable one besides mining? I think mining is.
Yeah, I mean mining is, but it comes with its risks, you know.
Yeah, with the orcs.
But, yeah, I don't know, the baking. I think actually, I ended up crafting. Like, if people, there's never anyone doing linen or leather stuff, that probably would have gotten you decent coin. I actually ended up selling salt. Now that I remember it.
Salt.
Salt.
Oh.
Such a good little bit.
Hey, Duempero, how are you, boyo?
Entry class at 70 or 80k before there was a rep system, and then just worked my way up doing quests and shit from then.
Alright. Where? Gold? There's gold in this? I didn't know there was gold. And we can mine with our swords, right? Just hit the rock and I just take the thing and... Pretty sure we can do that.
Oh god, I don't...
Hey, Duempero!
Forever.
Yo, Tio, you getting on this?
Alright, where's Mr. Glorfindel here?
Yeah, I think he crashed and he's not coming. Tio is joining us soon, I think. Oh no, he can't at the moment. No worries.
This guy doesn't have,
No, he doesn't have Discord.
Yeah.
Dumpero, are you playing this game by any chance? You can come join us.
So.
Onward.
Onward.
We're a man down. Let's just say he died in the war, you know? He gave his life.
Why don't we have you go turn it in to the White Council as proof?
Okie dokie.
Saruman's actions against Rohan.
He did the Gimli thing where he said, toss me, but he didn't make it all the way.
We'll have to do the same with this amulet of the Dunlendings.
Oh, you got an amulet? I just got his armor.
It's just the quest item.
Oh, yeah, come join us whenever you can, Dumpero. We do, we're gonna be doing some raids and stuff. And you already missed the castle siege that we just did, but we're gonna be doing this for quite a while. So you're welcome to join us whenever you can. If not, you're always welcome to watch. And welcome to the channel, boyo. I normally have some avatars down below, but they kind of crashed, and I can't really fix it today, so I'll fix it for the next stream. So when you follow, you'll get your own avatar on the bottom of the screen. Mwah! Cheers for following. And you'll be able to design them and stuff, customize them every time you win a raid. You'll get some coins. Oh. Which way are we going? The right one or the left one?
No, they're both the same.
Oh, okay.
There's just more, there's different spots.
Dumpero, do you have Discord by any chance? If you have Discord, we can send you an invite link so you can come to...
Little invisible teleport doorways, I guess you could say.
Oh, okay. So you can come to the Discord group and you can see when we're doing the raids and stuff. Am I muted? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, yeah, I'm muted. Good. I need to have like a light up button that says that I'm muted. 16. We can see now if he's still playing or if he's not playing. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Well, you'll see what we'll be doing for the future reference anyway. You can join us. Yeah. I got a few people watching and they wanna hop on some other time. So yay!
Yeah, that's great. Should let them know.
I told them about the Discord thing.
Yeah.
And he says he'll be back in 30 minutes, and I'll give him the information.
Nice.
What server again?
16.
16. Okay.
But yeah, it's typically best to start in the Shire, server 15.
Yeah, I'm just letting. Oh no, I crashed. Damn it.
It happens.
Yeah.
At least when you crash when you're loading to the server, it only happens every now and then. And you don't lose your stuff.
I don't mind it. It's on an SSD, so it goes pretty fast.
Nice.
Oh, he's on Xbox. Don't worry, boyo. No judging. No judging. I was actually thinking of using an Xbox controller so I can get better camera footage.
What do you mean?
Like, it's more smoother. It's way more smoother with the controller.
Yeah, I guess I can see that. Like in Melee and stuff, it can get real janky and like.
Oh yeah. Very.
Yeah, I'm just doing that now. Like, yeah.
But if you're doing like a PvP thing, you want it janky, you know? You really want it janky.
Yeah. We might do some PvP events soon. I don't know. We don't.
Oh, I'm gonna be trash.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I never prided myself on like when I'd play Persistent World or Persistent Kingdoms. Did you ever play that mod for Warband?
No, I only played World of Ice and Fire or War Sword.
Okay. Well, a bunch of the mechanics like in this are used from PWPK, but like some of the crafting and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, the economy too. But yeah, that was like an online MMO thing. People would be like playing large scale matches against each other, sieges and stuff, and they would just get like
nice. Toxic? I can handle that. Screw it.
It would end up just getting, because there'd be like people that were like outlaws and stuff, and you'd be trying to like farm and like, you know, get some money so you could go join a faction and be a swordsman.
Just don't do horse archers or else they'll just break the game.
Yeah.
I can tell why we don't have horse archers.
People come and kill you and take your purse.
Ooh, bit of laggy here. Oh. Oh, what's the story with the Shire? You know, the carts? When you fill up the carts in the Shire and then you start using the horse for the carts, it starts bugging out the game. Like, it starts teleporting me to place. What do you mean, how? Controllers are fucking amazing when it comes to camera work.
What do you mean, like?
So I was streaming for the whole day, and whenever I filled up my cart for my horse, and I start taking off with the horse, like riding it, if it's full, it starts going crazy. Like, it'll teleport me from one place to another, like rubber banding style.
It could just be the Shire.
Ah, okay.
Map sometimes too.
Wait, what are we doing here?
We're following Kale. We're bringing some proof of.
If you want to do PvP, you should use a PC, but I know you're doing Xbox, so you don't really have a choice. Because you can just do like that. Like, and you don't know where their sword's gonna be hitting. But controller is pretty predictable where you're gonna hit. Wait, what?
This is where you bring those Urukai shields.
Oh, I don't have the shield. I dropped it.
Crossbows. Okay.
I did not know that. Oh crap.
All good. Here.
Oh.
Kale has one for you.
Thank you. What did this do? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kale. Mwah. I'll do property. Mwah. Oh, you gotta show me that, Duempero. You gotta show me that. Show me that you can fight on a controller. To our next adventure.
Yes, indeed. I guess we'll head south to the camps.
Oh, wait, where's
Umbar and
to Umbar? Okay. Oh, it's this way. Damn it. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Do pikes swing or do they only poke?
maybe I'll hold on to them for now, actually. Screw it. Oh, so giving me those stuff.
You mean challenges or angles?
Ah, whatever.
Challenges or angles, Dumpero?
If you want.
Wait, what?
I just want to see what the reward is.
Okay. We're coming with you now.
These horses are fast.
Yeah, are they better than the black horse that we got, or?
3 rep.
Let me
3
see.
grand. Not
What
bad.
horse is this? No.
25.
Saddle horse. Are they better than the Rohan horse? Which one's better?
Do you want another one?
Sure. I'll take it. Yay, I got reputation 6.
Alright, let's get going.
Hold your horses there, Ranger.
Might have another guy joining us soon. Mateo.
Oh shit! I almost fell into the river. I was looking at the chat. Teo's coming, sweet.
Did you know Rivendell was also known as the House of Healing, I think? Was it, Kale?
No clue.
Not just the House of Healing, but...
I know they're really into healing.
Or was that just in Minas Tirith, the Houses of Healing?
Yeah, that's because of you, Dumb Pharaoh. I was looking at your chat, and then I just... Oh.
Okay.
Alright. Onward to Minas Tirith.
This ring, Nenya,
Who?
is like about life and healing and stuff, isn't it?
Wait, what? I got none of that. I got none of that, Captain. What were you saying? Hello, hello?
Kale just did the 11-hour freaking Lord of the Rings extended edition marathon in theaters.
Jesus.
How stinky did the theater get? Everybody sitting around there for like 12 hours of it.
In a theater? Oh my god.
Probably smelled like a bedroom afterwards.
Oh. It's a, let's just say a man in the sea dumpster. If you get what I'm saying. Oh no, the most I've done in the theater is like 5 hours. And that's for Star Wars. Someone did a supercut and put it in the theaters. Oh shit. Ooh, I need to charge my phone. Am I muted? Hello, guys? Yeah, I'm muted. Good. So... Dumpero, you have to start in server 15. Write this down, write this down. You have to start in server 15, and you have to work your way up from the Shire. I'll come help you when... I'll be streaming this more often, so... I'll show you now. So, see here, I have to go to server 35, or 39. Do you see that? So, then I click on join game, and I have to go to server 39 because I went through that, let's say, portal. But you have to start in server 15. Over here it says official 14, 18, whatever. And you'll start from the Shire, and from there I'll help you if we're playing on the same time. So you have to like either make bread, cut wood, mine. I really recommend mining. Mining is really good to get money. So 39. 39. I think that was it. Kale, was it 39? Now I'm confused. I'll just wait here for a second. 39, okay. Cheers, Kale. So yeah, I suggest you go to the Shire and just harvest some stuff. And when people will see when you're online, so it's not like you're alone playing it the whole time. Like Kale will see or Captain will see it, and then they'll come in and help you. If you ask nicely, ask nicely. They'll show you how it's done and stuff. We ride south, boyos. Look how adventurous, glorious, vodacious, valvalicious, Yeah, no, it's gonna be awesome. So normally raids will be up to like maybe 8 to 15 people, let's say. And there'll be a lot of people. We're gonna go to one of the camps now and you'll see how some raids go. Since there's only 3 of us, we're gonna be going to a low level raid and then we're gonna build up from there. As Captain was saying. Was I muted the whole time, Captain?
Yeah, for the
Alright.
last couple minutes.
Goody. No, I was ranting on for a while, so that's good.
Oh, what were you talking about?
No, the guy was just asking me about the mod.
Oh, cool. Oh, I see what you mean. So you mute yourself for us while you go on a rant on your stream.
Yes, sir.
That's all good.
It's just that I don't know when I'm not muted and when I am muted. Sometimes I'll forget. So that's why you need to tell me if I'm going on a rant. I don't want to disturb you guys.
Hey, likewise. You know.
Oh crap. Oh, there's someone here with us. Metateria.
Oh.
I'll come pick him up. Wait.
I'll send him a message.
Oh, he knows how to get here? Or how to get there? Like he's not new, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'll come with you then. I was gonna go pick him up. I wonder where Glorfindel went. He has such a historic name too.
Yeah. It's too bad.
$33. Have you been playing Mount and Blade long? Dumpero. 33. Oh, so you're pretty new, like pretty new, damn. That's okay, no worries. I challenge thee to a duel. I'm shit anyway.
He's gonna catch up with us shortly.
Okie dokie. We're looking back here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Dumpero, if you join my Discord, and then if you're playing this game, just text me on my Discord, and I'll come and help you out. If I'm on. If I'm, if I'm available. Channel 7. Oh yeah, no, there's no armies in this. It's just multiplayer. Full-on multiplayer. Oh, that's pretty easy. That's pretty easy. Just click on your party if you push P, and then if they have like an asterisk beside their name, you can level up. Kale, can I get some more arrows, please? I only have 7. I'm gonna put these down here. Thank you. Can I get one more, please? Thank you. Alright, let's go. Should I be worried? My health is going down, Kale. Like it was a full level, or it was full when you gave me the potion, but it's gone down just a little bit. Not too alarming, but is that normal? Or have I leveled up and then like it, I don't know. Oh no, just click on my Discord and go onto, just click on my Discord link and then just accept the invite. You don't, my Discord link should be on my about page. And then just post on general, like write on general when if you're playing or not. Thanks, Kale. Oh, here we go. Keep in mind as well, Dumpero, like how we're traveling, so we have to go through different places and stuff. Like we have to go through this route in order to go to a different server, and then it's really complicated. Even I'll be lost trying to get to point A to point B, but in the Shire, I've been there for a while, so I'll know my way around it. 19, okay. Are you a big Lord of the Rings fan yourself? Sweet. Have you watched the 12-hour version? I was just talking with Captain there, and apparently Kale, one of the developers as well, one of the developers of this mod as well, watched the 12-hour version in the cinema. He's just watched it, or I can't remember, but he watched it in the cinema, 12 hours. Oof. Oof. Kale, how much did that cost? For a 12-hour film? Do you know? It's downloading the scene, so I'll be there in a sec. Ah, so you broke it apart. No, Kale here is the fucking beast. He did it all in one sitting. What? Yeah. I'm here. I'm gonna go kill an Orc scout. I'll be right back, Kale. Or wait, are we in a rush? No, he's not here yet. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna snipe some Uruk scouts. I need to get my combat readiness. Wait, where did my sword go? Oh no. I don't have a sword. What? No! I don't have my sword! I'm just gonna snipe them, I don't care. Yeah, so trying that counts. I'm gonna get this sword here. I found no, that's an axe. Screw it. Hopefully they don't catch up with me. Oh shit! I shot the Rohan guy. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I don't even think I'm hitting anything. Okay, horsey, horsey. Horsey! Get back on the feckin' horse. There we go. Ah, oh, thanks, Kale. Damn, leave some for me. Ooh. Yeah, I'll equip their sword. Just yeah, I think I can use this sword. Oh, let's just go do a drive-by then. We have a horse. We don't need to use the arrows just yet. Look how majestic it is, just like in Game of Thrones. Wow. The horse meant nothing. Sweet. Alright, we're gonna have a lot of people then, Kale, right? Why is my horse so slow? Why is my horse so slow? Hey, maybe it's the sword. I dropped the sword. Yeah, it was the sword. Okay. Damn. Oh, damn. I'm gonna kill this orc. Die! No, I just shot it. You can see. Oh wait, no, I shot the Rohan guy. My bad. I don't have a sword. I don't know where it went, Kale. Oh, I must have dropped it when I went to pick up some arrows. Feck. Yeah, it's alright. I'll probably spawn with the sword, right? The other sword. I'll spawn with the other sword in the next server, right? Oh my god. Yes, we got him. Yeah! Alright, need to be a bit closer. Yeah, come here. Yeah, boy. Legolas over here. Alright, come on. That hit him. That hit him. There we go. I don't know if that's hitting them or not. Okay, that's hitting them. Oh no. Yeah, run. Okay, bye. Okay, watch out. That's just not fair. Okay, no, shields aren't allowed. That's cheating. That's cheating. Way to show off, Kale. Way to show off. Oh my god, it's still alive. Come on. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Come on. Open up. Open up. Open up. Open up. Oh, it doesn't want to hit it. Open up. Nope. Nope. Help. Okay, now I need help. Now I need help. It's not breaking his fucking shield. Yeah! Didn't need your help, Kale. Thanks for the help. Where did my horse go? Ooh, a free horse. I'm gonna go get a sword. No. Ooh, I should play with the controller now that I think about it. Ooh, there's an orc there with a shield down. So, right now, we're waiting for more people. They're gonna join us on the raid. Holy bejesus! I can't hit them! Oh my god. Yeah, nope, no arrows. I have no arrows left. I'm gonna go back to where Kale and the others are. I did shoot the horse. That's my bad. Wait, is that? Oh no, it's not. It's not. Ooh. Hey, hey, hey. My horse disappeared, Captain. It was a nice white horse.
Oh. So you got an arrow on that one too.
Yeah, I accidentally shot it when Kale was screwing around. Ooh, I can be a farmer?
You wanna go back to being a peasant?
I actually did want to go back when I was a fountain guard because I didn't get the full experience. Well, now I did. And why did you make the classes, like, to sign up classes like this instead of sign or something? Like, why is it weapons and stuff?
What do you mean?
Like, you know the way we're getting when you pick a class?
Mm-hmm.
And what's that called? You have to. It's a weapon instead of a sign. Like for my class, it was a bow on a rack.
Yeah, I think it's just different.
No, I was just wondering why this way and not a different way.
I don't know.
No worries. There doesn't have to be an answer. I was just wondering if it was. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I've been streaming for a long time. All right, sweet. Welcome to the Discord, buddy.
Some of those are Kale questions, you know.
Ah, right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people for the raid. Yay! Is this the guy that was? No, it was Gordon Findel. Right? Yeah. So this guy's a different guy.
Yeah, he's new.
Ah, no problem.
He can come along. I was just gonna say we can go get him a basic cheap class and minus Tirith.
Yeah, sure. Or we can get them a class here in Rohan, no? It's cheap here as well. Or I don't know.
They coming?
Yes, I am, T. Neil. T. Neil. T. Neil 12, Jesus. I can't even read that. Wait, what? What were you saying, Captain? Which way, Captain? Wait, I might be.
I was wondering if they were coming south. Where'd they go?
I have no clue. Should we spread out and look for them? Oh wait, Kale, can I get some arrows? I used up all of them. And there's an arrow on my horse too, and I can't get it out. Thanks, Kale. Because I don't have a sword either, so I'm gonna need as many arrows as I can.
Matthias, you're good.
Sweet, thank you.
Alright, well, let's continue.
Wait, we're missing one guy.
Grenlorn, I don't know where he went.
I think I saw him back there. Wait, let me just go check. I'll be right back. I saw him there, and then he was chasing me here. Yeah, no, he's not here anymore. I'm coming to use.
Yeah, let's just go on ahead.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Will my sword respawn after the next server or no?
No, you'll have to die.
Crap. I'm gonna buy a quick sword here, okay? Wait, I'll be right back. Because I'm doing a 0 deaths and I need a sword. Where did we get the sword? Oh, here we go. Here's a sword. Oh. Oh, that's sad. That's very sad. Okay, that's the last resort. Last resort. Let's see if we can go up to the castle guard. We're not using that sword. Yeah, no, that gold, okay, that gold is nothing. That amount of gold is nothing. Trust me. When you want to get up to the higher levels, that gold is you need at least like 500,000 to get a decent class. Ooh, not these ones. Oh, these are all horses. Crap, we're stuck to Nordic swords. Yeah, that's why I said it's really grindy. Really, really grindy. But that's the fun part in it. Okay, I'm coming back now. I got a crappy Nordic sword. A poopy one. Oh, it's very long though. And shiny. Oh, where did you guys go?
I'm still just hanging out front.
I'm out front.
Okay. Well, we lost the other dudes. So let's just head to -2.
I don't know where to go though. Oh, there you are. Okay. Oof. Wait, we lost Meta?
He might be meeting us on server 1.
Okay. Just take it in, guys. Take it in. Taking the scenery, boyos. We're off to Minas Tirith. To Empero, I hope you love Minas Tirith. Jew, okay. Will do, Jew. Will do. And do you like my background screen? My little green screen. Server 1. But we have to download it. I'll be there in a bit, boyos. It's downloading. Yeah, get used to downloading and waiting a lot, but it's worth the wait. It is worth the wait. Iron gold 4,000. Huh. I'm vibing with this music right now. I could go into intermission while we do the loading screens, but I'll have to go do intermission. Then it's gonna be too hectic. I'll do intermission if I crash, maybe, and it kind of looks like I crashed. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Gondor. I'm gonna go in from the back or from the front, so you guys can see. So we're not gonna turn around. Ooh, money! Never turn down free money. Wait, can I get it? It's only 200. Damn it. An old knife. Let's see what we got here. It's an old farmer. It sucks. Alright, which way? This way. Okay, I won't turn around just yet so you guys can see it. Yeah, I'll be right there. I'm just showing the chat the Minas Tirith.
Nice, no worries. I think we're just waiting on a couple others anyway.
Sweet. Alright, here we go, boyos. Are you ready?
Yeah, I think this is it now.
Here we go. Oh yeah!
I guess we have Buddy that's training in Lothlorien. He might be coming down to join us. So.
The more the merrier. And there's all those of different levels.
A whole lot more time, personally, before we're gonna take the dog out and do some stuff. So, I say we ride ahead.
Okie dokie. Your call.
Get the next leg of the journey going.
Your call, boyo. Wait, was I muted there? Hello, 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 hello.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay, alright. No, I said your call. Let's do this. No, we're gonna be defending that in one of the raids, or attacking it. It depends on on Keel. He's in charge of the events. So I'll show you I'll give you a better tour of it some other time. We're gonna be doing another quest now. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm back. So we got Keel, Captain, and Mateo.
Yeah.
Sweet. Need to get a faster horse. We're looking dope though. 0 deaths, baby. 0 deaths. We're doing it.
Now, Archer definitely comes in handy.
I'm the only archer as well.
Dungeon.
Oh no, I'm not the only archer. Okay, Mattia is here.
Yeah.
But he's a higher level tier than me, so he should focus on the troops. I'll focus on the archers.
I'll focus on the melee. Me and Kale, you guys get the archers.
Okie dokie.
But this map's kind of fun because it's like a big camp, like a tent city kind of. So there's
tent?
a little bit of a maze where you can kind of because it's a big camp.
Okay.
So you can kind of like there's like a main path or road through the camp, kind of 2 or main roads. But otherwise, you can kind of snake your way and be sneaky through.
Wait, what server? What server? 5, right?
2.
2?
Wait, no, not 2. Sorry.
5? 17?
Not 17. Probably 5.
Are you sure 5?
5 cents, right?
Okay. What were you saying? I'm gonna hop on and learn the riding. My horse day, I haven't had one since. Wait.
No, it's not 11. It's 5.
What?
Right.
What are you talking about, Dew? Dew, what are you on about? Oh right, no. Now it clicks onto me. Jesus, I just read your sentence. Okay, sorry, I read that completely wrong. I read it from the start to finish. Then no, start, finish, start, finish, start, finish. Start. If you get me, if you get how I'm reading it. Jace. Yeah. I wouldn't focus on single player. I wouldn't focus on horses that much. At the start. Oh. Okay. Oh. Cheers, Kale. Oh, how do you do that animation? How does one do that animation? No.
Which one?
The one where you're under a horse and it just goes up like... I can't do it.
It rears up.
The woohoo! I don't know how to call it.
Not sure.
Kale just did it there a few seconds ago. Throwing daggers. Who has throwing daggers? Wait, what are you talking? Are you watching their tutorial video? I never even watched it. Is it any good? How would you rate it? Don't worry, Kale's not watching. You can rate it whatever you want. Sorry, Kale. Yeah. See, Kale, it was really good. Yeah, exactly. Do you see that?
What?
Oh, sorry.
Shit.
Do you see that, chat? The best tutorial video on YouTube ever made. Oh. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Not Kale's video. The chat was like saying how good it was. The tutorial video. Okay. Chill out there, Drew. Chill out. I believe you. We're going to Peligir? Or is this something else? 23. Up to server 23. Captain.
Yep.
What times do you think would you say that a lot of people, including you, would be on? Like, so I'll know like when to base when to base my streams on.
It's usually a bit earlier, like I'd say 5 hours ago.
Like Irish time. Irish time.
5. No, just even your time, whatever it is right now, 5 or 6 hours ago.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That time there seems to be a lot of European people on, I think.
Okay, so 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. No worries. Okay. I haven't watched it myself.
23? Yeah.
Yep, 23. And I crashed. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Gotta love them crashes.
I probably will too. It's been a while.
I'm gonna send someone an invite here. Can you send me another invite link by any chance so I can send it to one of the people in chat? I don't know how it's gonna work. Jimpero, I'm gonna send a link in the chat, or I'm gonna send it to you. I'm not too sure, and I'm gonna so you can join that. So you can join this Discord here that we have right now for this mod. So if I'm not on and you want to play, you can get other people to help you.
I already have you, or you're on the audit.
Can you? I don't know. We'll figure it out some other time then. Okay, I'll find an invite link and I'll send it to you, Ju. What server was it again? I can't remember.
Shit.
Oh, 23. Never mind. Thanks, Q. Thank you, Q. Yeah, I get you, Ju. I get you. I don't like going into games blind, but sometimes you have to get the full experience. But in this mod, don't go in blind. Do not go in blind. Whatever you do, do not, I repeat, do not go in blind. Yeah, no worries, no worries. $23. If you're on my channel, I'll look for you after the stream, and then I'll get you onto this Discord then. I'm here!
Alright. Let's do it.
Oh, wait,
So,
this is it?
This is it for now.
Okay, wait, I need to get... Should we go in there like horse riding, or...?
Unless Thoris is coming down now. Hold on.
What's the plan? What's the plan?
May as well get started either way. People will catch up when they can catch up.
Okie dokie.
So the plan is we're gonna go down the middle here.
It's okay, I can't
Cut
spell either.
Down the main middle path. But we're gonna stick to the left side a bit and use the left side tents.
Are we mounting up, or... Okay, no. Goodbye, horsies. Oh, shite, I only have 34 arrows.
That's right, you can pick up arrows from dead guys. The Corsair arrows aren't too bad.
Okay. Right now, guys, you're looking at the Corsair landing force for...
Can't be caught in the open. I'm gonna be ducking in and out of the tents here and stuff.
Okie dokie, I'll do my bit. I'll snipe out their archers, if I can find their archers. What you're looking at here is the invading force for Gondor. We've infiltrated their system. Oh, Kill, can I get arrows, please?
Yeah. Raid their supplies.
Oh, that's it.
Nice. There you go.
Gotta jump onto here. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that took half my health. That took half my health. Kill.
Here they come. Archers, get up there. Yeah.
That took half my health, Kill. Oh my lord. Ooh. I almost shot you, Keel.
What the fuck? Healing orbs? What the hell's this?
Oh, archer's coming.
What? You see me lag right through him? Fucking smash him in the head twice. Nothing.
I can't hit them. I'm not hitting any of them. Oh, I'm hitting the archers, never mind. Sweet. Yes! Right in the head. Ooh. There's some potions back there, Captain, if you need it.
I want some of these throwing daggers. Hold on.
Thank you for following, Divine Shielding. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're watching us raid the Corsair camp right beside Gondor. I'm here with Matea, Keel, and Captain. If you're interested in joining this mod with us, just write in the chat. Oh, shite! Hello. Hello. Alright, I'll look at the chat in 1 second. Got him. Oh no! Alright. This guy's going down. Going down. He takes a lot of hits. Oh, behind us, behind us, behind us. Hey, Enhei? Enhei? Hey, no worries, no worries. No problem, I was pretty lost myself. Don't worry about it. I was trying to help the other guy as well, so...
Shit.
Oh! Thanks, Keel!
More of these throwing knives.
I can't find any more arrows. I'm gonna keep looking. If you need some potions, there's loads, actually. What the hell? Oh, no. Okay, no. This isn't... Okay, I'll join the fight in a second, guys. There we go. Okay. No. Oh, no. Is there any secret chests around here, or is this it?
Alright. There might be some loot around here in the camp.
Okay. Who's throwing those fireballs?
Yeah.
Oh, here. Okay. Keel found something.
What's this? Nothing here.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Are you gonna come join us for the raid? Is this a chest? I'm not too sure. I don't think it's a chest. Oh, it's over here. I'm dumb. Wait. $25. Ooh.
Ah, here's the chest.
Pokemon. Nice. There's not much things here that now that I look at it. 24.
Oh, some lockpicks.
Lockpicks. Do you need them? 24. Do you need lockpicks? Do you need lockpicks? Hello, hello? Captain? Captain? Hello, hello?
They're quest items for, yeah, that's Kale's.
Ooh.
Do they don't give rep though, I guess, Kale, do they?
No problem. We're, someone else is coming here as well.
No, they're fine in here.
Someone else is coming. Hey, remember the person that was with us and disappeared? I think they're coming back.
What else? What else are these quest items? Easterling halberd? No. There's something, Easterling, some sort of weapon.
Ah.
Right, let's get to
Oh, okay. No problem. We'll see you some other time then. Is my mic on, guys? Hello?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Here.
Mic check. Do you need the lockpick? I took one for you. Because I don't have arrows.
There's arrows in there.
Oh,
Hold on,
wait.
grab the Easterling arrows
Where? Okay.
in the, yeah.
In here?
No, in the chest.
In the chest?
Yeah. There's Easterling arrows.
I am blind.
That's alright.
Oh, wait, you can scroll down, but no, I can't see them. Oh, Corsair arrows, Corsair arrows.
Corsair arrows, my bad. No, yeah.
Got it. 29, 36, even better. Screw that Nordic sword. Alright, let's go. Oh. But thank you for following Divine Eighthling / Aetha. Oh my, your names are so hard.
Alright, good raid. The enemy never saw us coming.
Hell yeah.
Out of here before they regroup. We're gonna push on to the rod camp.
Okie dokie. Do we take one boat each, or just...
Yeah, we'll go one boat each. I'll sail one.
Okay, I don't know how to sail. Oh, this isn't one boat each.
I can do it.
Alright, how do you sail?
So you get near the oars in the middle of the boat.
Okay.
And you tap up on the arrow keys.
Up.
And that makes you go forward and back. The more you tap up, the faster you go. If you just tap once, it's like speed 1.
I'm gonna tap as fast as I can. I know.
Steer. You go to the back of the boat near the rudder, and you tap left or you tap right. And then the same thing. The more you tap, the harder of a turn you're gonna make.
Okay. No, you definitely can join on Xbox. I'm pretty sure. Captain, do you think people on Xbox can join this mod? Like, do you think this is crossable? I can't. Cross-platformable. Damn it.
Yeah, we need to.
You
steer.
too.
I guess
You too.
Yeah, doesn't know.
No. This mod, is it cross-platform? Is it compatible with the Xbox? Do you know? Hello?
Yo.
Oh crap! I was muted. I need to get that.
You were going back and forth. It's all good.
Is this mod compatible with Xbox?
No, I don't think so.
No.
If it's on the Steam Workshop.
It's on the Steam Workshop and ModDB. Keep trying, Jew.
Mommies. Sorry.
Anyone need to heal?
ModDB's not compatible with Xbox.
Okay. But is there a way to... No, I don't know. I don't know Xbox that well. That's okay. Well, we'll find a way, Doompero, or Jew. Off to 37. Our party of 4.
Yep, 37.
Is my mic on? No, it's not. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not. It is?
I can hear you.
Okay. Oh my... I need a stream deck, fuck's sake. 37.
You're fine, don't worry about it.
Oh. Nothing's... 37 isn't coming up. Oh, there we go. Gotta download. Whew. Yeah, Kale told me that too. I'll do that off... What's that called? Off screen and off after I stream. I'm back, boyos.
He's back. What number was it again?
37. 37. Sweet. Oh my lord, I did not see that. I was looking at the overlay. Okay. I'm fine with this. I don't mind dying today.
Yeah, the Harad camp's a bit...
This orc is getting
That's
pretty
scary.
close. Let's get this intensifying music up. Turn up this intensifying music. There we
the
go.
Music? I don't have the music.
Yeah, he's 126 ping.
Alright.
Alright.
No, look, there's an Oleg high.
Leroy Jenkins! No, it's okay. I'm not going in like that. I'm not dying first. Wait, there's an Olog high? There's an Olog high? Did you say there was an Olog high? Oh my lord. I don't know if my mic is turned off or turned on. Oh my lord. Ah! Oh, there's so many people here. I used the potion. I did not mean to use the potion. Okay, no, these guys are going down. Come on, orcs. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Mathia. Turn that off. Kale, stick close to me. You have the good music. Where's Kale? I'm coming, Kale. Oh, fuck. Sorry. That guy's missing his torso. I got him! Let's do this, boyos. I'll do it from here. Sorry. Come on.
Oh shit, where'd he come from?
Oh my lord. I think I shot Kale. I'm sorry, Kale. Eh. Yeah, boy. Oh, I'm gonna get his armor. I'm gonna loot here while you guys do that.
Hold on. Don't take his shit.
Ooh. I'll take out the archers. Cover me. Cover me. Uh-oh. Oh, I have no arrows. Oh.
Why am I lagging so bad?
100 and something ping, I think. 45. 15 strength. I don't have 15 strength. No. Alright, come on, Hashishim. Eh. Kill him, kill. Yeah. Volley. Loose. Oh, I'm sorry, Captain. I'm sorry.
Fuck, I need heals.
Sorry, Captain, I shot you. Ooh. I'm not shooting this guy somehow.
There's no healing fucking potions.
Yeah, I accidentally used one.
No, it's fine.
This guy with the big feckin' sword is coming after me. Not that guy, the other guy. Oh! Oh, shit. Thanks, Captain. Hey. Ooh. Fucking orc elite. Go away. Thanks, Captain. I was shooting so many arrows into him, he wasn't dying.
He's tough.
Oh, wait, I should just save my arrows for the Olog High, right? Any arrows? Any arrows? Ooh. There's a healing orb here. Oh. Do you need to heal?
Yeah, throw it at me.
Okay. Oh, watch my back, watch my back. Stand still. Oh, no. Oh, help! Help! I think I dropped it. Yeah, I dropped it. Okay. Stand still, stand still. Did I do it? No, I didn't.
Behind you, behind you.
I did it. Are you healed?
Oh, Alakai's coming. Fuck. Back up.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna start shooting it. I'm gonna drop the orbs here, so... Oh, no.
Everybody fall back.
Oh, help. Oh, help. Oh, Jesus. I have a healing orb, but I don't know how to use it.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna end well.
Behind you. Ooh.
Clear the troops first. Oh, Jen.
I'm trying. It's really hard. Oh my god, no! No! 0 deaths.
Killed General Twist. What does he drop? Something.
Okay, come on.
That's not special.
Get this.
Oh shit.
And that's my first death. No.
Someone else's gold there.
There's healing.
It was bound to happen. We went to a hard map here.
There's healing orbs here. If you need it. Do you need it? Sugar. Oh, there's healing orbs here if you need it. Back at spawn. Hello, 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 Captain, you hear me?
That's all a good kill.
Ooh. Got more arrows now. Die, boy. Sweet. Should I aggro the troll? Should I start hacking away at the troll?
Yeah. Hold on, let me grab this halberd.
Thanks, Gale. Eh. Ah! That was me.
Alright, we're gonna lure another one.
Almost there.
I'm not gonna be able to get to the loot.
The loot? There's two Olokai.
Yeah.
Should we go up here? Where Kale is?
Let's follow Kale.
Okay. Oh, Orc Elite behind. Orc B Elite behind.
Alright.
Right, I'll focus on... Nice. Clan guard. Ooh. Oh, what happened to the music? Jesus.
One more troll to deal with.
I have 33 arrows left. Should be fine.
I'll lure him this way.
Okay. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Kale. Alright, I'm gonna start shooting it. It's not working! Watch out for the pikeman behind you, pikeman behind you. I got it.
Oh, fucking pike.
Damn it. Yeah, no, I was trying to... What, your helmet? Okay.
There's a helmet I dropped there. Let's just make sure.
Great sword helmet.
New
Okay.
Old helmet.
I'll hold it, I'll hold it. I'll drop it to you when you come back.
Alright, almost there.
Ooh. To the loot. To the loot. 47. Oh, there's some good helmets here, but I can't use it. Oh, these are some good... Oh. 35 swing. Sweet. Two-handed. Ah, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Oh, there's a hammer. No.
Hammer or something.
If only I had 15 strength. Oh. $45. Eh, better than my one.
Do you have that helmet?
Yep, I have it here. Ooh, a golden nugget. I'll take that.
You know, you can hold on to it.
Are you sure? I don't know what it's for though.
Not for that. Just don't. We're gonna turn it in for a mission.
Okie dokie. Five. 28. Okay. What's this one? Nope.
The cash? No.
What? Orc Scout. Orc Scout.
But
Orc Scout.
Sometimes they have cash.
Whoa. What the hell? Did someone take the bolts?
Okay, I think we're good.
Crap, I need bolts. I need bolts.
Just get out of here before it respawns on us.
Okay, wait. Let me just take the bolts here real quick. No, there's no bolts. Oh no.
They disappear. Yeah.
20.
Let's go quick.
Crap, I don't have a bow. Thanks, Kale. Who wants this crossbow?
Hold on to it. No, you might be able to sell it.
Okay. I got a golden nugget. Where do I sell that?
Erebor. Maybe
Sweet.
sell the crossbow and Erebor too.
Camels. I'll take it. Oh, wait. Should we take it or no? We don't need camels, right?
Oh, nice. Sure, it'll help us. We can teleport. We don't have to fight our way back through Umbark, and we do that.
We'll just ride through. Ride or die, baby. Wait, what? Oh, I have to hold? Wait, what? I don't get it. How do we buy it?
Unequip.
Unequip? Okay. Oh, I can't ride it. I can't ride it. Not rideable. Damn it.
With the horse.
Huh?
Neither of them.
Yeah, no, I can't ride either of them.
Okay.
It's alright, we'll catch up with you. Sweet. We got awesome loot. Oh, who's this with us? Hey yo. Where can I get bolts, Kale? I need bolts.
Yeah, you guys can lose your stuff.
What?
These guys are going back in right now, but this thing's gonna respawn probably.
Okay, I'll wait out here with you. Ooh.
Don't lose that head.
I won't. I'll stay back here then.
It's worth a lot, and it's worth a lot of Gondor Arnor rep if we go bring it to Dol Amroth for a quest.
Don't worry, I'll stay back here. Is this crossbow worth a lot though?
I'm not sure.
I'll drop it here so you
Some
can
items
inspect
are-
it.
Some items are worth bringing back to.
Because I don't have any ammo for it. I won't be any help.
Yeah. There are some items that are worth like bringing back to the barracks to sell. Like there's like halberds you can get, and if you bring them to Dale, they're like 20 grand.
20 grand.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not the Eastern halberds here, whatever they are. They're just regular ones.
Oh, he hit me. He's griefing. He's griefing. Oh, wait, what? Thank you. Yeah, I can't throw the healing orbs. I tried to throw it at you, but it didn't work. I say we go full on Rohan and just get mounts and ride through the respawned enemies.
No, moves all your stuff. Go turn the quest in, at least.
I'll stay back here. I'll make sure I won't die. Hey, who's this? This looks like me. Oh, it was me.
I just need to get going soon, so I might log off here.
No worries. Wait, can I not wear this helmet?
No.
Ah, sucks.
You go bring it to Prince Imrahil in Dol Amroth and get like 50k for it or something.
Oh, this sword's pretty awesome. I think one-handed is better. It's way faster.
It's definitely faster, yeah.
Do this music here. Wait, are we not waiting for them to respawn?
I think you should go turn the head in first and get some rep and some gold.
Okie dokie. Is there a higher tier for my class, or does my class stop here?
What do you mean, like ranger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It stops.
So for next tier 5 that you're working towards, you need 40 or 80 rep and like 200,000. Oh, it just respawned.
Oh, should we go back or no?
No, turn in the helmet.
Okay.
Otherwise, the whole grind's not worth anything. You gotta cash it in sometimes.
You just gotta bet it all.
Or we could try to be smart, I guess. Okay, like hold on to that helmet. We could try to get the second one.
Yeah, I'd say we should do that.
I had to get going, so.
Yeah, no worries. What's the call though? What's the call?
Yeah.
Are we going to 23 or I can't even remember the server now?
Okay, let me go. Then server.
What server are we going to kill?
Servers 37.
23?
37.
Thir-
No, 23.
23, okay.
23.
23.
Hold on. Kale.
We're coming, Katie boy. Alright, I'm coming. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, I have one arrow. Yeah. I have one bolt. What should I use it on? And who do I give the gold nugget to again? Someone in Erebor or something?
Yeah, it's all the way up there.
Oh, Jesus. Can I not just give it to any shop? Or maybe even Gondor, because they were close by?
No, only silver that's close by. But I gotta head off for now.
Alright.
It was good. Good run.
See you later, Captain. Cheers for coming down.
We'll have more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, Captain. Sleep well. Looks like it's just us boyos and Kale. Who can hear me, anyways. Oh crap, it's just us three. We left someone behind. Or not, I don't know. Okay. I can't use a crossbow, can I? Kale, I got one shot. Let's make this count. Let's make this count. Oh no. Welcome to the landing. The beaches of Normandy. Oh my god, I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot. Cheerio. I missed. Thank you. You guys gotta keep me alive. I have nothing. Alright, we need to follow Kale. This is just like Scorpion King 3. No, the Scorpion King. Oh, are you sure you want to go up against that, Kale? Oh. Uh-oh. 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 I'm not the best swordsman, but I will put up a fight. Thank you. Oh, what was that? Yeah, crossbows. No. Where do I sell this, Kale? I don't want a crossbow. Woohoo, I'm being shot. Oh, we escaped? Ah, that was easy. Yeah. Easy peasy. Up to the sunrise. Or the sunset. He said I need to turn in this helmet. Where do we go? Dol Amroth. Oh, and I also have a golden nugget. What do I do with this? Ooh, I'm taking Matea's sign here. Off to Dol Amroth we go. To the fifth one. We haven't got to the fifth one yet, I don't think. Whoa. 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 I gotta give this helmet to someone, and I can't remember who it is. Eh. Oh, I can't travel. Oh, this is gonna be... Come on. Find me a sign here. There we go. Sweetie Rooney. We're off to Dol Amroth to see the king, apparently, or the prince. I think it was the prince, I'm not too sure. 18. Off to 18. This one. Downloading, it'll take 2 seconds. Well, 2 minutes. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. I'm doing my best with the sword fighting. I think we'll stick to some sword fighting. We're sucking with the bow. We're absolutely sucking. I do admire the big old sword arena. I think we should have gone with the Blades Master instead of the Archer boy. We're in Arnor, I think, or we're somewhere. Let's get this out of here. So legend says Kale isn't really an elf, he just dresses like one. Nice one, boyos. Off to adventure. Which way is it? Yay, I got one before Kale. Yeah, that's right, Kale, you have to wait. You gotta wait. We're gonna see if we can reach up to Hero of Middle Earth. So 3, I think we've already been to 3. Probably not though, don't quote me on that. I'll start adding things to my favorites until... Come on, 3... Oh, Jesus is not here. 3. Now I have to go back, join game, and it will refresh everything. 8, 5. Where's 3? There we go. I still have to download it too.
Well, actually, looks like I have a bit more time.
Hell yeah! I don't know where we are though.
Are you in?
We're going to
Oh,
we're going to 3, official 3.
oh yeah, Bell Amroth. Okay.
Sweesh.
Just have a bit longer, like half hour or something. We'll see.
You're stuck in the Peligir though, aren't you? You have to get through the camp and everything.
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
What happens when you're joining a server? There's a few different spawn points when you join in.
Okay.
And there's like a generic one for like spawn point 0, let's say. And then there's spawn points. So when you connect on a horse, or if you connect the first time, or if you die or something, you always start at 0, which might be in the middle somewhere, or it might be at one of the travel points in particular.
Okay.
But then when you travel on foot, it spawns you at like that other travel point that like would connect to each other. Do you know what I mean?
I have
So, like,
no clue what you're saying.
it's hard to say. Okay, that's a good example. If you're joining Rohan, server 19, and you're on a horse,
Okay.
you spawn in the middle of the map.
Okay.
But if you're joining Rohan on foot and you're going from, let's say, Helm's Deep,
Yeah. I know which one you mean.
Helm's Deep, yeah.
But if I log off now, do I have to? Can I choose any server I want, or do I have to stay in the same server that I'm in?
You have to stay in the same server, so you have to rejoin wherever you logged off. And when you log off, to log off, saving your character, go to a travel point like you would. And when it kicks you, like once you've successfully transferred and it kicks you back to like the warband lobby, then quit the game then.
Okay.
So don't ever just quit the game while you're playing, because then you lose all your gold. It's like your character just dies or whatever, right? So yeah, to save your character, you go to a travel point, travel. Once the game kicks you, then quit the game.
Okie dokie.
And then you can rejoin either on the server you were leaving or the server you were traveling to. It saves you on both.
In both. I'll just have to write it down and then, so I don't forget it.
Just get used to it. There's a bunch of little things like that, but you'll get used to it. Doesn't take too much.
Is Dull Amroth where I give the helmet?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Ooh, there's gold. Money bag.
Somebody's gold, eh?
Yeah, gold. I can't pick it up though. There we go.
Oh, it might just be for show.
Oh crap! No, I dropped my horse. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, it was like 100 gold. Someone tried to log in here and they just died.
Oh yeah, you see that often. People just, yeah, leaving their trash around.
Their trash as in their dead bodies. Oh, why is he on a horse inside? Very unhygienic.
Prince Imrahil.
So this one is the one I need to give the head to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I do it? Oh, I did it. Yay!
How much rep did it?
48.
Wow.
Need to tell Teal 48.
Well, that's how much you have now. Good.
Sweet.
Give you 8 rep, I guess. Was that it? Yeah.
Thank
You had 40
you.
before?
No, I had 8 before, I think. I'm not too sure how much, to be honest.
No, I think you had 40 in order to get the Ranger class.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna take this off you. I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't take it. I can't take it! Does anyone want this? I don't want that. No? Anyone want this?
Such a big map, it's taking forever to load.
My crossbow. Oh, looks like no one wants it. Except the money. Ah, no, I can't give it. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Look at this, guys. It's 51, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5,100,000 for that class, and it's not even that good. Jew. Did you see that? Oh, my horse is gone. Damn it. What's this? Oh my god. No, thank you. Where's my horse? Oh, thank you. Am I muted? Hello, hello?
No, you're good.
Okay, cool. Ooh. Hey! Welcome, Captain.
Hey.
Where is our next adventure taking us? I still have the golden nugget.
I don't know, Kale's leading the adventure now.
Sweet. Do you want this crossbow? I need my bow, and I'm not gonna get anything if I have a crossbow.
No, I'm good for now.
Shite. Is this even worth a lot? Oh, yes. I got gold. Oh my god, where is this? Where's the sign? Yeah. Are we hitting Goblin Town on the way then?
Maybe.
Sweet. But should I leave this crossbow, yes or no? I don't know if it's worth a lot.
Bring it for now. Bring it to Erebor. You could sell it there maybe for a few thousand.
But is it worth it? I think because I'm an archer. If I get killed up front, I don't know.
Well, I don't know if we're gonna do a dungeon on the way. So bring it for now.
But Goblin Camp is, or no, where are we? We're doing something along the way.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I was throwing the idea out there, but
I'm in. Like,
might be better just to play it safe.
safe for what? We have all the. We don't have anything. Well, except I have the golden nugget.
I have an old cod ritual knife to get to Dale to kick bread.
Oh. I guess I always have one shot. Whoa. Oh, I can use this on a map, Kale. Did you know that?
Use what?
I can use my crossbow while I'm on a horse.
Oh, nice.
Mounted artillery or archery. But I think you can't load it. Free to take everything what? Yes, exactly. Exactly. If we go to Goblin Town right now, we're gonna loot every single thing that we can get our greedy hands on. Didn't we have 5 guys with us? We had 5 people altogether.
We lost Matthias.
Oh, Jesus. Onward. Oh, we have 62,000. Or no, yeah, 62,000. We're getting a lot of money from this. It's better than mining, I can tell you that. Way better than mining. Like, oh my lord, mining was just... no, not mining. Farming. I'm actually looking for Sting. Sting is way better than Dwarf Hammers. I had Dwarf Hammers before. Oh, 5. And it's not really my thing. Like, I guess it can crush through blocks and everything, but Sting is just so fast and it's mostly a one-shot hit. But good call on the Dwarf Hammers. They're pretty good against trolls. I think they're the only things that can kill trolls, except for halberds and maybe even pikes. I'm not too sure about pikes.
Server 5.
We'll have a look at that more in a bit, Jew. I'll look into it more for you if you want. But for now, I think you can play it, but I'm still not too sure. Don't quote me on it.
What's that?
Oh, if it's cross-playable with if this mod is playable on Xbox. I still don't know, but I'm pretty sure it is.
That'd be cool. Like, I have no idea.
That maybe you can just change. I think you have to change the files though with the USB, and you have to do all that stuff. But there is a way. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I see. So you have to download it all. You have to put it on a USB, change it with the computer, and then.
Yeah, I think that's what he has to do.
Probably, yeah.
Or just get a PC Master Race.
But yeah, if there's a modules folder, so that's all you do, because Warband is built for all sorts of modules.
Yeah, that's true.
So you just download Persistent Lord of the Ring module, pop it in the modules folder, if there is one, and maybe that's all there is to it. Like,
yeah, maybe we're just overthinking it.
I feel like Kale has helped people crack it before for like their Mac and stuff. So
Mac?
people,
Oof.
Yeah.
So he just said, I just have to get a PC.
Yeah, it's that simple.
Sorry, dude.
Well, simple if you have money, I guess.
Light Slayer and cleared it a few times. Light Slayer, I can't remember what... Is that a sword? No, that's a warhammer. Is Light Slayer a hammer or a sword, Captain? Do you know if that's a hammer or a sword?
Light Slayer?
Yeah.
Probably a sword. I don't know what that... What's that from?
Someone in chat, the person that we were with, Athe, says he or she has Light Slayer, and he clears it with, he clears Goblin Town a few times by himself.
Oh, Light Slayer might be a player that they mean? Yeah.
Oh, Light Slayer. Oh, I thought it was a hammer.
No. There's a tier, yeah, a character that plays a lot, or person that plays a lot, yeah. He has
I crashed.
tier 7 characters.
Oh, Jesus. So how does one get to tier 8?
I need to lower some of your settings a bit still if you're crashing that much.
Nah, that's alright. I like my settings up high.
Okay.
I don't mind the crashes. It takes 2 seconds anyway.
It just takes time. So how some people do it faster is that they create an alternative character by, I don't know the exact way of doing it, but something to do with your IP and registering like a second Steam account.
What the? I think I'm just gonna play it.
Yeah, exactly, right. So with their second character though, they'll mine stuff, mine gold or whatever, or smelt stuff, and then they can, get a bunch of cash a bit quicker that way. But otherwise, what I've just been doing is playing it,
Yeah.
like what you're saying.
Yeah, no, just play it. That's just too much overkill.
It's just been a slow grind over a couple of months, maybe. Like, and that's me, like, not playing every day either. I can't play every day, you know.
Yeah, I get you.
But yeah, so just doing these quests, doing these dungeons, getting those quest items, getting some cash, getting rep, going and saving the cash in the bank, and then, you know, in a little bit you'll have 200,000 gold and enough rep to get tier 5.
I have 62. Oh no, 200,000. That's gonna take some time.
As long as you like don't lose your gold a lot, that's when it gets really, you can get heartbroken a bit.
How much do you get for killing the Balrog? I know you get a lot for the Olag High.
Well, that's what Kale was just saying. He's gonna share some gold with everybody after.
Oh, sweet.
Raid.
Thank you. I'll take one.
And that's also how you do it. Kale, when he shows up, he always makes sure everyone gets a bit of a payout, you know.
Sweet. We got a... What's that? Is it Morrowind? Morrowind fan? Elder Scrolls fan.
Oh, somebody, yeah.
Thank you, kind sir.
I see this camel's not
It's not that fast. I want the Rohan one, the white one. My horse isn't that fast either. But this gold nugget is worth a lot. Like, a lot. I think 100,000.
No, it's 11k.
11k, oh.
If we could smelt it into a golden bar.
I don't have the labor, though. I don't have the labor skill, I think.
No, exactly. We need someone with engineer class. So there you go. So if you get to tier 5, if you work up 200 gold, 200k, and 80 rep, then you'll have enough for tier 5 Dunedain. And there's the healer class, the engineer class, or
oh, that's new.
Warrior class.
That's very new. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, and so like the engineer class, you know, they can smelt gold and smelt and build these things. Did you notice?
Yeah, no problem, Jew. I'll see you in a bit.
There's another chest that was hidden in the Haradrim camp that we couldn't get to because we needed an engineer to
pick it.
Build this thing. Yeah.
I guess I'll try to be that engineer.
But they're pretty decent.
See ya, boyo.
And they can still use a bow.
Yeah, I think I'll work my way to it. I'll work my way with that then. I'll work my way up to that. What? I crashed again? Are you kidding me? I crashed in the game. I think my character's gonna die. Can you take my stuff?
No. Shit.
See you, Divine.
Should be able to help you better. I just joined.
Thank you for following.
Back out. Oh, I saw you joining 19. I just saw your name here.
Yeah, can you get my stuff? Hey, Pablito Beast. I don't know how to say your name. Welcome to the channel, boyo. Yo. Is my mic on? No, that's not on. Hello. Is it back on?
You said your character's safe. It got saved before the crash.
Sweet.
So if you rejoin, you should be okay.
Julia, because I have that golden nugget. I need that golden nugget.
Yeah, it's 11k, so you can sell it in the market. You can export it in the market at the airport.
In Erebor, okay. And the
for 11k.
Official one, I'm guessing. 19? 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 19 is really glitchy for me. It's
It's glitchy for it's raining right now. The dynamic weather can mess with people.
it keeps kicking me out of the game. This is like the third time I crashed in it. Alright, I'm in. See, yeah, I still have all my stuff.
Settings. You still do?
Yeah, I still do. Where's Kale at?
Not sure. Let's go ahead. Let's ride on to Lothlorien.
Lothlorien? Okay. I guess he'll meet us there.
Where are you? There you are.
Oh, where's the other guy? Oh no, Kale's here. Kale's here. Onward.
And upward. Northward.
To beyond worth. Infinity.
You know what? I want to see your reaction to Mirkwood. Maybe I'll journey with you guys as far as that, or to Dale.
I lost where you. Okay, there you are. Okay. I have to get used to blocking. I'm so used to auto block.
Yeah, don't. It's important. It's definitely useful. It's good to get at it. Sometimes you can get too hung up trying to block when you should just swing again and like attack. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I don't think I should use the two-handed swords just yet, because they're so slow compared to the sting. I had sting before. All I did was just attack, attack, attack.
Yeah, it gets annoying sometimes for me if like even little goblin snaggers that can be quick and swing quick.
Yeah, with their knives, they're feckin' annoying.
Yeah. Or if there's a whole bunch of them, like, yeah, I get pretty screwed quickly, but if I'm in the open with the two-hand, it's easier, but like in the tunnels sometimes, yeah, it gets tricky.
17. Holy bejesus. Yeah, there's nothing back here. It was 17, right? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to download it. Is this Mirkwood?
Yeah. No, this is Lothlorien.
Okay. Good call, Kaser. Or Kale, good call. But I need to put everything as my... every one of them as my favorites. So I'll do that off screen when, for next stream. Good call, Kale. So I'm gonna favorite all of them and then I'll just change it to favorites. Hoorah.
Some of these maps are so big, it takes so long to download, even when you've already traveled to it earlier that day. That's the one thing that bothers me a bit.
Why is the downloading so slow though?
Just warband.
Ah, okay.
My thing though is like, if the server hasn't had a big update, or the map hasn't had a big update.
Thank you for the follow, Sir Tristan B.
Mwah.
Sir Tristan B. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Same
Mwah.
night. I don't know. Kale probably is listening to me at the stream.
Yeah, he's here. No, he didn't say shit, Kale. Don't worry. He loves it.
You know I love it, but it's just that one thing. I don't mind traveling. But...
I like shortcuts. Okay. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Moria, you say, huh? Looks like we might be going to Moria, boys. We'll see, we'll see.
Don't give Kale any ideas, but that he'll make it so we can't fast travel that way anymore.
Is my mic on, Captain?
Yeah.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, for some reason, Discord overlay doesn't work over Warband for me. So I can't even see if I'm talking or not.
That's all good.
Does it work for you or no? Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, I don't do it. I just have it in the background and have push to talk on.
Ah, okay. $26. Just vibing. Just vibing with I got non-copyright fantasy music in the background.
Nice.
Just vibe. Oh my god, what the hell is this?
I was on your stream earlier.
There's a fucking cheers boyo. There's a fucking Olog high here.
Oh yeah.
I only have one crossbow or arrow.
That's alright.
Nah, I can't fight that.
We'll take care of it.
Sweet, cheers. Or we're just gonna go around, okay.
Or we could go around.
Or we can take care of it. Where's this guy going?
He's taking the sneaky way around. Follow him. Kale and I will take care of this.
I don't feel comfortable going around like that. I'll go with you guys. You guys actually have stairs.
Oh, there's some scouts down here.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Scouts. Oh, there's a lot of scouts down here, shit.
Oh, Kale's going ham though, and I'm stuck. What the hell? What? Alright, I'm back. Oh, Jesus. Scout behind you, scout behind, in front of you. I'll kill the other scout. Ah, fuck you. Oh, no. Oh, oh my god!
Alright, good.
Coolio, let's go. Onward to victory, men. Keeping a sharp eye around the perimeter. We could get ambushed at any time too. That's a feature. Very... Oh, where's the other guy? Where'd the other guy go?
He went on ahead of us.
Ah, okay.
He took the sneaky route.
I should have probably done that, but oh, it looked too scary. Hey, welcome back, Divine.
Oh, it's
Or
fine.
Aetha.
It's safe. It's a good one to keep in mind if you wanna.
Solo.
Well, yeah, and if you're making a bit of a shortcut.
I just can't wait to get rid of this nugget and this crossbow.
It's an old little ranger track.
Oh my god. So many orcs in here.
Yeah, that's Dol Goldor. South Mirkwood.
Oh, I've been there before actually. We fought
We're at
the
an event.
yeah we fought the ring wraith.
There's a few of them in there now. Actually, I think. Like,
Oh, there was only one when I played. 8. There's 8.
yeah, too many now.
Yeah. Did you say arrows are good for ring wraiths?
Maybe.
I don't think it
Ring
is.
Wraiths, nothing's good for ring. Where are we going? Server 9, I think.
Oh, what's 999. No in German. Oh wow, you have Valve anti-cheat. How does one cheat in this? Right, we're here, chat overlay. What you doing, Aisling? Athling? It's like Hill cleared everything by himself. What? Wait, Captain, is my mic on? No, good. Alright, we're just going to go around. Interesting plan. Interesting. This might be the shortcut. Screw you, Woodman! Oh. He didn't die. I guess they're friendly? I'm not too sure. Were those guys friendly?
Yeah, in here.
Oh. So...
Yeah, they're Bjarnings.
Oh, okay.
We're in Mirkwood now, the west side of it, and yeah, the Bjarnings and Mirkwood elves are chill.
I'll be on tomorrow at Aethling, so I can help you clear that goblin town if you want.
And now we're about to enter the new map of Mirkwood.
Mirkwood.
We haven't been to yet.
Okay.
It's huge.
Here we go.
And I want to get your reaction. But
I need to download it first.
yeah, it's not as big as others, but it's
27. Okay, it's not in my favorites.
I'm kind of tempted to have you lead the way.
Me?
I'll just
I don't know the way.
give you one hint. You have to stay on the old elf path.
Yeah, I'm not good at staying on the path. I generally sway from the path. Yeah, I'll be online tomorrow, hopefully. If not, just go on without me. But I'll let you know in advance. If I'm not streaming by maybe 2 or 3, then that means I'm not gonna be streaming. But I doubt it. I'll most likely be streaming tomorrow. Let's just say that. Oh, and did you like my background when you saw the stream? Cap. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, what was it again? Remind me.
It's.
I was watching on my phone for a bit.
Oh no. I can't really describe it. Let's see.
I'll go back and watch
Eight black guys. It sounds weirder when I.
Is it that meme or whatever?
Yeah, it's the meme, you know, the one white girl and like 8 black guys meme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to go back and look at it.
You haven't seen you didn't see the background? It's so nonchalant then.
That's
I blurred it just right then.
Yeah, no, you did, because like I said,
Oh, crap.
I was watching it on my phone, so I couldn't see it that well. That's funny.
That's why I had to turn my channel to an 18 plus.
I did it. Oh, right. That's a good point.
Yeah.
I did appreciate though your the audiobook in the background, and I've actually been listening to that the last like couple of weeks in that exact version, that narrator and stuff.
Yeah, no, I needed something to listen to while I was chopping some wood.
Yeah.
So I was like, cool.
Well, it sets the tone for it.
Yeah, true. It got me more pumped for the dungeons and stuff. What server was it again? It kind of crashed.
27.
27, okay. Oh crap. $27. Coming in hot. Which one is it? This is Mirkwood, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Let me see. It's very green. Ooh, foggy. Wait, let me. Okay. I think we should go this way.
Oh, that's just the edge of the map, anyway.
You
gotta get a little deeper into it first.
We are gonna go deep into it. We're on an adventure. Try catch me if you can. Oh, I'm gonna do some swerves and stuff and break up the team. Whoa! 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 This guy's a madman. Okay, I hear something.
Been having a few pints over there.
I wish. I actually had my first drink in like a year and a half, 2 days ago.
Oh, wow.
Because of, you know, COVID and shit.
You're on a break.
I couldn't go out.
So you're more of a social drinker, you're not one to...
Oh yeah, no. I don't drink by myself. It goes in pints.
Comes in pints. Oh, that's good. That's a good habit.
I got a whole half already.
You guys are going too fast. This camel's slow.
Oh really? You can quit that black box of the chat overlay by editing your character. Is that true?
Yes.
I just do. I don't know how to do that.
So, just next time you boot up the game, or, you know, I don't know, later.
Okay, I'm lost as well.
When you're at the character screen, and you choose your character, you go to edit character, and then you can change settings there.
Ah, I remember where it is. Okay, can we cross this river? It doesn't look like it.
There's some places to cross.
It doesn't look like we can cross it, but Kale's the first one to go, right? Damn it, okay, that's not crossable. Screw the elf path. We have Kale. He is the elf way. Alright, this looks crossable. No, it's not. It is not. It is not crossable.
Yeah. Here.
Here, okay. No, not here. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, see, what would you do without me? I am the guide. This is the path. I'm thinking we go... well, let's follow this path and then go right here. It looks like an interesting turn of events. You know, and
It's just kind of fun to watch participate because I edited this map.
oh, the assets of the tree looks nice. Wait, is this a cave in here? Is there a cave here in the bottom of this? I don't know. I may be stuck.
Wouldn't risk it too much.
Jump. Okay, let's follow this road down here. Oh, there's a path here that goes to the left. Ah, I found a castle. I found something. See, there you go. What would you do without me? Oh wait, this isn't the castle. Oh no, we're all gonna die here. What? Are there any traps here or what?
No traps. Maybe some secrets on the map.
Secrets? Oh. Okay, okay. I think I can... I can do some secrets here. That looks jumpable. It looks very jumpable. What's in here, huh? I don't think I can't get in here. Nah, nothing here. Okay. Ooh. What is that? She's glowing. Why is she glowing? Or is she supposed to glow?
Guess she's a bit special.
Is there a quest that has to do with something here, or? Oh, mine. What's this? What are we mining here?
I don't know. Something special, maybe.
Special. I don't think we can mine.
No.
Oh, it's a silver. Oh, okay. Ah, it's pretty cool. So I found a silver thing. If only I know how to get back here. Alright, Kale. How do you do? Yeah, I'm pretty lost, I'm not gonna lie. I was lost to begin with.
That's alright. Let's get back to the horses before they run off.
Will do. I thought you could get up on top of the tower there.
Wizard.
In total, how many secrets would you say, roughly? Like, don't give me the proper number, like, give me an estimate.
What's that? How many?
Secrets that have you hidden out through this map? Like, don't give me the exact number, give me an estimate, so there's some mystery.
1 so far. I'd say like 1 to 6. 1 to 5.
And when you mean by secret, do you mean like interactable secrets or references to the movie and books?
Oh, well, references to the movie.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Maybe 1 to 6, 1 to 7, maybe a bit more. 1 to 8, a bit more than that.
What's this?
It's an elf camp.
Ooh.
There's an NPC here you can talk to.
Let me see.
Ariel.
Oh, her. Oh, Tariel. She's not in the books. Nah, it's a joke. It was a joke.
Books and movies.
Ah, what's her?
She's got a quest for dwarven repair hammers.
Okay.
And there's some potions and some arrows here too.
Oh, arrows, yes, please. Oh, I don't have a bow. I don't have a bow.
Well, you can get a bow.
I can't pick it up either, so. That's alright. Are you sure this is worth a lot? This crossbow is worth it? Okay. Yeah, she is Kale. But are you sure this crossbow is worth a lot?
You might be able to sell it, yeah. You got nothing else yet so far that's worth more.
Okay. Onward we go. So I found all the secrets in the map. You heard that, guys. I'm the best traveler ever.
I'll give you like 20%.
20? Ooh, what's this one? Hey, it's not glowing, it's not special. Wait, were we just up there? Were we just over there? It looks like we were, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's go onward to... I've lost my sense of direction. I guess here?
Sure.
This is bigger than I thought it would be. Let's go off-road a bit.
It's one of the bigger maps in the game.
What's the biggest one?
Well, I think there's a few default kind of map sizes.
Is this an ore?
Oh.
No, it's just a rock.
It's like the biggest kind of default warband map size. I think you can choose to edit. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does.
Like when you go to Westfold, right? Like the first map we did when we defended Westfold, it was pretty small, right?
Yeah. Where is this leading us? Another path? What? Okay, okay. Let's follow this path. Is this even a path? No, this isn't a path. That would have just led us back to where we started, no?
No.
Oh my god, I'm lost.
That's the map edge, so just keep going this way a bit, maybe.
Okay. You never know what's in the edges, though.
Shit, I'm running out of time.
Should we just go to Mirkwood? Like, in the town? I just don't know the way, though. You gotta lead.
Yeah, but you're about to discover something fun.
Alright. Better not be a trap.
We got enough time to do it quickly.
Okay, I'm just gonna draw my sword just in case it's a trap. I'm not giving up. I just don't know where to go. Oh, wait, what? There's an Orky. Orky boy. Is that supposed to be here? Huh. An Orky boy. There's been a murder. Wait, what's that? No, nothing. I'm really... Orcs! Lots of orcs! Let's go! Dinner time. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys! I'll get this one. Ah, I missed. Sweet. Okay. Which way do we go? Which way, which way, which way?
Just to give you a hint, there's a big orc camp back there.
Back here? Here, right?
Hint.
Probably here. I got distracted by the orc boys. Where? Oh crap, there. Or, is it there? Oh my god, kill it. Kill it with fire. Oh, I see it. Inward we go.
Careful now, careful now.
Huh? Okay, I'll just run in there. Leroy Jenkins! Oh, there's a... There shouldn't be that many. We have horses and we have good armor. No, there's no trolls. I didn't see any when I got in. I am so sorry. Oh no. Oh no.
Here, check the tent here quickly. There might be some loot.
Alright, we'll do.
To deal with these scouts.
Cover my door. Place the thing here. Oh.
Oh, lag.
Yes. Okay, come on. Get in! I can't access this fucking... Alright, there we go. So, just dwarven helmets. Ooh, a dull Amaranth Knight Sword. Another crossbow. Dale Sword 31. Yeah, nothing really good here. Ooh, a Corsair bow though. 20... No, nothing good, nothing good. If you want a good helmet, there's something there.
Alright, well, grab your shit. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Can't even hit or kill them with one hit. Which sucks. Ooh, I'm really laggy. Where you at? Did you guys leave the camp?
No.
Oh, okay, I'm going back in.
No, I'm leaving the camp now. I was waiting for you. Were you in the tent?
Yeah, no, I'm out here, I'm out here.
Alright, let's go.
I was waiting for you.
No worries.
Wait, someone died? Someone died. Where is Trigilla? Trigilla.
No, he just joined us.
Oh, okay. I have the names turned off. Oh, Divine. Oh, Divine cleared it apparently and put the troll somewhere else in the forest. Right.
Alright. You wanna, here, I'll give you a hint back. Down.
That's not a hint, that's a direction. Okay, this way. Is there usually good loot there?
Yeah, I think up to tier 5.
I need to level up my character.
Quest items. Actually, there's some good quest items. Particularly for the Mirkwood elf faction.
Yeah, no, I need to level up my character. I need that sweet tier 5 baby.
Yeah.
Because I still can't one-shot normal orcs.
That takes a while. Like, I maybe one-shot orc scouts only 50% of the time still. Like,
At least you one-shot them, though.
yeah.
Well,
With headshots.
Oh no, I aim for the body sometimes.
Yeah, it's hard to get those headshots for them to register sometimes.
Oh wait, we were just here.
Oh yeah.
Are you sure we're going the right way, guide?
Here, I'll take us right now. Back to the elf path. Gotta stay on the elf path.
Elf path, okay. Alright guys, next on the 1st of September, I'm gonna get a 144 Hz monitor, so things are gonna get really smooth, smooth as butter.
There, we did a big circle.
I like circles, maybe that's why I did it. We were just here! Wait a minute. Oh no, yeah, we went there. I'm leading the way now. Straight ahead. We lost 2 people. Alright.
They'll know how to get there. I gotta go log off now anyway, so...
No worries.
Take you to Randuil's halls. you can go have a look around in there. Otherwise, I guess we're continuing on to the next server, which is 11, Lake Town.
Sweet. Good job on Mirkwood. It looks fucking awesome.
It's not bad, eh?
It looks awesome. I can't wait to properly clear that. Oh, wait, what was that? Can't wait to properly clear that place. The camp that we were just at.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. There's a lot of goblin archers. It's good to have an archer class to shoot them, clear them first before you try to run in.
Yeah, I was asking at this. I was saying the same thing, Kale. I'm a bit stuck. There we go. Oh, how did I miss that? Okay, let's go in. Oh, we can't use the gate if we're in horseback.
No.
Oh, it's fine.
You can go in. Well, we can continue.
Are we going in or are we continuing? Looks pretty awesome. Okay, I'm gonna get his horse. His horse has more HP than mine.
Here, go have a quick look.
Inside?
Inside.
Okay.
Yeah, just have a quick peek, and then we'll continue.
Yeehaw. Ooh. I wonder what this would look like in HDR mode. Probably blurry as fuck. Okay, I'll try not to fall off the things. Do you plan on having like sieges here and stuff or no? Are there any scripts yet?
Not for here, but...
Ooh! Ooh! Okay, move over, Thranduil. Is there any quests that we can get from him?
Yeah.
Some
You bring,
orcs.
the Goblin General's head from Gundabad.
Oh, okay.
It's a lot of gold and it's a lot of rep for the Mirkwood Elf faction.
Looks very nice.
Legolas is also in here, and if you
Oh.
find
Where?
scrolls.
Where is he? Where is he? For some reason I thought that was Kale. You see this guy? Oh. Hello, Legolas.
And here you can get a better bow.
Oh, please. I really... Oh.
Running through in longbow. Masterwork is 45k.
Yeah, I don't know if I can afford that.
Normal one longbow is 4,500. Is that too much?
Yeah, no, this is really expensive. What's build? What's that? What's that?
So there's a chest hidden in there.
But it says build.
It's where if you're a engineer, you have a repair hammer and you build it in quotation marks to remove it, so then you can get the loot that's hidden behind it.
Oh, I can't train up to be any of these things. Mirkwood Palace Guard, no. This is really high level stuff. 8,500. What's this? Oh my god. Oof. I really just want to get rid of my feckin' crossbow. That's worth nothing.
Yeah, go sell it in airport. I gotta get going though.
Alright, cheers for showing me everything. Say bye to the stream, Boyo. Where are you? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where actually did you go?
You guys are gonna keep going though. I think Kale's gonna take you guys and Tregla or Light Slayer. You guys are gonna go to Rune Camp and shit maybe. So.
Sweet. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow or whenever you're on.
Oh yeah, I'm on all the time.
Sweet. Alright, good night, boy. Get some sleep.
The mounts are all good.
He's a cool guy. Pretty cool guy.
You got me and my camel back.
Okay, where's your? Oh, your camel's dead.
Ran off. It wasn't trained well enough yet. Oh no, there it is. It's under the
Yeah, I
boat.
thought it was a fish. My horse.
I got it.
Got it. Okay. Let's go, Kale.
Smell.
See you later, Cap. What quest? Doesn't.
Anyway, yeah, I gotta go.
Alright, see you later, boyo. Make circles around this guy. Oof. Doesn't even know. Onward. Oh, this way, okay. I'm gonna move a light snack. If only I had a light snack. Need to prepare some food. Kale, where are we off to next? Are we going to Erebor? Through the Mines of Moria, maybe? Perhaps? But I think we're already in Mirkwood, so isn't that past Mines of Moria? That means we'll have to go all the way back around. But on the way back, maybe we can go to the Mines of Moria. Okay, Esgaroth it is. 11. Well, favorites. Is it on here? No, it's not. Crap, I think my thing has crashed. $11. Yep, my game has crashed. Like, light crashed. Ooh. Who? Ask who? Asked Trigla, is he trained a new class? Hey, thank you for following Gifher54. Gifher54 or? I can't even say these names. Jesus. Pick normal names. Normal names like, or readable names. Let's say that. Not normal names, readable names. Thank you for following. Let's change the music a bit. Yeah? Yeah, sounds better. What server was it again? Kale? Which server are we in again? I need to write these things down. If you can see here, I'm writing as many things as I can down. But I still forget. 11. Thank you, Kale. Thank you. I'd be completely lost without you, Kale. This game is massively hard. Join the game. Favorites? No. Internet. Go. $11. Nope, that wasn't 11. It still needs to download. I'm sorry about that, Kale. All these are new places that I've never been to, so... I hope Master, I'll try to get Master Rawl on one of these days so we can co-stream this game. He's a huge fan of this mod too, so... I told him I'd text him when I'm playing it. Right, let's go. Hello, guys. I forgot to turn off this. Okie dokie. Screw this Dale Scout. Do you have any Doritos, say? Oh. Oh, where are we going now? Do you have any crisps? Yeah. I'm gonna move for a crisp. Oh, we're in Dale. I didn't know that. This looks awesome. Let's take in the scenery here. Oh, I wish I just got more feckin'. I need to sell this somewhere. I just want my bows back, my arrow and bows. Indeed, Centaurus. Indeed. Wait, is that Kale? It's Kale on the feckin' boat. Well, he did get us a bigger boat. Watch out for those fishermen. Ooh. I'm gonna... Can access? No. It says access here? No. Can I... Come on. Arrow up. Can I put this on my horse? Please? I can't put it on my horse. Aww. Yeehaw! Onward, men. Should I have my boat here? Or should I have my... Oh, I can. To adventure, boys. Yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll take that. Nice. Oh, come on, open it. I don't want to throw away the bag. I'll just tear it here. Thank you. What? Only if Kale doesn't kill it too fast. Oh. I'm gonna move forward here. To victory. Yeah, I don't have an anti-troll weapon either. I don't have a bow either. Hope you guys don't mind me eating. These are pretty good. Yatos. Okay. Continue on. Oh no, we have a spear. I think the spear does well against an Olog High. No, I didn't say it does perfect. It does well enough. Where are we off to now? 35. Hmm? Up to server 35. 34. Where's 35? I should start adding these to my favorite. $35. I had to download it too. Sorry, Kale. I'll be there in a sec. Oh, it's pretty short. Oh my lord. I'll be on the mount, they'll be on the blade. Sorry. Let's toggle this off. I'm gonna kill these orcs. Yeah, sorry, Kale. Oh no! Right into the spikes. I'm dead. I'm a dead person. Cavalry, here we come. Good job. I haven't done shit. Oh! What's that? What's that? What is this? What is that? What's this, Kale? I can't get it. Oh no! Kale, what's that glowing thing in the back? Anyone else seeing this? Nice.
Change of plans. Coming back.
Yes! Welcome, Captain! Oh shit, I'm being shot. We are in... I don't know where we are. Can you hear me, Captain? Hello, hello, Captain? Hello, hello, hello?
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh no! Come on, come on. Come to puppy. Come to puppy. Oh, oh no! I'm stuck! I'm stuck, guys! Guys! Oh crap, it's coming for me. F12. Gonna get that. Gonna get that. Boom, boom, pow. Sweet. Dale's sword? Hell yeah. No! I lost my golden nugget. Oh no. I lost my nugget. Oh no, it's right here, it's right here. I got the nugget. Zero deaths, baby. Can I get this? Can I get this? Sure. Looks like I won't be using a bow anyway. Thank you. Let's kill them all. Oh, get off him. Ugh. Oh, crap. Come here, Orc Elite. Eh. Oh. Oh. Eh. Eh. I'm going in. Close the door. Okay. Ooh, 53. A Warhammer? Hell yeah, I'm taking that. I'm taking that. What else is there? No, nothing. Goody goody. Gold. Nothing here. Can we open this? No. No gold. What's the plan? We're kind of stuck here. Oh crap! I forgot. I forgot. Here, take it. Completely forgot. I thought it was a swan night. I keep thinking that. Why do I keep thinking that? 31, 35. Okay. I got this, guys. I got this. Don't worry. Oh, we're doing it. I can stab, maybe. Stab. Stab. I'll lie down here and stab some legs. Come on, stab. Oh, there's so many. Look at that. Things are looking dire. Oh, it's about to break. Hold. 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 I'm holding. I'm holding. I'm holding. Oh, I'm holding. I'm holding. Keep slashing them, dashing them, boys. Oh, shit. They're coming in. They're coming in the back door. The front door. Okay. Woo! That's a kill. Let's go kill. Oh, help me, Jesus. Oh my lord, thank you guys. Oh my lord. Eh. 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 Come here. Come here. Oh my lord. Oh. Oh my. Thank you. I'm getting out of here. Thank you, Sin. Thank you. What is that? Haratrim Spear. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rock this shield for a bit. Oh my lord, where'd they come from? Could repair it, what? Should we go for another one? What's the call here? Hey, Captain! Hey, Captain, welcome back. You mentioned it. You were trapped in everything. Oh my god. Thank you, Captain. I wasn't looking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, we did. I'm eating, guys. Cover me. Oh my god. Ow. Okay. Thank you. anyone have a potion? Thank you, Captain. That should do. Coolio. What? Hey, we're getting more people in here? Yes, we are. Who's that? Someone's over there. Where's Kale?
Just hang back for a sec, because sometimes when the respawn happens, when the dungeon resets, they'll instant aggro everybody. And so you'll just get all of them, and the fucking Olakai trolls and everything just charging you.
Yeah, I got caught by an invisible wall. I was trying to train the troll. Is my mic on? What?
Yeah, good.
It's on now, right? No? Okay, I turned it off.
Okay, there, reset. See what happens.
Okay.
Looks okay so far. I don't see anybody charging. Oh no.
Ooh. Is everyone full health? Because I'm like half. Alright, let's change up the music. Oh. How the hell do these guys... Okay. Take the elite guard. Eh. Ooh. A backload of arrows. Get behind me. Get behind me. Oof. Harashiri! Die!
I need some heals.
Yeah, me too. I'm extremely low. Ooh. I'm coming to you, Kale. Oof. Olag high, Olag high, Olag high.
Shit, is it coming?
Yep.
Shit.
It's aggro on Teal. Alright, Kale. Oh, sorry, Triga.
Hold on, fall back through the fence if you need.
I'm down here.
Back through the fence if you need to. Shit, they're all aggroed. Fall back, fall back.
Come down here, come down. Oh no! Run down, run down. Oh no, I can't get down.
It's bad, it's bad.
I can't get down. Oh Jesus! Alright, Kill, I'm coming to help. Oh my lord, I don't know how to help Kill, I'm sorry. We did it!
Oof, good recovery, good recovery. Get our shit back.
Is there anything we can take here? Oh, I'll cover you guys. Stay behind me. Oof. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh, I'm going inside. I'm coming, Captain. Ooh. Thank you, Captain. Mind you. Ooh, get in, boyos.
Is there cash? There's cash in here too, isn't there?
Dwarven weed pouch. What the hell is that?
Grab it, bring it to Dwarf Pass. There's a quest there, gives you good cash.
Okay, and a meteor nugget.
Oh, great Dwarf Head.
A gold nugget. Oh. 15,000. 15,000, yeah. 35,000. 35 cut. 26, yeah. I want my one. Oh, I need to drink. Where is my Dunedain sword? Ooh, 37? No. 19. Oh, we didn't kill the troll. We didn't even touch the troll yet, did we? Let's do the tactic again. I'm gonna get the shield. Where's the shield? Okay. I'll get the shield. Okay. Right, I'll open it, okay? There we go. Keeping them in here. I think that's everyone, no? Get him! I'm being shot at. Someone get him. Someone shoot the archer. Oh no, they're in. Okay, I'm going back in here, getting my stuff. Nice. I took the golden nugget and the weed pouch instead of the crossbow. Because it says the crossbow is only worth 3,000. Right. Oh, is that a troll? Is that a troll?
No, we're good.
The odd shield. Okay. I don't want it. Alright, I'm ready. I got the weed pouch, the mithril something, and the gold. I call that easy.
And you got a good crew.
Yeah. Oh crap. I just can't wait to get my bow back.
I gotta go heat up some food.
Yeah, I'm hungry. All I've been eating are crisps. To official 11. That was great, Kale. Oh, they all respond. $11. Back on the boat. Oh, my poor horsey isn't with us today. Oh, I forgot to turn this off. Sorry, chat. Num num. What would happen if, say, I were to try to destroy this boat while everyone was on it? Oh, hello. Yeah, I got the dwarven weed. What's this for? Captain told me to take it. Oh, okay. Coolio. Yeah, that's why I dropped my dwarven crossbow. Ooh. How do I cheer, Captain? Oh, no, no, no! I dropped it! Okay. Oof.
Nice. The proper boat.
How do I cheer? How do I use the cheer command? Who's playing this song? Whoa. Let's cross swords. We're crossing swords.
It's just the time when we cross swords together.
What would happen if I try to destroy this boat while we're on it? Ah, nice and peaceful, boyos. Nice and peaceful. Have more crisps here. Nice Rooney. Destructible. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna fill this water up while we sail.
Well, it looks like a couple of these guys are gonna sign
Where
off,
are we?
but I'll be back.
Oh, we're
soon.
still sailing.
I'm gonna take the dog outside.
That's fine. Hoorah. Okay, I'm back. My view distance isn't that good. It's looking sick. Welcome to Dale. From the Ed Sheeran song, I See Fire. It's not Dale. Shit. Sorry. Oh, it looks like Dale. Oh, Escaroth. It's Escaroth. Damn it. My bad. Ah. Feck. I get my horsey. But it says Daletown here. Aww. It looks like Dale. Goodbye, Dale. Onward to adventure. We're almost there, boyos. 12. We gotta go to 12. Just pumped. It's too intense for what's happening right now. Way too intense for what's happening right now. No, let's stick on this one. Download completed. Hey, I'm in. This is Dale. No? Yes, this looks like it's Dale. Okay, this is definitely tail. That was Lake Town. Damn it, Lake Town we were at. And this is Dale. Ugh. Kale, I have a lot of shit that I don't know what to do with. So I have like Mithras. Ah, you're fine, Kale. Don't worry about it. I have Mithril Steel, I have Gold, and I have the Weed. Captain, I have a lot of things that I can sell, but I don't know who to sell to.
Like what?
The Weed, the Mithril thingy, and the Gold.
Okay.
What do we do? Ah, King Bard. Speak quickly. Nope, not that one.
What's the mithril thingy?
Mithril thingy here. I dropped it, I think.
Oh, mithril nugget.
What do I do with that?
I don't know. Ask.
Where to go with real?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mithril nugget.
For crafting, can't sell it anywhere. Oh, it's all the way back to Dull Emerald.
Oh, no, I'm not keeping it. I'll keep it for now. I'm rocking the sword and shield anyway.
Yeah.
But I have a
weed pouch.
Yeah, the weed pouch. What do I do with that?
That's the next. We 2 servers over. We gotta go up to Erebor and then over to Dwarven Pass 38.
Okay. And what about the gold nugget?
You can sell that at Erebor.
Erebor, okay. Sweet.
Oh, weed and gold at Dwarf Pass. Gold at Dwarf Pass.
Oof.
I have to go take the dog for a walk though, so I'm gonna save at this next thing and then I'll catch up with you guys.
Okie dokie. One, two, three, four, five. There's 5 of us. Hell yeah. I got the weed. Here you go. Here's some weed. Now let's see who's the fastest. Ah, she's looking purry. Oh, where's the other guy going? Oh. Okay, thank you. Oh, my nugget! Damn it! Oh. See you, Synthorus. Synthorus. We're a man down, boys. We're a man down. .38 Dwarf Pass. $13, lucky number. Where? 13. Still has to download. Sorry about that, Kale. Kale, damn it. I keep saying Kyle, but like in Eric Cartman's voice. Kale. Oh, crap. Still downloading, Kale. Man, this download thing is taking a while. Download complete. Come on, please don't crash. Yay, baby. I'm here, boyos. Let's roll. Oh, okay. I'm coming, Triegler. Wow. Let's get some proper music for this. Oh, we got some dwarf boys here. Nice, some dwarf scouts. I think Kale's right behind us. Ooh, Aeroboard Guard. What do I do? King Dane. What do you want? Oh, okay, no, not King Dane. Up here, huh? Has to be backwards, I see. That's fine. I can work with that. Hey, what? Okie. I hate this way. I hate this path. Let's just clear that straight. Straight up hate this path. I hate heights, even in video games. Okay. Just like a horse, or just like a car. Wait, we could have gone up this way. What the fuck? Okay, what is this? Oh, my golden nugget. Okay. Yeah, boyo. My weed pouch. Silver nugget here. I have this mithril nugget. Bag for 38. What? One-handed. What? I'm back. An iron bar, huh? I'm so lost. Oh crap, it's here. Weed pouch. That's a quest item, okay. I could have sold it here for only 3,000, wow. Dwarf bolts. How much for this arrow? 21, 23. It's not good. Let's just say that. A horn! Dwarf horn. Oh my god, that is expensive. Okay. This way. Oh no! Oh. Oh my god. I'm so lost, haven't I? Oh my god, I'm lost. Okay, I'm coming. Go this way. Okay, so it's down that way. I'm coming, Trigla. Sweet. I was so lost. Oh my god. They call it a mine. Hey, we got 100k from that. Or 10k. No, pretty sure it was 10k. The hospitality of dwarves, huh? Roaring fires, malt beer? A right meat right off the bone? Red meat, sorry, red meat. And they call it a mine. For the red meat, maybe. Onward. What about the weed pouch? Oh, this way. Okay. Eh. I'll get there before you. $38. He has my hammer. My old hammer, anyway. The one Tio gave me. I need to find that hammer again. 38. Good thing I'm streaming and there's a little bit of a delay. I already forgot it. So 38. There it is. Gotta download. Sorry, sorry, Keel. Oh, damn, it's already 12:30. Been streaming for a while. Long while. Let me check something real quick. 10 hours. It's been 10 hours. Jesus. Can you believe that, Theo? Oh, I crashed. That's fantastic too, you know? Do you remember what... Oh, what server was it? 11, right? I'm pretty sure it was 11. $38. Oh my god. Thank you, Keel. I'd be so lost without you. I'd be so lost. Different kind of music. Let's go with this one. $38. I'm coming, boyos. Oh my lord, we're taking on that. Oh no, those are dwarves. Okay. Woohoo! The weed. Okay, I got it. I think my game crashed. No! Keel, I think my game crashed. Take the weed from my body. Yeah, my game crashed. Take the weed from my body, Keel. Oh, that's bad. I'm coming in, I'm coming in. Take the weed from my body. I had weed, I had... What else is there? Golden nugget. Alright, 38. Loading back into the game. Hey, my stuff. Ah, it keeps crashing there. Keel, it keeps crashing there. I keep crashing on 38. I can't load in. I can't seem to load in. Yeah. What? No, go away. No, I'm still eating it. I'm still eating it. No. The HDR is off. It's all off, Keel. Can you save the stuff that I had? Okay. Tell me which ones to turn down because I keep on coming in and it keeps crashing. Thank you. Okay, so we'll go into options, and then we'll go into video setting. Alright, what do you need me to turn down? We got character detail and all that. Bloodstain, of course, dynamic lighting. Environment shadows, high detail particle system, anti-soptic filtering. Shadow quality. Okay, where's that? Shadow quality. Shadow quality, we'll put it down to low. And tree detail. Tree detail. Where the fuck is tree detail? Texture detail? Oh no, tree detail is here. To low or medium? Try to leave to low or medium. We'll keep it in low just to be safe. Oh, medium, okay. Medium. It's only high, ultra high, so keep it on high. And let's keep tree detail on medium. What's AA? What's AA? I don't know what AA is. Anti-aliasing. Where is that? Oh, I like anti-aliasing though. Let's see. Let's see if that changes anything. Join a game. And it is on 38, right? Yeah, 38. I'm coming. I wanted to stream it like at the max quality, so let's see if it turned down the quality a good bit. And maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Still sort of looks the same. There's a weird buzzing thing in my ear now. Are you killing the dwarves? There's some weird buzzing constantly, I don't know. And I got kicked again. I keep getting kicked out of the game. Or it keeps like full on crashing. Okay, let's try that one more time. Let's put everything down to low then. And if that doesn't work, I don't know. I'm sorry about this, guys. It keeps on crashing. Okay, let's go into options and let's put everything on. Shader quality, let's keep that high. Shadow quality low, and anti-aliasing is off, right? HDR mode, I don't know what to put on or off, sorry. Tree detail, put it to low. Okay. This optic filtering. Estimated performance 31%. I don't know. I don't know what else to change. Is that it? Should that be it? Shader quality, shadow quality. Yeah, that's low and that's low too. Okay, let's see if this works. Grass and tree density. Okay, I'll go back. Grass and tree density. Tree detail. Where are you saying this? Grass and tree density. Oh, here we go. Let's change it down to... screw it. Put it down to 30. Oh, that crashed the game. That crashed the game fully. Doing that somehow crashed the game. Could not open factions text. That's great. That's a great start. Good start. Very good start. Oh, trees. Okay, okay. We'll turn them both down then. Have you ever encountered this glitch before? Or am I special?
You still there?
Hey yo, I'm running into some technical difficulties.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't seem to get into this place. It keeps kicking me out of the game.
38.
Yes.
That server.
Actually, good guess.
Yeah, it's got some troubles. It gives me problems sometimes. Or it did before, it doesn't so much now, but...
I'm turning down all my settings anyway. Heal's helping me out. Okay, options, video, degrade detail, grass density. It's not here. Texture detail. It's not here, Keel. It says here grass density, but it doesn't say tree density. I mean, tree degrades distance, right? Alright. We'll put it down to the same one as 30. Okay. Try not to crash. 38. Put this one as my favorite. But I get into it, Captain. I get into the game, and then for 3 seconds it kicks me out. After 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Or at least sometimes. Like it did that to me for a while too, and then eventually.
Oh, I got kicked again. I don't think I can get into it. I don't think I can get inside it.
Well, maybe we'll have to go somewhere else then.
Yeah, Keel, I think I'll have to wait outside or something. It's not letting me get in.
It happens sometimes, Kale, if you can hear me, like, it was happening to another player the other night. It works for some people, but not for others. I don't know what the deal is. Like, it's okay for me. It was giving me problems once before, but it's okay for me now.
Did you change anything? Or any settings?
Not that I can think of.
What are your settings? I'll just try to copy it. This will be my last try on it. I'm gonna show you my screen. I'll go live on to Discord and you can see it.
So I have anti-alias none.
Okay, wait.
Oh.
Wait, okay, so the first one, anti-aliasing none. Okay.
Shadow quality low.
Okay.
Texture detail all the way down, 10%.
10%, okay.
Shadow quality low.
Okay.
HDR mode off.
Okay.
Untick the next 3 things.
Okay.
Grass density all the way off.
Okay.
It's like everything's like down, basically.
Everything.
Realistic shadow on plants, none. Tree detail, medium. Tree degrade distance, 40%.
Okay.
Character detail, low. Shadow detail. Okay, character detail, you probably don't have to do low. You could probably make that like medium.
Wait, I can't do HDR mode. Oh, off. Okay. I haven't tried HDR mode off yet. What were you saying?
character detail, just like put it down a half or a bit less or something.
Mm-hmm.
Character shadow detail off.
Okay.
And then number of corpses I have is 20. Number of ragdolls 5.
I don't think the corpses matter.
Yeah, I don't. Probably not too much.
Okay.
But then I have everything else unchecked. Dynamic lighting off. Character shadows off. Environment shadows off.
Everything unchecked. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let's fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh my god. The character details look horrible. Uh, 38, right? 38. Yeah, this map is just giving me the... I don't know what's wrong with it. Fingers crossed. Hey, I'm not getting kicked out. Hey, I'm here. Hey, thank you, Captain. You came to my rescue again. Thank you. Hey, where are you guys? Hey! Hey, Kale! Thank you! Oh my god, I died so many times.
Yeah. It's just not worth it at this point.
Oh, what? I had so much more money. I had, let me see. Mithril nuggets. Ooh. I had 100 and something K. I had 100 and something K. That's fine. Ooh. Pretty sure.
Refund them, Kale.
Thank you.
Is it working better now? Are you in the map?
Yeah, I'm in the map. I'm gonna go get some... give that weed. And I'm gonna go back and get my bow and arrow. Nice, nice, nice. Change back to 9. I don't have single threading on, Kale. Oh no, where's my bow? Where's my bow? Where's my bow? Ah, it does. But I want to have more, what's that called? I want it to look better on the stream. I want it to look like 10 times nicer on the stream. And this looks weird. Oh, really? Well, I'll reset it back, Kale, when it crashes again. I'll just force it to single thread. Do you have any of my armor by any chance? Crap. Oh, my bow's here. Heck yeah. Oh, that's okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There we go. Alright. Dunedain Bastard Sword, Dunedain Bastard Sword. They're the same ones. Yay, I got my stuff. I'm ready. I can't. Oh. Let me Undo my foot. F12. Take that away. Okay, I'm ready. Thanks, Q. Oh, what? Onward.
What's next, Phil?
What?
Where are you guys going now?
Kale, where are we going? Dwarven Tombs. We're going to the Dwarven Tombs, Captain.
Coming.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, there's a lot of dwarves here. This is where you took, Warlord. I remember his stream. Nice. Hey, thank you for the follow, Babu Cefanos? Babu Cefanos? Thank you for following, boyo. Welcome to the Thick Nation.
Hello there. Who's that?
Hey, yo. Captain, you there? Can you hear me? Lolo?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
What's up?
Someone up. Is that Nazgulus?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yo, I was asking you on the...
What was that? New sub! Oh, thank you, Babu Cefanos! Oh, thank you for subbing! I was like, I'm not playing Counter-Strike.
Asking you, like...
Oh my god, thank you, boyo. You're the first subscriber this month. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you for supporting this channel.
Pass, we might do some Gundabad. You wanna come to Gundabad?
Wait, we're going to Gundabad?
I don't want to lose all my money, but...
Whoa! Thank you, Babu Safano. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you.
Something about the, oh. About the tombs.
Where are we going? Where did Kale go?
We're coming back.
Okie dokie. Should I go in or? Ah, okay. I'll wait here. I'll cut this thing down that says cut. Cut down. Eh.
Yeah, come Nazgulus. There's Light Slayer here, me, Gale, and Thickestboii, and
Yeah, maybe load the Steam.
Sweet, we got a raiding party. Thank you again for supporting the Thickest channel. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I always wanna know who and who my subscribers are. And thank you again. Prepare for some epic dance moves. Is my mic on, guys? No, good. Ah, thank you, boyo. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the support for the stream. It's okay if your English isn't. Oh no, I'm falling. Okay.
So you're going to Gundabad?
Ooh, your English is grand. Don't worry about that.
Because I'm in on 27.
I'll be streaming this more often then. It looks like a lot of people really like this stream. Or really like this game.
We're on 38 now. Exploring Tomb, I think.
Where are you from yourself, Bubasa? Oh! Oh! Oh my god! What the hell? What the hell? Help me, guys! Okay.
Fuck me.
Ooh! Captain, no! There's another one. Captain, no! They killed Captain!
I had no idea that was coming.
They killed Captain!
I was eating some food.
This is for Captain! Ah! No, I'm not dying. Oh, Turkey! I don't know any Turkish, to be honest. I'm sorry, I don't know any Turkish, but thank you again. I'll have your... When you come back, there's gonna be avatars on the bottom of my screen, and you'll be able to control them during the stream. I'll show you next time I'm streaming. It'll be on the very bottom of the screen. They killed our captain. Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! They're gonna kill Treagull too. Help! Help! My arrows don't work! They have a cave troll! Ooh. The great sword, ooh. I might just take this out for a spin.
Yeah, try.
Do I have enough strength to use this? Do you think?
I don't think so.
Ah, that's fine. Oh, what's all this?
No, I'm healing potions.
Nah, we don't need them yet. We just died.
Or healing spells, I guess.
What's in that cave? This is a lot hard. Oh, okay. Will do, Kale. Don't worry, I can run fast. All I have to do is outrun Captain over there, and I'll be fine.
Yeah, pretty much. You straight ahead. What do you see?
Nothing. Oh, I hear. Oh, hello. Hello.
Troll?
No, no, no. Just a lot of orcs. Ah! Ooh, a lot of orc boys. Oh, thank you. I can't kill anything. Eh. Oh, hammers. I can't use any of them, right? Oh, that's cool.
Where'd he go?
Where are you guys going?
Used. Hold on. There's a used back here.
Oh, where did you go? Oh, what the hell? Oh. Ah. What's this?
Huh?
Nice. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, that's awesome. Is there any way to get these armor?
It's a puzzle. I believe.
Oh, it's a puzzle. I thought it was just aesthetics. Are you sure it's not just aesthetics?
Just aesthetics. Yeah, I'm stoned.
That's okay, Kale. I'll lead the way. Even better, I am the guide now. We're all fucked. Okay, I'm gonna go this way and... Ooh, tombs. Nothing in there. What's in here? Oh! I can clip through this, I think. No, I can't. Where'd everyone go? Let the ranger scout ahead, guys. I got this. More tombs.
Like, my character is not working.
Oh no, I'm lost.
Hmm?
What'd you say?
I don't see my character. That should be on 27 and it's not loading.
Dead end.
Hmm.
Everything's a dead end.
Huh. Hold on a sec. I think I saw something back here. Yeah.
Where?
Here.
Where are you? I don't know where you are, Captain.
Here.
Oh, okay. What? Oh! What? What? Oh, I see it. Is that an orc horn? Thank you for coming to buy, boyo. Cheers and good night. I'll see you guys. I'll see you next time. I'll stream this almost every day now, just for you as well. What is this? Ooh. Oh, that's awesome.
Well.
Requires strength 15. No, this sucks. This sucks. I need that level. I need that level up. I need that level up. I can't access it. Oh, never mind. I'm just...
Gold. There's some silver.
The gold! I'm getting the gold! Screw bow and arrows. I'm getting the gold.
Yeah, cash that in.
35. Silver nugget as well. I'm not even gonna have a sword. I'm gonna be a walking target. 24. Screw it, I don't care. 31. We'll get this. And I'm gonna drink. Ah, actually, I'm not gonna drink. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna drink it. I'm gonna drink it. Just because I can. Okay, and... Okay, I'm ready. I can fight them off with my silver nugget. Eh. How do I cheer? I need to know that command. How do I cheer?
The minus key, or next in between your 0 and your plus,
Yeah, thank you.
and then 1. Use the numbers. Yeah.
Oh, where are we? Yeah, I heard an orc horn.
Yeah.
I don't have...
Blades.
You have to protect me! I only have my golden nugget. The Horn of Gondor! Boromir. It's Boromir, guys, let's go! They have a cave troll. Does the horn still give you health? Or has that been taken out?
It still gives you health. It got nerfed a bit though, I think.
Because I remembered like when we had 5 to 10 people raiding, just people keep on blowing the feckin' horns.
Yeah. Spamming the horn. It would get annoying.
This is before the potions got like metro, not metro. What the hell's that called? Oh my god! Oh my god! No, I'm gone. I'm gone. Oh my god. Bye. Kale, what the fuck? Oh, Kale's still in there. Kale's still in there. We gotta go help him. Yeah, I got golden nuggets. I don't think I can do anything. So I hit him with my golden nugget. I'm ready. Alright, use me as a shield. Oh my god, no! Alright. Nice! Good job. I'll be your morale support. I'll be your support. Good job, guys. Yeah! Way to go! Yeah, oh my god, archers. Oh, I'm gonna hide. Yeah, that's it. Good job. Melt them. Eat them like soup. Way to go, guys. You're real doing it. Yeah! I'm gonna go in with my nugget now. Let's see if I can kill someone with a nugget. No! No, not the nugget!
I almost died.
Eat this! Eat nugget! Yeah, that was all me. You're welcome.
Jesus Christ, that was tough.
Next time I'll have a sword. I just can't... Ooh! I just can't fight with the Dunedain.
It's just because it's tier 4. It's just tough in big dungeons like this, you know.
Yeah.
Any tier 4 class, it's tough. Tier 5 at least with the dungeon, like a something more like that.
I know I'm not like the swordsman type, so I'm not gonna go for a swordsman. I might go for an engineer dwarf. If that is a thing.
Engineer Dunedain's not bad. They can do all the crafting and the stuff, and it's got okay archery too.
Yeah, then I'll do that one then. Someone needs to be an engineer for the group, so.
Nice. And like I was saying, it's not a bad grind then to like tier 6 doing that, because you can craft. You can just get gold. You can get gold better than a regular fighting class, I think.
I can get gold. I mean, it spawns it more for me.
Well, I mean, like you're able then to take like 2 of those gold nuggets that we just got and turn them into a gold bar, and then
Like
get,
instantly or
as much money or whatever.
instantly?
No, we got to go to a forge.
Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I only have 2 silver ones. And a gold. I don't know how many. No, I have 2 golden ones actually. Yeah, you're right.
Dwarf smith would be good though too.
Isengard. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Nice. I'm loving it. Hell yeah.
So you're going to the Gundabat or not?
What do you want to do? Ask us.
I don't know.
What do you want to do?
I don't care. I can do everything.
Kill everything.
Oh my lord.
We're going to come to bed. Are we?
Ah! 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 For the nugget! For the nugget!
We're in Dwarf Pass right now. Killing
Oh no.
all the goblins.
My nugget.
Did you find your...
Yeah, that was on the 17th.
Eat this! Eat this! Yeah, this is all me.
Oh, I need help, actually.
Punch!
If you're going to Gundabat, you can wait on the Dwarven Pass.
I had him kill.
The Dwarven Pass.
You're gonna come through it this way.
So you can wait somewhere, because if they're gonna respawn on me,
Whoa.
I won't go.
Oh no! Nugget down! Golden nugget down!
Bear, bear. Give me this potion.
I hit him! Oh, fuck. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gone. Ugh. This is for the nugget. Okay, no, nugget doesn't work. Nugget doesn't work. I'm so low. That was stupid. That was very stupid. Potion! Let's go. Was I muted the whole time, Captain?
For the last like minute. No.
Alright, good, because I was screaming. Oh, I was getting wrecked by fucking arrows. Oh, what's up here? Is there anything up here?
I think that's the way we're going.
Is it? But so what's down there?
And
So what's down there? What's that? What's here?
look.
Oh.
Look.
Oh, nothing.
Bye.
But aesthetics. It looks good though.
Just a tune.
This is Balin's tune. This is no mine.
Dane. No. Who would it be? It would be one of the Durans. Duran the Third.
Oh, you guys are walking on the edge. That's why you're faster. Damn it. Fucking pros over here.
On these dumb steps.
I don't want to slip.
Neither. All it takes is 1 or 2 frames of lag.
Oh yeah, no. A troll. Yeah, I'm definitely not. I can't do shit to that. I have a nugget. I have a golden nugget. Get them, boys! Oh! Oh! Oh, that's dead. Yeah! Do you block when you're dealing with a troll?
Yeah.
You do?
You can get them. So I think with weapons that are two-handed, that you can put both hands up with it, like not even like this.
So you can block the trolls.
You can block a lot of them, but otherwise they crush through your blocks and hurt you still.
Wait, so two-handed weapons can what?
I think two-handed weapons can block them.
What about a shield?
It depends on your class as well.
Ah,
right?
okay.
Like I'm tier 6, so I can block them a bit better. But like with a big dwarf, two-handed dwarf hammer, I can block most of their hits without them hurting me.
Captain Habard. Wait, what's this? What's this about?
Ah, that's trained to be an Erebor Smith for the commoners.
I'm training. Where is it? Where is it?
It's over here.
Erebor Smith. Okay, I can probably get that. I need to sell my... I can get that. I need to sell something though.
Give enough rep though.
Probably. I have enough money. I have... No, I need... Wait, I need 3,000. I need 3,000 for it.
But you need a reputation as well for that.
Oh, damn. But I have enough rep, no? I gave the weed thingy. I have 9 rep.
You need like 70 reputation.
How much reputation would I need? I have 9. 70? Ooh.
Yeah.
I have 9. Yeah. Well. Oh, Duran's Bane looks good.
Mithril bars, and then you can craft them here too. Okay. So we have 1 mithril nugget. Probably need 2 nuggets for a bar. Sometimes it's more, it's like 4.
Wait.
Like silver, I think it's 4 nuggets for a bar.
4 nuggets? I have...
It's just always 4.
Ah, okay. No, I only have 1 nugget.
Always 4 nuggets for a bar? Or for...
For all bars, you need like 4 nuggets.
Okay.
Yeah, I only have 1 nugget. Secret room, I like secret room, but I can't take any more stuff with me.
We got some space. But... We're still going gun to bed.
I want to sell this as much quick though, because I
I'm
want.
down to go gun to bed either way.
Me too, but I need a weapon. I don't have a weapon.
There's an obsidian hammer back there for $100,000.
Yeah, but I won't be able to get it.
Big dollar.
What's going on? Can you see what? What are you shooting at? What are you shooting at, boyo?
No,
I don't.
construction boxes.
Oh yeah, I see it.
So I guess there's another chest in there or something.
Gold! Let me in! Let me in!
Well,
Oh wait, how did you? I want to get in like that.
how are we supposed to? How are we supposed to get to that construction box to be able to then?
Maybe we fall off and like let me see if there's a trick that we can do here.
Gonna do some parkour maybe.
That looks very steep or very shallow. Maybe we can jump down there.
No.
No?
I'm not gonna risk it right now either.
Like no, over here, Captain. Look right here. It looks pretty shallow.
Still not gonna risk it.
Yeah, I can't see. Ooh, what about? Can you jump around this, Captain? Oh wait, where'd everyone go?
We can't deal with that construction box thing right now. Either way.
Over here, look. If you do like a hop over there, do you see that ledge? Right there. Right there. The very side, the very right hand side. Is it possible?
Maybe.
Is it jumpable? Don't kill, I dare you to do it.
I don't think that's it.
Like jump right. Let me see if I can. Wait. No, wait. No, it's not like CS:GO. Yeah, no, never mind. You can only jump in one direction. Yeah, no.
Well, I think that's it here then. For now, either way, even if like we don't have something to deal with the construction box, anyways, we don't have an engineer right now. So
I'll be the engineer, but soon. Where do we have to go to become for me to be the engineer? Kill, I'll be your engineer. Don't worry, don't worry. When I get that thingy.
and so, do you want that?
Want what?
You want Erebor Smith, right?
Either one. Just not Dunedain Ranger. That bridge? What about that bridge? What about that bridge, Kale? Maybe. I think we can scale it, no? Pretty sure. If I didn't have like golden nuggets on me, I'd be trying to scale it like this. Ah, crap. Come on. Ah.
You still with us, Nazgalus? You tired? Did you go to bed already, or are you still awake?
What?
Is it morning for you right now, or?
No, it's not morning. Yeah, it's morning.
You still up? You still awake?
Yeah, I'm still...
Yeah, it's 1:30 here as well.
Maybe I'm gonna play like 1 hour more. I'm gonna sleep.
Okay. Well, I think we're gonna go to bed. Where are we now? This map?
Oh, there's a troll.
Oh, no.
Oh.
We are going to gun to bed. Yes.
Oh wait, can I trade this in first before we go anywhere? I want a weapon. I really want a weapon. Is there a stopover we can go to? Captain? Hello, hello, hello? Hello, hello, hello?
We're
Can you hear me?
going into the heart of darkness right now.
Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello? Okay.
You've been to Gundabad before, right?
Yeah, I've been to Gundabad, but I need a weapon. I only have golden nuggets.
Oh.
I need to trade this in.
Get you one. There'll be one in one of the first chests. We'll go in on the left side.
No, but I want to trade in this thing first.
Well, it's too late for that now.
No, I can't leave
It's
my...
okay. We'll stash your gold in the chest.
We can do that?
Yeah.
And then we'll go back for it, and then... Okay, I like it. Yeah, I don't have a weapon.
You're getting too greedy with your gold.
I thought we were gonna go back, that's why. I didn't expect us to go, like, all the way in.
On another dungeon run.
I haven't killed anything! I killed it. You saw that, right? I'm gonna go in here. Ah. Nothing in there. Oh, damn. But there's a few more coming. Nice, nice, nice. Are we going in? Are we going inside?
Dude, there's so many scouts.
Alright,
I don't like this.
I'm gonna leave the mithril nugget right there.
Come.
I'm a bit in a pickle here. Nugget battalion is going down. Oh, thank you. The scouts.
Run, just run.
Just run? But there's a troll.
Troll.
Okay. The troll is coming this way, Captain.
Get to the TP.
Okay.
Hurry up. Get to the TP.
Isn't this running straight further into danger?
He's stuck right now.
Okay. Cover us, Kale. Your sacrifice will be remembered. Yeah, I'm going to. I have no weapon. That sounded close. 36. Got 36 before? No, we have not. You want to hold my mithril thing? Or do you have no space?
I think I got space for a nug.
Yes, please. I just need a sword.
We'll go drop stuff off at the first chest.
Sweet. I'll drop all my stuff, and then we can go back for it another time. Hopefully, no one clears it.
And there's no going back casually here for another time.
Oh, okay.
There's just one chest that's easier to get to than the others.
Alright, I'm here.
We can stash some stuff there, / pick it up before we leave.
I just need a sword to defend myself. Nuggets ain't really a good, they're not really a good thing to hit with. My nugget. Take good care of my nugget. He likes to be fed every night before he goes to sleep. Hey, where are you? Here you go. Take good care of my nugget. Alright, do you have a spare sword by any chance? Anyone have a weapon? Anyone?
Well, if we go to that left side first, we might be able to get you a sting or something.
Oh yes, yes, yes. I will. I'll be happily go there. I'll finally get my sting back. Oh, this will be worth it. For sting. I've been here actually. There's so many times we died here. I'll take the hammer if that's the only thing I can get.
Nah, let's go. We're waiting for you.
I'm joining.
Cool.
Okay. Hammer time. Thank you. Speech, Kale, speech!
Once more, we go into the heart of darkness.
Yes.
I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of men fails, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day. An hour of wolves and shattered shields when the age of men comes crashing down.
Okay. Just take Nazgulos and Tregla's lead, okay? They're both pros here.
Yep, I'll stay behind. No worry.
I'll be right behind them, but I'll try to watch back.
Yeah! Yeah, boy! Okay. Cheers for that, Kale. Let's go.
I interrupted it. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Turn
I
up
can see
the
all the
music.
cave entrances easier back here. We're going to the one on the top left.
Top left.
Far left.
I'm coming. For the Nugget Squad. 5 go in, 1 goes out.
Basically, there's 2 strategies in here. Fall back the way we came towards this cave.
Does anyone have any potions? I'm like less than half.
There might be some in this chest here.
Okay.
It's best to deal with the trolls either in a small cave here like that. It's hard.
I'm gonna stay away from the trolls.
Or there's a room you can go in sometimes that it's kind of okay to corner them in. Anyways, like I said, follow their lead.
Okie dokie. Ooh. Thank you. Oh my god.
Oh. Got 2.
I'll watch behind.
Okay, I stash your gold in this chest here. Okay?
Should I stash everything that I have in there?
Back up a bit.
Okay. Should I stash everything I have here?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do... Oh my god, there's 5. Oh, there's another iron nugget. $35. Okay. Get that. Okay, no one touch my nuggets.
Nuggets. There's 2 more in here. Here, I'll put them in this other chest.
No one touch my fucking... There we go.
Or not. Oh, are you taking them again?
What?
Nothing that good. Here we go.
There we go. Okay. Oh, this hammer does nothing. Oh no. Kill, do you have a spare sword? This hammer does nothing. Or... What the hell? It does nothing. Behind you, kill. Behind you, kill. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this.
Get some potions.
Should I leave the dwarven hammersmith? Is this It's important?
Put it in the chest quickly. It's a quest item.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because this hammer does nothing for me. Okay. I'm coming, boyos. God, you butchering them.
Fuck.
Oh my lord. Oh no. Yeah, I got one. Yeah, boy.
Some healing potions around.
I'll take some here.
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
Oh, okay. No, because I have a lot of empty space.
Keep your eye out then for more.
Okie dokie. Oh my god, I'm back. I'm not needed in this fight. Holy bejesus. Behind Goblin Veteran.
Nice.
Alright, I'll absorb the arrows.
Oh shit, there's a bunch